Hello everyone and welcome to D&D with Kristi. We are doing our special New Year's Eve one-off Zany adventure with the members of the party. And because they're going to have a chance to introduce themselves a little bit later on, I'm just going to kind of jump into it. So everyone so far, by the way, is either a team that I've been running through the Dragon Heist, the PN2C, which you guys might know. And then we're also going to be introduced to some more adventurers who are looking to get the experience of the Solutions Guild, and for them to assess if they like the Solutions Guild, and also for the Solutions Guild to assess if they want to offer them a franchise. If they do, the people who are coming to this team building exercise / like associate training, ranking, and assessment program will be getting their own ship to use as a headquarters for their franchise. So lots of fun things that could happen in that adventure if we decided to carry on with some sort of group thing later on. All right, so like I said, I'm gonna get started right into the narrative. And told you guys before, you had received letters that you were invited to come to this team building exercise / assessment. And it takes place in the city of Waterdeep, which is a very large cosmopolitan city, bustling streets and very colorful wardrobes by people, a lot of busyness, public transportation, people walking around, people from all different kinds of backgrounds, everything being sold in the streets, like in the market area. And you were told to make your ways to an address in the Dock Ward, which isn't really the nicest part of town. You can see a picture of it right now in your opener, how it looks from the water, but that's the sort of part of the city of Waterdeep you're going to be heading into. As you get closer to the address, you notice that you are turning down an alleyway. Well, I'm going to say that the party to be named later, TPN2C, arrive early. But you in the other team will see pretty much the same thing. Following the directions you've been given for your team building day leads you down to a dark alley in a pretty bad part of town. There's a bronze plaque next to a wooden door that you finally find by looking around, and addresses are kind of hard to read in this part of the city. It says Associate Selection, Training, and Ranking Facility. And by the way, as the PN2C people are looking at this bronze plaque, you hear another group of people coming up towards you, and that is your the other party members who are also approaching it. They seem to be looking for something. They also kind of work their way over, and the 8 of you end up standing in front of this doorway. And I'll just say, you guys briefly just kind of nod to each other and try the door, go in. And as all of you filter in, what you walk into is a small windowless room. There is a stack of papers on a table, a metal turnstile that is blocking the entrance to what seems to be a following room. And there's a sign that says, please insert signed waiver and please insert signed waiver into the slot below. As you guys are sort of taking this in, you also notice that there's a small speaker grill set into the wall. Next to it is a small flashing red light. And when the last of you enter the room and it closes behind you, the small red flashing light turns on. And you hear a voice that says, welcome, and thank you for participating in the A-Star program. Please introduce yourselves to your other participant members, as this is a team-building exercise day, and getting to know each other is going to be necessary for your success.
Hi, I'm Glimmer. Hi. That's my name.
Oh, and what do people see when they see Glimmer?
Glimmer is a small human female. She's very petite, thin. She's got sort of a bird-like face with big blue eyes and a very pointed nose and chin, reddish brown hair, and she's very colorfully dressed, and she moves around constantly. She is always either fidgeting or just walking around or doing something. She's never at rest.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Vare. I heard there was going to be a chance to test ourselves out here. That sounds really just neat.
And what does Vare look like?
Vare is very obviously a sea elf with light teal skin, dark green hair, side shaved on one side. Has swirling blue tattoos all over her body, kind of like waves, and has gill slits on her neck and on her obliques, and her cloak that she wears around her waist has patterns like whale shark skin on it.
Cool. Who's next?
You see a rather tall, muscular, human tan male put his arms on his waist and open up his vest so that you can see his chiseled abs, and just looks at all of you. Hello. How are you all?
Good.
Well, you've been putting some work on the coral reef there.
Oh. You gotta have good core muscles. Just flexes his arms so you can see his beefy arms a little bit.
Were you gonna say his name?
His
name was
just call it
Abs.
Ab guy. That's all you need.
Magic Mike.
Magic Mike. Oh, that's it right there.
I was gonna say more like Achilles, but whatever.
And what's your name, you lovely looking thing? Looks straight at Mara.
Ugh. But you have weak tendons. But
Well, maybe you can show me how weak my tendons are.
yeah, no. Ugh. Worse than the French. Ugh. But if you must know, the name is Mara.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mara.
Charmed, I'm sure.
My name is Clue. Nice to meet you all, I guess.
And what do they see, by the way, when they see Clue and also Mara?
Clue is a typical looking tiefling. He's generally quite lean. He looks like the kind of guy who'll show you a combination of a good and a bad time, to be honest. Not really sure.
Yes. And Mara? How do people see? What did they see?
Basically, she looks like she stepped off of Themyscira.
For those of us who don't know what that is.
I was gonna get there.
Oh, okay. Help.
Basically, she looks like a female version of a gladiator, but instead of instead of armor or anything, everything is just plain clothing, keeping the bits covered for the most part. Dark skin, long dreadlocks, and basically looks like if you say the wrong thing, she will probably stab you.
Yeah. Fuck around and find out. Okay. Who is yeah, we've got 2 people left. 3, sorry.
Greetings. I am Thelvar, human combat mage. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, when they see? Yeah.
Thelvar is standing there before you. He's about 6'4" tall, dark hair, moustache and goatee, and he's red and purple coat, which hides the rapier at his waist. Looking rather smart and regal.
Cool. 2 left. Who wants to go
Thelvar is
first?
done.
Yeah.
Hibara kind of leans from behind him and goes, I'm Hibara. She is a relatively small elf woman wearing nothing but a green dress, no shoes, nothing else. She's got a staff strapped to her back. She also has multiple bags, like sacks, strapped to her waist. And she's also green, but not completely. Her body seems to be weirdly not as green as the rest of her.
Actually, I forgot to mention, Clue is also very green. Completely forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they encountered earlier an Acquisitions Incorporated job where they got dyed with bright green dye that was hypoallergenic and not tested on animals. So, yes. All right. And then we have one person, all the eyes turn to the person who hasn't spoken yet.
Poor Perry. Only 3 foot tall, dark brown hair, green eyes, clad entirely in brown and black worn leather. He will introduce himself, nice and calmly. Hi, I'm Perry. And that's it.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
So the 8 of you are...
I'm sorry, what race is Popeye or Perry?
Perry is a halfling, Lightfoot.
Oh.
You do notice that when you each introduce yourself, Mike takes a look up and down each of you as you say hi. especially Shivel? Sorry. I forgot the name. Thelvar. Especially Thelvar. And it raises an eyebrow at Thelvar.
Ooh, sense some competition going on.
Are you all from the city?
Indeed.
Are we from the city?
Nope, I'm not. I travel a lot, though. I like it here. It's nice. There's a lot of people.
That case, it's impressive you found anything in the dock ward. Place is a fucking maze for non-natives.
Well, the last time I knew my city was somewhere around the Sea of Fallen Stars, but it moves around.
The Sea of Fallen Stars. Oh, that's wonderful. Can I go there someday? Can we go together?
I might need to help you with your breathing, unless you can breathe underwater.
I can work on it.
Okay. I'm sure you'd be happy to. We'd be happy to have you visit.
So at this point, Glimmer takes out her star maps and she starts looking up and she says, "I've been all over and I look at the stars and look. Can you show? What does it look like in the sky from where you are?"
Well, have you ever stuck your head underwater and looked up?
No.
That's what it looks like from where I am.
Oh.
Because the city's underwater on the back of a Titan shark.
Oh well. I'm sure I'd still like it.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
Yeah. So, as you said, there is a table with a stack of papers and a slot above it. And that's pretty much it. That's all in the room. There's no chairs. It's not a comfortable waiting area. They don't make it very pleasant.
Clue walks up to the papers and starts inspecting them.
Yes. What you see is that they are liability waiver forms.
I assume
What exactly do these
standard.
What exactly do these starfish think that they're supposed to be doing here? They just kind of left us here to kind of languish like a bunch of shrimp in a net.
Sea theme I'm sensing.
If I get attacked by tentacles again, I'm not forgiving you, Clue.
You were never attacked by tentacles. Clue's is the only one who actually got attacked.
So yes, these are liability waiver forms. They're small print, a couple pages put together, and then you notice at the back there's a place for the signature.
Well, as long as I don't have to wade into a sewer to rescue anyone again.
Let's see where the night takes us. Don't we, Telvar? And Clue just signs the papers.
So, oh, by the way, there's also there, you can see it's a kind of a dingy quill and ink next on the table. There's a quill, pen, and an ink placed too. So, and it's not very good ink. It's not worth stealing, basically. They kind of, the people there, they bring in, they make sure that nothing in there is worth stealing. But there is a ink and quill for you to sign the contract with right there too.
Oh, and I also forgot to mention there is an owl perched on Felvar's shoulder.
Yes.
Very important.
Yes.
So Glimmer will go over. She will not use their icky pens. She will use one of her own.
Okay.
And she will very big flourishes. She puts her name.
Excellent.
She doesn't bother to read anything. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Do you also slide it into the slot? Or do you hold on to it? What do you want to do? There's like I said, a mail slot below.
She'll just put it in the slot.
Okay. And she does.
And probably look inside the slot too, like, where's it going?
It just disappears into like a very narrow darkness, it seems like. But when you slide it in, as it kind of crosses the threshold and slides along whatever tubing is behind there, you hear a beep, or I should say a ding, and the turnstile clicks.
Rightio, then I'll sign next.
Cool.
Just kind of grab it and making it in flowing, dotting Elvish writing.
Okay. Cool. Yep. And as I take it, each of you sort of like one by one are going to sign this and slide it in.
Yep.
Okay, if that's the case,
Mara
yes.
scribbled and drew it.
Harry would try to get ahead of someone in order to read through the whole thing before signing.
Okay, all right. When you read through it, by the way, what you find is that it's basically saying if you have any bodily harm, you're not going to hold the company liable. If you have any damages, any injuries, anything like that. But as you after Glimmer slides her in, and you guys take your turn signing, or reading through, as it were. You hear the mechanical voice crackling out of the grill again. It says, "Thank you for participating in the A-Star program. You may be held liable to damages to A-Star facilities or employees. Keep in mind that your training process will be monitored for quality control and training purposes. We are not responsible for any lingering injuries or trauma. If you experience vomiting, dry mouth, sleeplessness," and it just kind of goes on and on and on like this as you guys now slide your signed forms into the slots and go through the turnstile, which takes you into a room. This is a smaller room. It's because the other one had like the other things in it. This one is like a more narrow waiting room, almost like a small hallway. And in front of it, there is a green door with the letters SG painted on it, surrounded by a yellow frame. And it says, "Witty Quips."
Ooh, it's next the door.
All right. So the door opens. And what you see when you open, the door swings open, is the inside of a massive tavern. Do you guys want to go in?
Absolutely.
All right. As you walk in, you hear a voice that says, "Working for the Solutions Guild is a rare and prestigious opportunity that requires more than just the ability to fight, perform magic, or disarm traps. Solutions Guild associates must also be able to execute their duties with a certain degree of flair and style. In this room, you will demonstrate your ability to attack an enemy while using a witty quip. You will be graded on originality and delivery." And then it just goes completely silent. So as you guys look around the room, what you're seeing there is just an empty room, but imagine, because I couldn't find the exact one, that there are a series of almost like mannequins, like straw men or straw women or straw people mannequins set up around this place. So, for instance, there's two straw people behind the bar. There is one sort of like sat in a corner playing, well, that's with an instrument on it, like it was a musician. There are different straw people sitting at the tables and some straw people standing on the staircase. Oh, and then at the other side of the room, which you can't see in this picture, is another yellow framed door with a green painted doorway that has SG in gold and yellow painted on it.
Oh, wow. Is this a land inn? I love it. It's dirty.
It's a rather grotty little inn. Nothing like our fine establishment.
I mean, it's Darkworld chic, really.
As long as
you have
the
an
troll
inn?
doesn't attack me.
Do you ever
I'm
need
hungry.
entertainers at your inn?
I mean, yes, you have a corner for them, actually.
Well, let me know if you ever need some extra hand around.
So is there a bar to the tavern?
Yeah, so if you look straight ahead, you can actually see that there look like there are bottles and glasses and things set up. They tried to make it, sort of as realistic as possible. So you can see bottles of things from where you are that are behind the bar.
And it's filled with straw people.
I stick my chest out and stride up to the counter, bang my hand on the surface and say, "Hey, barkeep! Where are you, you kelp-brained simpleton? There's thirsty people out here."
Your voice sort of echoes in the room as the straw people just sit.
Look behind the bar to see if there's any actual just booze out there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even
Give me a perception check. It won't be a difficult one, but just to see how well you do in ferreting out. Oh yeah. What you notice is that all of the bottles that could be seen by other people, like when you walk in, all of those are fake. But if you look under the bar, there's actually like a box, and inside there a box. That box, if you open it up, there's a bunch of booze in there. There are bottles of booze in there, and yeah, so it looks like someone likes to keep their stash here, maybe ironically.
Clue just like picks up the box, puts it on the bar. What do you guys want?
Good find, Clue.
Clue just starts pouring people drinks.
Yep, there's all kinds of. I would say that there are like there's a vodka, there's a gin, there's rum, there's scotch, and there's something you don't quite recognize. It looks a bit cloudy.
Ooh,
I would like to have a root beer. Yes, a root beer.
Does that have alcohol in it?
I will have whatever. Just give me booze. We need to liven this place up. Everyone here is a bit wooden.
Yeah, so when you look around when you're searching Clue, you notice that there is like a good 24 shot glasses. There's also regular sized drinking glasses. Some of them look kind of like, dingy and whatnot, but a little bit dusty, but they don't look dirty per se. They just look like they've been used for props. But they're perfectly serviceable shot glasses and, glasses.
Clue is gonna fill 8 of them with rum and then just kind of look at Hibara. Come on, I know you want to.
She dips her finger in each one, lighting it on fire.
Woo, let's get this shit started. Woo. Just down one of them.
Picks up a glass, blows out the flame. Very nice. Thank you, Hibara. And you, Clue.
She's also going to poke some of the mannequins in the head.
Yes, sure. No, you can. When you touch them, they look like they're completely made of straw. The costumes look a little worn for wear. As you get closer, you notice that there are like sword wound looks and battle axe tears in some of the clothing. They don't seem to refresh the clothing every single time. So they do look like they've been attacked in the past.
Glimmer is going to go over to the rum, blow it out, gonna pull out a little sack, say sugar, and then pour the sugar into the rum and down it.
Why would you add sugar to rum? It's already incredibly sweet.
More sweet.
Not sweet enough. Not sweet enough. So are we supposed to hit the things, the dollies, and then tell them and then call them names?
That does seem to be the idea.
Mara sits down next to one of the dummies and starts singing, "Listen to me as I tell you what hell would be. It would begin with the cooks are all British, the policemen are German, and the engineers will fall to the French, and your lover would unfortunately be Swiss."
Never mind, Mara. She often speaks gibberish.
That I've never heard of those places before, but you sing lovely. I would love to dance to your singing sometime.
I have a song for that, but maybe later.
Excellent.
And Mara pokes the dummy that she was singing to in the head.
So are these just regular dummies? I go over and I kind of like kind of like manipulate the arms of one. Like
yeah, like the bartender.
Sure, they seem kind of normal.
Yeah, so when you look at it, you can see like in the chest, it seems to be a little bit more damaged with a lot of the straw broken. But the arms, are perfectly functional still. One looks like it's made like of newer straw, like maybe the original arm had been lobbed off and they'd kind of repaired it with some newer straw on the bartender.
I am going to create a little lasso of light and wrap it around one of the nearest dummies and pull them towards me, and say, well, you seem like you're better company than a lot of these other folks. Why don't you come join me?
Well, For starters, Clue is just-
you've got a straw. By the way, you have a straw man now with you, or a straw woman, a straw person. Some of them are, gender neutral, or gender, or they're fluid, binary, or whatever, non-binary. So there's quite the range. Sorry, Clue, you were gonna say?
Yeah, Clue's just like, oh, if we're doing this, he's just gonna grab one of the fake alcohol bottles, walk up to one of the straw men, and just smack it with it, going, guess you're hitting the bottle just a little too hard.
Right. So when he does it, you hear a sound. It goes, bing. Clue has completed the assignment.
Thelvar looks over at one of the beefier looking dummies. And it's like, hey, that's the final straw. I've had it with your wooden stares at me. Have at you, you two-bit Pinocchio. And just pulls his rapier and thrusts it into the chest. Ha ha!
All right. So I should have said, Clue, can you roll me an attack just to see if you, it's not going to be a hard one, just to see if you crit fail. And also, Thelvar, can you...
That would be unarmed, so that's just a d20, right?
Yep. Plus your strength bonus. Okay. All right. Yeah. You hit it. You're fine.
I mean, technically it's an 18 then, because my strength is minus
Oh, okay.
1.
All right. Yes. You also, get it. And bing! Thelvar has completed the assignment.
I'm going to take my short sword out and stab it into the head of the straw man that I brought over and say, I bet you wish you had a brain.
Right, make your attack.
Go, short sword. If I can even find my short sword. Did I not? There you are.
Oh, yes. Mike, thrusts his short sword into it as he delivers his line. Bing! Mike has completed the assignment.
The one that Hibara was poking earlier, she touches its head, which lights on fire, and she goes, I guess you shouldn't be so hot-headed.
Clue just golf claps.
Bing! Hibara has completed the assignment.
I click open my the stopper on my hip flask, and I say, "This is the worst straw man argument ever. I think you need to cool off, you starfish brain numpty." And I weave my arms around and take a stream of water and splash it on the same one. If there was fire, it douses it.
Okay, go ahead and do the roll. All right, yeah. Happens perfectly, just like you thought. Bing! Vare. Am I saying that right? Vare?
Yeah.
Has completed the assignment.
Mara again starts singing, but this time using the straw man as like a bongo. Turkey in the straw, doo 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 doo. Turkey in the straw, doo 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 doo. Na 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 doo 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 doo. Turkey in the straw, and then rips the straw man's chest.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll. Okay, yep, you made it just fine. Bing! Mara has completed the assignment.
Thanks, friend. And then she pats it on the head.
2 left. Glimmer hasn't gone yet, right?
No, she hasn't.
Okay. Yeah, Perry and Glimmer are the 2 left, yeah.
She picks up her flail, looks around nervously, and says, stop flailing around so much. Clunk! And then she winces. As if she knew that was terrible.
Okay, go ahead, make your attack.
You did great.
A for effort.
Thank you.
God, I hope this is a competition.
Oh my god, where did my thing go? Where did it go? All of a sudden now I'm out. I'll get back in and roll the attack in a sec.
Well, while they've all been getting their fighting on with the straw men, Perry's been praising the bottles that were left over in the stash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's still a good number of bottles left in the box still. I mean, Clue only poured out the rum, so there's still several other bottles.
Well, Perry's looking for any that might be of a rare vintage and be worth a few coin.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead and you can give me, while Glimmer is looking for her weapon, you can go ahead and give me an investigation check, please.
Okay, I'm going to admit I don't know how to do that.
Oh, that's okay. In the sheet, on the left-hand side, there's a column of abilities in very small font. They are in alphabetical order, and so you'll probably see, like, investigation, intimidation, things like that in the list. So it's in your core. Core underneath your ability statistics. Ah, yes, Glimmer did just fine.
Yes, as I said in the chat, I don't think I've got all this done or something.
Ah, okay. Then, what is your intelligence bonus? Is it 2 or 1 or...
+5.
Plus, you've got a 20 intelligence?
Apparently.
Wow. Okay, all right, then give me a d20 and give me a +5. I don't know if you're proficient in it, so we'll just do it this way. Yeah, Glimmer, when you do yours, okay, you hear a pause, and then you hear something that goes, ding? Like, Glimmer has completed the assignment. Perry, yeah, when you look through the bottles, you got a 20, I think, by the way. You notice that this is, whoever stashed this here, they don't have a lot of money to spend on alcohol. It's not the cheapest. It's probably like the theme you're picking up on is second cheapest version of everything. And you are the last person to go for the challenge.
In that case, Perry would grab a bottle of ale if there is one.
Oh, you can find a bottle of ale down there, Dusty. Mm-hmm.
Then take out his dagger, approach the barman strawman, and say, "I've got a tip for you. Get the point." And push the dagger into his thigh.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll with your dagger.
Is that also D20 then?
Oh, yes. So when did you decide to edit your sheet by hand? We're gonna have to go old school in the book.
Yes, I did it on D&D Beyond, so I've got the sheet.
Oh, right, okay, but you didn't actually build the character. Okay, that's fine. We can find a way to work around that. You will just have to work with your base statistics. So for your track roll, yeah, give me a D20, and then it's whatever. What's your strength?
Dagger should be Dex.
Oh yes, thank you very much. I don't have all these memorized because the computer doesn't for us. Okay, well, that sounds like too much.
Yeah, it's probably a 4 on +4 on Dex, and then a +2 from proficiency.
Oh, okay.
I mean, when it comes to their
I
stuff.
could send you the sheet if you wanted.
I can have a look at it when I get you guys going on your next section, so I'll have a look.
If you want, Kristi, if you
Oh,
send it
yeah.
in that chat and you give me control over
I
that
can
sheet,
actually,
fill
I
it
can
in.
give everybody control over it from where I am. But anyway, yeah, your hit, you didn't get a crit fail. That's the most important thing. And yeah, you hear bing. Let me just finish this up and then I'll sort that out. Perry has completed the assignment, and from the other side of the room, you hear the door click, and it says, "At the end of this round, Magic Mike has 10 points. Blue has 10 points. Ibarra has 9 points. Vare has... I'm sorry, 9 points. Vare has 9 points. Perry has 8 points. Mara has 8 points. Belvar has 8 points. Glimmer has error code, comma, Can't read. Command end.
I want to speak to the manager.
All right. So yeah, you hear the door click at the other side of the room.
You see a couple things when this happens. First, Glimmer looks sad, and she says, "I should have gone with the needle in a haystack one." and then she goes over to the straw that she hit, and she casts mending on it, and goes, "I'm sorry, darling. You made me do it."
Oh, I see. What the problem is, haven't entered in a character. Okay. I think that's it. I'm going to show this to all. I think you're just working off of your D&D and Beyond sheet. Is that what you're doing? Is that right, Pear? Okay, all right. So let me change this, and I'm going to create this. All characters will have it, and everyone can edit and control it, and so everyone can do bits or have a look at it. So yeah, it's called, the last name is Fruglapau. It should be showing up in your list now. Okay. All right, so you do the mending. That worked. That's fine. It's better now.
I look sad as I go and get ready to go through the next door.
I slide next to Glimmer. It's like, you did great. I think you were awesome.
Oh, that team is very
heads to the door.
Okay.
Oh God, that team is very supportive. Clue just stares at Mara.
I don't know why. It felt like it was a real person.
Not my fault you're a green goblin.
The fuck does that even mean? Also, you like goblins.
That's true.
I only like Goku. And that is it.
Who indeed is a green goblin.
Yeah. So Thelvar's, striding toward the back of the room.
With a bottle of rum in his hand.
Yes. I think someone else was heading toward the door as well. Who is that?
Vare.
Okay, yes. Do the rest of you sort of make your way? Is there anything else you want to take along before you leave?
No. But as Clue is leaving, he's just gonna walk next to her and just go, "You're a man of trades, I see." Which, if he knows thief scans, he knows that means Clue's saying he's a thief.
Mara eyes one of the dummies she had to rip open, and then looks at Clue and Thelvar. Can I take one home?
Why do you adopt everything? It's not even alive.
Yeah, it's not real. Just a thing.
All right. So as these guys
make you one.
as these guys bicker, they head toward the door.
You promise?
Yeah. Just give me some corn.
I can get you corn. I think.
As you walk through the doorway, you come into another large white room. This time it's a hallway that is a rectangular shape, and you're facing it from the long way. So it's not running like a narrow hallway along. It's sort of like a hallway that runs left to right. And in front of it, there are 5 doorways with writing on each of the doorways, which appears to be, from where you can see, although it's kind of hard to read because it's a plaque on a door, but it looks to be common in writing.
On all of them?
Mm-hmm. Each one has their own little wooden name plate, shield, not shield, that's German, plate on it.
Okay, so going from left to right, I just start at the far left one.
Okay, you're gonna read them out or read them quietly. Yeah. Okay, so what you see is a door. The first door says "Rags to Riches Race." The second one says "Inconvenience Challenge." The third one reads "The Imamel Memorial Acid Pet Training Room." The fifth one says "All the World's a Stage." And the last door says "Dinosaur Races."
Dinosaur!
I'm going for dinosaur.
I will kill all the people who get in my way. I call dinosaurs.
So yeah, that's what it says. Everybody. So who's not coming with me into the dinosaur races?
Dinosaurs, dinosaurs.
Let's go! And I'm like, I practically kicked the door in, like
Mara
getting in.
pokes Mike.
Dinosaur, race, dinosaurs.
Mara pokes Mike and goes, "Not the mama," and then skips towards the door that says dinosaur races.
All right, take it everyone's going to dinosaur races.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a consensus? All right. So as you guys open the door, you find yourselves, suddenly there's a temperature change. It's hot, it's humid, and you look around, you're in a room. There's an older dwarven woman sat in the corner kind of looking bored, like she's waiting for you. And what you see in front of you is first just a complete array, like a complete assault on the senses of color. There's a temperature change, and there's also the smell. It smells like a stable. It smells like a stable with a lot of animals in it. And as you come in, you can see that there's an area to your left that has racks of clothing and other like things for humanoids on it, and it says riders. And then to your right, there's another sort of like walk-in closet, but this time it says dinosaurs on it. Inside, you can see all kinds of colors and fabrics and other things that you can explore. And then you can see that beyond the dwarven woman who sat there, there's also, it looks like a stables, and you're pretty sure there are dinosaurs out there. There's also there's a metal grill, and a voice comes out and says, "Promoting the Solutions Guild is part of your work, as well as adapting to a variety of situations. You will be allowed to compete in the dinosaur races coming up in the next hour. You will have 2 teams of 2 to participate. Coming in first will award your team 3 points. Placing will award your team 2 points. Showing will award your team 1 point. You will also be graded on the flair and originality in the way in which you decorate your dinosaur. Please see our assistant for further details." And then there's like staticky noise as the voice ends. And the dwarven woman, who looks like it's heard it all before, says, "Hello, I'm here to help you with your dinosaurs. Welcome to Port Nyanzaru. God, I can't talk today. Yeah, so now let me go ahead and give you some details. So yes, this is what you're faced with. The basic premise here is, yeah, you're gonna have 2 teams of 2 people. And each of you, like the PN2C group, will race 2 people first, as well as the other 2, your other group. Oh yeah, the other guys, the other peeps. There you go. That's your name for now. Will also run 2 racers in that race. The rest of you individually will be the other dinosaurs in the race. And then there'll be a second race, and we'll swap. Where you can have 2 other people participate, and the other people again will be running as the dinosaurs. So you have 1 hour from now in game time, not real time, in game time, to choose your dinosaur. Now there are some here that the Solutions Guild keeps, but then if you don't pick them, they will be running in the race. And there's also, of course, the opportunity to bet on the dinosaur races while you're here. You've teleported basically to this part of the world. But you've got an hour to prepare your rider and your dinosaur for a race. So the city is famous for its weekly dinosaur races through the streets. They are painted in bright designs, and riders try to steer them along the course that winds along the harbor and the city's 4 lanes. Spectators are seldom injured, but it's a dangerous sport for the dinosaurs and the riders. So you guys are going to be doing the Unchained race, which is the anything goes race. But you also try not to damage the dinosaurs. They are very, very expensive. But anything does go. So
no expense.
Yeah, well, if you have any expenses, those will be incurred back to your franchise and deducted from your profits in the future. So be a little bit careful. Yes, so you can see here, you've got the ones that are sort of preset for you are on the left. There's Big Honker, Nasty Boy, Ooptow's Favorite, Jungle Princess, Grung Stomper, and Banana Candy. You could also see the stats to help you make up your mind as to, do you want to go with a safer dinosaur or a more risky dinosaur? And all of these will be animal handling checks. So,
I have a question, Kristi.
Yes.
What's the DC of all these dinosaurs?
If
no.
Or CR, I mean.
I don't know what their CRs are actually, because I didn't look at that part of the book. I just got the information I needed. So, but you should be able to see basically like how sturdy they are and how tough they are. Most of their ACs run from like 11 to 13. They're kind of all clustered. Yes. So they're younger. They don't have full-grown dinosaurs running through the streets. So the ones that are, like used in the race are either the smaller dinosaurs or their younger versions of their grown-up scary parents. So you should be able to scroll down. I think I've got it on there now, where all of you will be able to see your stats. So I think what I want to do is
I
I'm going
just
to
looked up the CR for one of them.
Oh, okay. The other peeps, I'm going to give you guys a chance to sort of strategize a little bit just about who's going to run and race and how you want to pair up, and then I'll kick it back over to PN2C. And then I'll let you guys, you can use that time to think about whatever you want to, if you can think about in the decorations part. So let me just explain that. There are fabrics, there are paints. It's like a pleather. It's not really leather. It's kind of like fake leather, but also like dog chains and like more biker stuff. If you can think of it, if you want to put it on your rider or the dinosaur, you can. And you definitely want to try to be as, stylistic and original in your look and how you paint your dinosaur. So, and then, so first round, we'll just organize who's going to be riding with whom. You don't have to tell me who your dinosaur is yet, because I think that's probably the biggest choice. And then next, tell me how you're going to look, how you're going to dress yourself, and how you're going to dress your dinosaur, and what dinosaur you're going to pick. And then we'll go ahead and start the first race. The racing will be, as you can see on there, every dinosaur has a speed. It's like either 30 or 40 or 50. And the race is the first person to 300. So you'll be rolling in animal handling. And then based on how you do, you'll either like move really well or average or not that great, or maybe you fall over. And first person in that race to 300 is the winner, then place and show. So, okay. All right. So first, the other peeps. You guys wanted to chat about it.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are these dinosaurs considered willing creatures?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
I'm pretty good with animals, but I'm not very strong. Can somebody who's strong play with me?
I mean, I could join you, but not very good with animals.
Okay.
Are any of you better at animals? No? Okay, great.
Sorry.
Okay, we can do it.
All right. I am, however, fabulous at with sewing and all that. So I can make you look fantastic, and myself fantastic, and the dinosaur fantastic.
Excellent. I love it.
Yes, and by the way, if anyone has a proficiency or a disguise kit, you can use that in your attempts to do your artwork if you want. Anything creative you can think about, any skill set you want to bring to these things, you can definitely apply. Pitch it to me.
All right. So I guess it'll be me and Glimmer who will be writing.
You'll each have your own, but you'll work as a team.
Okay. But before we get to writing, I will use my disguise kit on Glimmer.
Okay.
Make me look like a bird, a hummingbird.
Hummingbird. All right.
The lady, the dwarven lady, kind of points over and says, "There's lots of feathers too there if you want to help yourselves."
Great. We'll grab some of those. Yes. Oh, lots of greens with like gold highlights. Kind of make her nose just not orange, but just kind of have a nice little yellow tone to it. Put my whole effort forward to make Glimmer look as much like a colorful hummingbird as I can.
Okay. Do you want to give me a roll with your disguise kit?
Or
actually, yep.
After he's done, I go pop, and you see me change, and feathers start to come out of my hair.
Oh.
My nose stretches out a little bit, and I just sort of become iridescent and sparkly.
Wow, nice.
Pretty.
Actually, R&D, can you give me a sleight of hand check with advantage because you're using your disguise kit? I'm going to be using tools to give people advantage on their ability checks. That's how I'm going to do it here.
Okay. Sleight of hand with advantage.
Yeah, 16. Oh, she's looking beautiful. And with her extra magic, she's almost glowing.
All right. And then I going to definitely take off my vest. Shirtless. Shirtless Mike. I'm going to use disguise self on myself. To not change the way that I look, but definitely make myself glow.
Okay.
So like as if I had used way too much body glitter on myself.
Right, that's fine. You can go ahead and see how I'm sorry, go ahead, finish, sorry.
No, I mean that's it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me another sleight of hand roll, see how it comes out. Are you able to get that spot in your back by yourself?
Oh, let's see.
With advantage again. Yeah. You think maybe there's a bit in the middle you missed, but otherwise you're getting it all over, and little sparkles.
I can help. Do you want help?
It's a spell, so I don't think you can help me.
Yeah, she can try.
Something I do on myself.
If you want to give me an Arcana
check, all the places that I miss.
You can give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Am I any good at that?
Who knows? You might get lucky. Yeah, you try to like shape it a little bit, but it doesn't really seem to be. But you're able to point out where the gaps are. So.
And then one last one. I'm gonna. Oh, we need to pick a dinosaur. That I need help with. Team.
Jungle Princess or Banana Candy.
I like the name. I legit like the name Banana Candy.
Banana Candy it is then.
You get 2.
We need 2 though.
Yeah. You get to work together, each on one.
Well, I wouldn't mind Jungle Princess.
Okay, I'll take Banana Candy. You take Jungle Princess. And why not? Because why not use up all the spell slots that I have? I am going to on Banana Candy.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Mage Armor on her.
Oh, okay.
So that she's got like a helmet covering the top of her head and her shoulders, and it's all this like purple glittery armor.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So Banana Candy is going to get a bonus of how much to her AC?
It's 13 plus her Dex modifier.
Oh, they don't give me the Dex. I'd have to look up the young one. I'm just going to say it's 2. Because I don't have the book here. I'm actually like using a PDF picture of the book. The relevant pages. So that seems well, people do mage armor a lot. Is it 1 extra AC? Y'all? Who does mage armor? Hibara does mage armor on the reg.
It changes. It's 13 plus your base, but if you don't have any like armor, I treat it as just +3.
Okay, well that seems fair. Okay. So yes.
And then do we want to? I have it. I guess I have enough spell slots. I could do the same thing to
Jungle Princess.
Jungle Princess.
Okay.
I mean, I can do some of my own too. So I go over and I'm going to use my mending spell and as part of this.
Yep.
And I'm going to try to make Jungle Princess look like a beautiful flower. And if Mike wants to help, like a big flower that I, as a hummingbird, am just going to fly on top of.
Okay. And are you doing this by hand or with magic?
Using the mending.
Oh, you're using mending to sew it all together. Okay, so
yeah, just sort of craft it together, make it one of a piece.
So why don't you give me a sleight of hand with advantage, and also because you're doing a mending, I'll let you treat it like a guidance. See how well it goes. You might be able to make things look better by amending it.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, it's you should get a second job decorating or sewing for dinosaurs here in the port. It is lucky between you the two. You look like imagine a Brazilian carnival. That's the sort of look like image I'm getting in my mind.
It's exactly what I'm going for.
Well, you did it. All right. Yes, and the banana candies, it's purpley. Is it sort of like wavy and shimmery, or is it like glossy and hard looking? Their armor, R&D.
Almost like an insect shell, like nice and shellac.
Okay. Yes,
like shellac with like purple glitter underneath, and then shellac on top.
Excellent. You guys are sorting out your dinosaurs. I'll go over to PN2C. Who's going to be the first two racers in for you guys?
Hey, dwarf lady.
Yeah.
Do we have to use one of these? What if I have my own dinosaur?
If you have
What if I have my own dinosaur?
Well, these are provided. They're kept here by the Solutions Guild. But you could always go out and buy your own if you're really committed to the race. You want to make some money, for instance.
Okay.
Just walks away.
Yep.
As soon as she gets the information she needs.
Yep.
Yeah, she just sighs. Like adventurers are assholes.
I mean, the other guys seem to be committing a lot of resources on the first race, so who of us do you think is just gonna like biff it? Because I say just send the losers out first. Keep our resources for the second race.
All right.
Ooh, you should ride. You should ride.
Well, that was fair.
Mara looked at Habara when she said that and pouted, like full blown pout, because she remembers the horse ride, and was just like,
You get to be in the second race. There's two of them.
All right. So even though Banana Candy and Jungle Princess are taken, there are other Dino Nycus and Hadrosaurus. Saurus is in the stables. I'll just have to come up with different names if you guys want to race that particular kind of dinosaur.
I mean,
Oh, Habara is studying she was studying the Deinonychus, and she's going to turn into that.
I mean, how can we have a race without Nasty Boy in it? Like, he needs to be in there.
I
guess our two dinosaurs are Habara and Nasty Boy.
I have found the coolest thing. It's a megalodon with legs. Look at this guy. I'm gesturing to Big Honker.
Okay. All right. Well,
It's a megalodon with legs. This is amazing.
Not even the same shape.
all right. So I'm still not clear from PN2C who's going to be doing the first round of races.
I mean, I guess Hibara has her heart set on running as a dinosaur, and Clue is gonna be the second racer.
Okay, so the two of you are going to pair up. Got it.
Mhm.
All right. Next,
I thought,
or you're going to have him race on you?
yeah, I thought we needed two racers and
Or-
two dinosaurs.
No, it's two dinosaurs, a racer each.
Well, you could have someone but not be Clue. You could have someone else.
but then we don't have an additional person riding.
Well,
the next
basically
race.
somebody would have to ride twice. I mean, it's not technically against the rules for her to turn into a dinosaur, and if there's someone who's, like, however you guys
Does
want
someone
to do
have
it.
to ride her, or can she run free?
So, well, you'll have to work that out between the two of you. But basically, you're being scored here as teams, so it kind of doesn't matter like how you want to approach this. You can do it whatever way you want. But there's need to be two riders and two dinosaurs
There has to be two riders and two dinosaurs.
because it's a team building exercise.
Because that's what I was thinking. Because I was like, Hibara equal dinosaur, and then Clue can ride her because he's flame retardant.
I mean,
And-
that works. And then somebody else can ride Nasty Boy or another
Exactly.
dinosaur if they're not cool.
Exactly.
Mara sees So wait, are there only the 6 dinosaurs available, or is there this other?
There's the racing dinosaurs, but I found that the cards online, and I thought for those who wanted to use them, it might be a little bit easier to read than the chart underneath because it's just done in lines. But no, all of the racing dinosaurs, they might not have names, but you can pick one that's on that list.
Because Mara takes one look and she sees the dinosaur she wants and walks up to this dinosaur that looks very odd. Looks like it probably should have had feathers, but for some reason, a geneticist decided that it needed more teeth and scales. And she walks up to it and goes, "Leather girl." And the dinosaur just kind of looks at her and blinks and then goes, "Ah!"
Okay, so is this a type of dinosaur, or is this you're going to go under other?
It's other.
Okay, yep, that's good.
Kidding. It's a Velocifrickin' raptor.
Okay.
Actually, more too small to ride.
Yes, but I'm not. That's why I included the fact that a geneticist, aka Dr. Wu, decided to go ham on what they looked like, and so I'm thinking Jurassic Park dinosaur.
More Utah raptor than actual Velociraptor.
Oh, stop it! Thank you, Michael Crichton.
All right, so you guys have your dinosaurs picked out. Now how are you going to get yourselves looking and the dinosaurs looking?
I mean, if Ibarra lets him, Clue's just gonna try and put feathers on it to make it kind of look like a green flame surrounds him.
Oh, okay. Yep.
On himself? On him?
Well, no, Ibarra, who is actually the dinosaur right now. He might put matching on himself, but
he hasn't transformed yet. And Deinonychus have
when
feathers.
she transforms, we're gonna need to put this thing together to make sure she looks nice. Part of the deal.
Oh yeah. Well, first she's gonna cast Mage Armor and become sparkly.
Okay.
Then she's gonna cast Landstrider on herself to cheat.
Okay, but this is a little bit later on. Okay, but I guess you have to do it before you can wild shape. Fair enough. Yep,
exactly.
Go ahead. No, I get it while you're doing it now. Okay, yep, and that lasts for an hour?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, all right, you can do all those things.
And then she's gonna wild shape into a bright red Deinonychus, which is actually like the first thing that shows up on Google when you do an image search of it.
Okay.
So.
Yes. All right. And do you have before you wild shape? Do you have a name for your dinosaur that you want entered into the betting boards?
Should just say Hibara.
All right. So they read it like 2 words, so it looks like Hi Bara, but okay. You're good to go. The dwarf lady will make sure it's sorted before the start of the race. All right. And how is you want to go? I heard a green flame theme. So how are you going to achieve this with the Bara?
I mean, just like using feathers, just like at her side, just like kind of put them there in like a flame pattern, and then have like 2 like tufts of feather just like surrounding Clue.
All right. So you basically look like a snowbird, but green.
Yeah.
On top of a dinosaur that is also covered in green feathers, but kind of like in flame, sort of like stripes down the side.
Yeah, a red dinosaur with green flames on it, and then a mixture of red and green coming from Clue.
And it sparkles
just naturally at this point.
Excellent.
Like a heat shimmer.
All right. And Mara, what are you going to do with your dinosaur and your look?
Mara is just like cooing at the Velociraptor, and then decides, like, she finds a paintbrush with white paint that's there, and starts very carefully, but at the same time as quickly as she can, starts writing the like genetic code on like the Velociraptor,
like the letters and stuff out.
Yes. Hold on, I have the picture. And she's just like, she's doing this, and then is just kind of looking around and finds a safari hat.
Okay, yeah, is that for you or the dinosaur?
She puts on the safari. She puts the safari hat on the dinosaur
Okay.
and
I
goes,
was hoping
"Don't
you'd
lose
say
it." And she's just like, then she kind of like ties her hair up, and that's about it. And she's just like, "And I'm ready to go."
All right. The dwarf lady comes up and says, "Oh, that horse name is Blizzard Bouncer." I'm sorry, horse. That dinosaur's name is Blizzard Bouncer. So make a note of that because I will forget.
Mara glares at the dwarf lady and goes, "That's not her name. Her name is Clever Girl Blue." And she pats the dinosaur on the head, being very careful not to like smear the paint.
Okay. So for the people who aren't racing, you have an opportunity to do your race. So you can go ahead and pick a dinosaur that you want to race. If it's not one that's already named, you can also take one of the named ones to run the race with. And it's getting to be at this point, let's say in game time, about 45 minutes before, no, more like 20 minutes till the start of the race. And it's not too far to where you have to walk to go to the race area. And there is a betting stall. Just I want to put that also very nearby. So don't forget, if you want to put money, this will not be covered by the company. But you can put a bet on the races as well if you want. Oh, and all of unless it's a named one, you're gonna get the odds of the absolute worst one because like they don't know you, so you're unrated as of yet. So sorry, Mara. Remind me again. You guys are looking how? What's your look and yourself as well? Sorry.
Mara didn't change anything other than just tied her hair up.
Okay.
She figured she's hot stuff without having to change herself.
Okay, got it.
But the dinosaur is wearing a safari hat.
Right. Yes.
Muldoon's safari hat.
Okay.
That style. And has the genetic code lettering painted.
Right. That's
like,
it. You
all
had the
over
image of the art. Right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So green flame, the hummingbird Brazilian carnival, and also we've got the purple shimmering dinosaur and the oily shimmery Magic Mike. Green flame on red Hibara. All right. Who's going to be who else is going to be running? Who wants to pick their dinosaur next? Call on people is probably a little bit more helpful than just waiting for people to ask spontaneously. So, Perry, which dinosaur would you like to be racing? Perry, you're muted. FYI.
I know, I'm still thinking because I'm also trying to do character sheet stuff.
Yeah, sorry. We'll take care of that next time. Make sure it's all sorted.
Yeah.
Realize I need to have a chance to do that. If you're still making up your mind, I can come back to you.
Probably a good idea.
Okay. Thelvar.
Thelvar will go with Green Stomper.
All right. Get those stats. Got them for you, so that's all set. And Vare.
Vare runs up and basically hugs Big Honker's leg. It's like, you're the cutest walking megalodon I've ever seen.
Okay. By the way, we're not going to be playing these as your characters running it. You're going to be kind of like strangers. So I should have made that more clear. You guys are sort of like NPCing the dinosaurs for me because I can't NPC down these dinosaurs. But you can definitely hug a dinosaur before that. So sorry, which kind of dinosaur did you want to run?
Big Honker.
Big Honker. All right. Yes.
Because it's the most like a shark.
Okay. As you guys are sort of like finishing up, the dwarf lady says, "Oh, and don't forget your if you do something cool, do your witty quips. You might get extra points on your score." So yeah, every challenge, try to do a witty quip. That's my little tip to you. Is help you make it through the process. Good luck, and don't die or anything. Most don't. Alright. Before you guys head out, is there anything else anyone else wants to do? The other peeps team, you guys saw Hibara doing all kinds of magic. I guess Mike did his magic too, but is there anything else anyone wants to do before you head out to the race?
Are we all racing at the same time?
So yes, in this case, you're going to have the people who are dressed up and on the dressed up dinosaurs racing in character, and the people who are not, who are going to go in the next round. You guys are just going to be running NPC dinosaurs. So
Gotcha.
don't do any of your spells or anything. Just pretend like you're just a rider on the day.
Gotcha.
Right before I go on, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Vigilant Blessing on the dinosaur, on my dinosaur, so that it gets to go. It gets advantage on initiative if that happens.
Sure. Go ahead. You can do that. Absolutely. All right. So with the spells cast, Magic Mike Glimmer, Clue, and Mara, with Clue riding Dinosaur Hibara, you all start making your way out. You see that there are 3 other dinosaurs with riders. They also have sprays of color, and some of them are wearing, like BDSM masks, and one of them is wearing sort of like a glitter princess look, and another one just looks very camo, like it's hiding out in the jungle. We'll head to the start line. So as you guys come out, there is the roar of the crowds. People love the Unchained events. This is the most exciting one. The other ones are about speed. The 2-legged and the 4-legged races are really about, more about speed. But the Unchained, this is the last races of the day. People get really excited about it. So yeah, there are throngs of people stacked up on houses, like looking out windows, sat on roofs, with different colors of scarves that they wave, as well as they cheer you as you head over to the starting line, which is it's this in the streets of the city. So as you guys sort of make your way in, you can see that they've also cleared the streets out, and they've tried to create some sort of magical boundaries to keep the crowds out and keep riders from being flung off into the side streets or whatever else. But you're all
before
yeah.
Sorry, before it gets too far,
Yeah.
I am gonna cast minor illusion so that it sounds like people are cheering for Mike.
Right. So yeah, the dinosaurs make their way into place, and then suddenly, kind of out of everywhere but nowhere, here, Mike, and then people don't really know, but then the real people start chanting Mike, and then starts to fill the streets, and it's like a wave working its way down, as the crowd starts to cheer.
In that case, Clue is also going to use minor illusion just to have people go boo Mike.
Right? And then you start to hear boo Mike, boo Mike, boo Mike. It also echoes through the city. All right, so if everyone can, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative for you hear the starting bell, and everyone, please roll your initiative. There are no bonuses, on your dinosaurs. Some things I just kind of do one in order in which to take things.
That failed.
Well, it doesn't give you an advantage on distance, but it gives me the order.
My token is still not connected.
Yeah, you need to drag your token onto the map before that works.
Yeah, that's unfortunately. So you can just do it by hand. I'll keep looking for the dang thing. I'm going to just take notes as opposed to putting these in the initiative order, because you're not... it's more about who goes, who do I deal with. So...
Yeah, who originally had it, just so you know.
Okay. It looks like so far the person to beat is Mike in terms of rolls.
I got 23.
Oh, did you? I haven't gotten that far yet. I'm only on Glimmer.
Watch yourself.
I mean, what's Mike's dex? Because he might actually beat you.
Is it my dex or dinosaur dex, or is it just a straight up 20?
I assume it's just basic initiative. So,
Thelvar rolled a 13. What's your dex?
Thalvar's Dex is...
Oh, sorry. You're right. That's the dinosaurs. That's a dinosaur going. Okay. So we'll have. Well, I guess I'm going to say that Clue is probably more dexterous than a dinosaur. So I'll have Clue go in the turn beforehand. So in order, yes, that you guys hear a loud booming sound, and suddenly the crowd goes even more berserk, and all of the dinosaurs begin lurching forward. First up is Mara. You get to give me an animal handling check.
While she's riding, Mara is humming to herself. Na 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 na.
Okay. And your animal handling is 12. So yeah, you're fine. You can go ahead and add 50 to your score. I'll make a note of each of your handling as we go down that order. All right, yeah, you go the full 50. Go for the full 40. Sorry, is you're doing an other. Okay, next up is Mike.
Okay. And can I use a bonus action?
What would you like to do with your bonus action?
I would like to telekinetically push the person behind me backwards 5 feet.
Sure. Go ahead and make your roll.
They gotta do a strength check of 13.
That's me, I think. I'm your teammate.
I hope not.
You're gonna
not if it's obviously.
Are you gonna aim it at someone you don't know?
Yeah, it doesn't, and it actually, I think the range is fairly high on that. 30 feet. So someone that's 30 feet behind me.
Okay, or across, like in the back corner, someone.
Yeah.
All
well,
right.
I want that. It pushes them 5 feet away from me, so I want them to be behind me. So it pushes them 5 feet further back.
All right. Let me just roll here to see who it's going to be. All right, Thelvar. It's going to be the person that you're rolling for. But you don't have to know their stats or anything. I'm just going to have them be like a normal human, which I would guess it would have like a strength of 10, which would give them a bonus of 0. So what do they have to roll to save?
13 or better.
13 or better. Okay, I'll roll that for you, Thelvar. I mean, you're already handling the dinosaur. Oh my God. Oof. They feel this force come over them, but having had dirty tricks played on them before, they know how to kind of like lean into it, and instead they fart so that the fart moves away. Get somebody else.
All right.
But nice job at a dirty trick.
Give you my animal handling, which oof.
That's not going to do it. So you are riding Jungle Princess, correct?
Correct.
All right. So you need to do 12. Mm-hmm. And so you don't go the full amount, but you also...
It's not correct.
It's not correct. Okay, I'm banana. I'm
You're
banana.
Oh gosh, so it's only a 10 animal handling check. Oh, you're so close. So close. But you end up kind of like not quite off the gun, off the shot. You're a little bit dazed for a second. So you managed to go 45. Banana Candy can go 40. So you got 35 instead of 40. You just sort of like have a little delay with all this machinations, turning back, trying to force people, kind of get a slower start than you want. All right. So that is Magic Mike. Next up is Vare.
Okay.
Wait a
It's not my animal handling, it's just a general D20, right?
Well, if you have... I'm sorry, Kristi, did you have a question?
Yeah, I think I'm next.
Let me check.
I had rolled so that she had initiative.
So you're the 19, not the 11.
Right.
Got it. Okay. I saw the 2 numbers and I thought it was just a double roll for like a mistake. So then, I'm sorry, you could hold that thought, Vare. It is Glimmer's turn next because she does have a 19.
Mm-hmm. And I am going to... Is animal handling count as a wisdom check?
I think it is a wisdom-based check, yes.
Yep.
When I'm shifted, I have advantage on wisdom checks.
Okay. All right, so you get to roll twice then, for every turn and take the highest one.
21!
Oh, yeah. You nail it.
Jungle Princess.
Yes, Jungle Princess actually goes 45 instead of her usual 40. She's got a little kick in her step now. You guys, she's liking these colors. Very happy. By the way, please keep track of where your numbers are. So is everyone doing that, by the way?
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
Okay, do now. Yeah, so again, so many things to keep track of. So I need to keep track of your own numbers. All right, so with Glimmer up with her animal handling, she's got her went over, and now we are to Vari, if you can, your character roll.
Let's see here. And animal handling is.
It's a D. Yep.
There you go.
Okay. And what kind of dinosaur are you running?
I'm on Big Hunger. That Tyrannosaur.
Tyrannosaur. Right. Okay. Got it. Oh, it's got a very high skill check.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you fail it by more than 5, I'm not going to say animal handling made with advantage due to. Oh, that's just due to lashing. Yes. So if you fail, Big Honker doesn't like it. Just throws the rider off.
Oh no.
So that rider ends up in the dust, and you have this time 0 toward your 300.
Oh no.
Yes, you got a very tricky dinosaur there. Okay. Next up, I'm trying to run this and put you guys in numerical order, all kinds of things that I'm going on. I believe that that wasn't right. Thelvar, that's all right. We're just gonna Thelvar, you're up next. Your rider, I should say, the rider you're playing.
Yep.
Oh, Perry.
And needed a 12. So.
All right. Yes. Yeah. You go the full 50. I'm sorry. What was your max? I'm sorry. What dinosaur you're racing?
40.
You go to 40. Okay. I'll just say your full speed, because there's too many dinosaur speeds to keep track of. So I think I accidentally skipped Perry, which is my bad. So Perry, you're doing one of the riders, so you can go ahead and do an animal handling check. Oh, that would be if you roll a d20. This case, it just has to be as much or what the dinosaur gets. Oh yeah, that'll go, I'm sure. What kind of dinosaur are you running?
Let's just go with Dimetrodon.
Okay, Dimetrodon, and that's got a skill check of 8. So you go your full 30 crit, but you do go the full 30 feet. Okay. Next up is Clue.
Okay, I have a question.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Since his dinosaur is me.
Yes. Actually, this is a good question. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not fighting him.
What
I'm
I'll
letting
say
him
is,
ride on top of me.
What I'll say is, I'll
So-
let you do it with advantage, because both of you can kind of help. Because you've never been a dinosaur before racing, so like you're not used to having people on you. But we'll see how well you guys work together as a team. You can roll animal handling with advantage.
Well, considering I assume Clue doesn't, because he's not handling an animal, I was thinking about having his action be a cast of guidance and use his bonus action help, so Hibara can roll whatever he needs to roll with both advantage and another d4.
Yeah, I guess it works kind of the same.
I guess that would be survival then, and not animal handling, because I'm an animal.
Well, it's still going to be
and
Clue's.
handling myself.
So here's the thing, though. Clue is the writer, and so he is the one who is doing the checks. So you can help him by following his directions. And if he wants to cast guidance on himself, you can do what you wanted, but it's there's nothing here for like modifications for rolling for survival or anything. So I'm just going to go by the handling rule from here.
So just animal handling with advantage and a d4 then.
Yes, because Hibara, you'll also be able to use your Lens Strider.
And I was also hoping to dash.
13.
Okay, and what kind of dinosaur were you again?
Dynamic. So actually that works. We only
Yes.
did 12.
You only needed 12. All right, yeah. So what is your full distance with your spell on Hibara?
Well, it's 50 if she was just like normally going at it, but she's dashing.
I don't think
So 100.
I think
I
I'm
think
sorry.
we broke it. Slightly have broken this.
Magic does.
I don't think that's how it works, though.
Yeah, I think, you have to run at the same pace. So the Landstrider gives you, like, advantage on difficult terrain and other stuff. 10 extra speed.
Extra speed.
I'll let you give the 10 extra for the spell, but I can't let you dash and do that in this situation. Because there's other dinosaurs in the way, it's not unobstructed. You have to, like, find your way through. It's not like an open street, you're kind of, guys are all bunched up. So yeah, you go, in this case, you go your full 50, which is your 40 plus 10, right? Okay, got it. Now, have I missed anyone? If not, we go back to the top of the order. But before we do, very quickly, Thelvar, what was your skill check again for your dinosaur? The number?
That was 14.
Okay, 14. Okay, no. The dinosaur's number. Is it a 14? Are you on a Triceratops?
There. I'm on the
That's 12.
Ankylosaurus, which is an animal handling of 12.
Ah, got it. Okay. I'm not gonna. I wrote down the numbers by your name, so I don't have to keep asking you what your check is again. So, all right, then we are back to the top of the order. Mara, it is time for you to make your check.
Mara's still just singing, and then says, "Life will find a way."
Right? Wow. Yes, she crits while she's screaming this as she's charging on her dinosaur down the street. So I'm going to give you your base plus 10.
Woohoo! So now I'm at 90.
Oof, getting on it. Yes, excellent. Magic Mike.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it an action for me to do the animal handling, or can I do another action?
Is it a bonus action or? No, the bonus it's a check. It's a check. So you're on it. Yeah.
So I can still do just an action.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, then I would like to cast my telekinetic magic hand to pull on Hibara's reins so that it seems like Clue is trying to smash her into a wall.
All right, and I take
it's
it that
invisible, so it's not so you can't actually see the hand.
Yep. All right, and is this like a skill check you want to do, like a sleight of hand to do this, to cast it?
I mean, it's going to be invisible, so I don't want to do sleight of hand necessarily, but I think I would like to do like maybe what's the lying one? Not persuasion, the deception.
A deception check, but you want to physically interact with it, right?
I want to make it seem like Clue is messing, like is making it.
Okay, so
Clue is still writing. Like
right.
I want to make it seem like Clue is making Hibara go into a wall. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's how I'm gonna try to interpret this: is that so you're casting the magical invisible hand on the reins, and then the deception here is pulling on the reins in such a way that Hibara is deceived.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me your deception roll.
19.
All right.
I assume I counter that with insight.
Well, not you. It's Hibara's insight.
Yes. I mean, wouldn't it be both of our insights? Because Clue would also try and figure out if
well, you are
something...
riding a dinosaur at full speed. Ty goes to the... Oh, no, she got 20. I'm sorry, I was looking at Mara's crit. Yeah, Hibara's like... you feel this extra tone.
That's a wall.
That was nicely done, though. That was good, Mike. All right, so that was your action. You get to do anything else you want to do before, and you also do your hand. All right. Oh, so close. Yeah. Then, Mike, animal handling, you're fine. Yep, you go your full distance.
All right.
Right, shimmery glimmer. The crowds are cheering as the dinosaurs, you guys, the pack of you are moving along. One of you has been left in the dust. Mike is a little bit behind you, and what would you like to do now? Or you can do your check. Or what do you want?
So Glimmer notices that Mike has been having a little bit of a struggle with his animal, so she casts a guidance on him He says, "As your princess, I shall guide you." And then she's going to do her.
I love this so much.
And she's going to do her animal handling.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you get the full
19.
amount. Yep. You go your full distance. Righty dighty. I just put these on the wrong page. Next up is Vare.
Okay, so I will, I'll basically, as I hit the ground, I'll immediately kick my legs up and do a kip up,
Okay.
and run straight back, run straight at my T-Rex, and basically blast my hands to the ground, creating a splash of water that kind of kicks me up into the air, and I want to run up his flank, catch my hand on his back, and then flip down and land astride of it again.
Excellent. All right. Give me an acrobatics, or if you want to do athletics, whichever is best for you.
Let's see here.
So it's either strength based. Okay. Yeah, acrobatics. All right, I'm gonna say you managed to do it. And it's that you didn't get quite as high as you maybe like the water and everything, but no, it looked really good. And the crowd at the starting line like sort of cheers you on, and they get behind you. They're very impressed with your mounting skills. So yes, you can then make another animal handling check to see if you can get this T-Rex going.
Here we go. Come on, land Megalodon.
And it just bucks again.
Oh.
This time you didn't fall all the way off, but you're sort of like dangling from the side.
Oh.
So 0. Next up is Thelvar. What would you like to do? Your rider, I should say, not you.
Yeah. Grung Stomper runs as normal. Let's try that. Oh. And it
Oh,
throws his rider.
yes, it does. The rider goes off. I don't know if you had a preference or you want to describe the rider.
Why did that roll?
Oh, it's a D12.
12?
Yeah, correct. You get to roll again.
Oops.
Well spotted. Oh, okay. Well,
Makes
that's
it.
yeah. This time, yes, he makes it, or she, or they, make it, and they go their full distance.
So up to 80 and
Mm-hmm.
randomly choose whoever's around them. As he runs past, it's gonna swipe out with its tail at the nearest rider.
Okay. Let's see. All right, okay, everyone give me a distance check here, starting with Mara. What's your total?
I'm 90.
Okay, and Magic Mike?
75.
5. Glimmer?
85.
85. Oof, such a tight race. Vare is at the starting line.
0.
Selvar, where are you currently at? I know you haven't done yours yet, but
Thelvar went from 40 to 80.
okay, you're at 80. And Perry, what's your total so far?
That would be 30.
30. All right, and Clue and
We're
Hibara.
60, but we're also working with Thelvar. So if he hits us now, we are
No.
buddy.
Silver's playing a regular character.
You're talking crap. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, can you give me your current, just for I can keep track? 60? 50.
50.
Okay, all right, yes. So then, yeah, Thelvar, you can basically choose either to go for the combo of Hibara and Clue as you go by, or there's also, oh no, that's you, Thelvar. You can try to get up to Glimmer.
Well, what I'll do is I'll roll a d6
Mhm.
on evens. It will be Hibara and Clue. On odds, it will be the other one.
Seems fair. Glimmer.
Bot.
Yes.
So +3 to attack.
Oh yeah. So what?
Crit.
What is your rider doing exactly? Like, describe it.
Basically, it comes charging along, and as it comes alongside, just the ball swipes at the dinosaur to the side of it with the big ball-like bit at the end of the tail, which slams into the dinosaur as he passes. It does 1d8 plus 2 damage.
Okay,
So it's
Glimmer,
not-
you feel your dinosaur start to shake underneath you a little bit as this sort of like thundering
9
comes
damage.
up. Okay, and so Glimmer, yes, that's 9 damage to
it
you.
means double damage.
Oh, because of the crit.
Also being
God, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yes.
19 damage.
All right.
All right.
Oh, by the way, I should say that you guys noticed also, they were in a case, but there was a series of healing potions back in the stables, behind glass. So, FYI. All right. And then you did your animal handling. Anything else you want to do
Yep.
with your return?
No, that's it.
All right. Next up is Perry at 30. So at the moment you see there's one dinosaur behind you, and everyone else is like, well, Clue is starting to pull away a little bit, but the rest of them are pretty far ahead. Oh, you're muted, by the way.
I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because Perry's not actually in this face, is he?
Right. No, the rider that you have. Yeah, the rider that you're sort of NPCing.
Yeah.
Who got thrown about a mile?
Oh gosh, yeah. You're yes, that rider. With all I don't know, it's a dust or something. The sounds of the crowd, but it just rears up, and that rider takes a digger. You've got 0 for this round for movement.
Oh no!
And you can try to jump on your dinosaur and get back in it the next time. So. All right, that is Perry done, bringing us to the combo of Clue and Hibara.
we're currently behind Mike, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm going to start with my animal handling check. Okay.
with advantage.
Yeah, advantage, but the +3, ignore that. So I have a 14, which is enough.
Yep, you make it.
In that case, as we're passing Mike, Clue is going to summon Mage Hand to just drag along the ground in front of Mike, just going, sorry to leave you in dust. It's like just a duck. Just goes up.
All right. Let's see. I guess Mike, you're gonna have to do a survival check to see if the dust gets in your eyes, and I'm gonna call it. I mean, it's not too much dust or whatever else, but I'm gonna call it like a DC 12, a survival check to see if you can navigate around this.
Oh no!
Nope.
All right. You're gonna do your next roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh.
I have a question, Kristi.
Sure. Okay. First, was that Hibara and then Glimmer? Okay. Hibara.
I was just want to know how long the racetrack is.
It's to 300.
300. Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
You're welcome. Glimmer.
All right, so Mike, I had given him guidance. Did he ever use it? Because
Oh, I
You've
don't.
got
I
a
mean, I
minute.
don't think it'll make a difference because I
won't
have
make a
it
difference.
here, so-
Before is not gonna
I get reminded that you have that.
Yes.
Yes,
thank
you have it for a minute in the game, so that's like 6 rounds or 12. I'm sorry, 10 rounds. Okay. Yes. I know. I'm always throwing guidance on people too. I know that goes. All right.
No,
so,
you're all right, but yes.
Okay. So you did your animal handling and you did your mage hand. Is that everything you want to do with your turn, Clue?
Yep.
Yeah, the crowds are still cheering as you guys are sort of nearing the third part of the race. The city is flying by. There's so much happening. Sometimes you can kind of, look up and actually appreciate what's around you. But then other times they're just big stinking dinosaurs with bright colors and people looking at you, glaring at you nearby. So it's a pretty intense race. But the thunder of the crowds, and you can hear the thundering of the dinosaur feet. Hooves? No, they don't have hooves, but their feet. It's all just overwhelming for the senses. Back to Mara.
So I have a question. Are the dinosaurs spookable?
You can. Well, what would you like to do?
Well, I have darts. Can I throw a dart, like not to hit a dinosaur, but to spook a dinosaur?
Well, if you did damage to the dinosaur because you hit too well, and they've tracked it back to you, you could be charged. It is more going for the riders than going for the dinosaurs because they are so expensive, you will remember. So if you want to aim for one of the other riders in order to distract them, I mean...
Yeah, no. I wanted to spook a dino.
Okay. I mean, you can if you want to pay for the bills if it goes head over heels and into the dust and ends up injured.
Yeah, not worth it.
Okay.
Mara looks at her darts and sighs and goes, I will not hurt dinosaurs. I will not hurt dinosaurs. Because dinosaurs destroyed man. And rolls.
All right, yep, you get your full amount.
Woohoo!
Excellent. All right, who is that? I'm sorry. Then it is Magic Mike. You are this green flame riding, as you see, shimmering next to this red dinosaur, and Clue, this tiefling dressed up also in all like a fuzzy like green puff, covered in feathers. It's like does something. You see him doing something kind of shady, and then yes, you're enveloped in a cloud now. You're going to be rolling your animal handling at disadvantage, but what else would you like to do with your turn?
I'm going to cast Suggestion on Clue. And it's going to say, why are you even trying to, what's her name?
Hibara.
Sorry?
Hibara.
Hibara's got this. You don't need to help her out. Just, let her do her thing and get off the mount. She's fine. Okay. I'm going to suggest that he gets off Hibara.
All right.
So
what's the save on that?
He's got to do a DC 13 Wisdom save. Yes!
Yeah, Clue, suddenly you're like, we're doing so well. I can just probably sit back and watch the crowds. I think there's the sea over there. You get kind of like caught up in the waving banners. You see some really pretty ladies of various races like screaming your name. So, all right. Yes, we will, let's see, figure out. Yes, probably the best thing to do to interpret that is you no longer give help and you wouldn't think about giving guidance to yourself anymore. Because you feel very comfortable and confident you guys got this in the bag on your turn. So you can do everything else, but we won't be doing those things. Mike, you want to give me your roll?
6.
Oh, 6. Is it more than 5 from the distance? Yeah. Oh, Mike.
You
4.
Still roll guidance?
Oh, I get my 4.
Yep.
So he does get 10.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Also disadvantage because of the cloud.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he got the 6.
Yeah, that was the 6.
But then he got the 2 from his guidance that he was saving. Yeah. So Mike, you're messing around. You're doing it that you actually kind of like the dinosaur underneath you like does a little hop to get out of like avoid a pit. What's the word I'm looking for? Pit. The things in the street.
Sinkhole.
Not a sinkhole. That's too dangerous. Just like a pothole. A pothole in the street, and as a consequence, you sort of like lose your balance and kind of almost fall off, but otherwise you don't. So you end up between that things distracting it, you end up losing 8. Well, let's say you lost 5 of your speed. Again, got a little bit distracted. So, all right, you guys are I'm loving this. Glimmer, someone attacked you. Uh,
That was terrible.
yes.
Did I? All right, who attacked me again? Because I'm confused.
Sure. It
there's
was
a lot of people.
yes. It was Thelvar's NPC who did it randomly by picking odds and evens, and they are basically almost even with you.
All right. So I am going to reach down and cast Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say. I'll cast Cure Wounds. At second level, I guess.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and.
That seemed all right.
Isn't it 2d4 plus 2?
2d8.
Oh no. Cure wounds. Okay, I was thinking cure light wounds, or a healing potion. That's what. 1d8 plus your ability
2d8
modifier.
So 17 points.
Boom. You're feeling so much better.
Now look at him.
The rider in black. Yes, this one with the BDSM
terrible glare, and I just pet my princess and say, "Don't worry, Your Majesty. We'll get him. I'll get him." And I'll do my animal handling.
Okay.
Yeah, Grungstomper's rider is an orc wearing like spiky.
Oh
bone armor.
no! Oh no! Oh wow.
Yes. So yours is normally 12. So yes, as you're doing cure light wounds too, something happens with the dinosaur underneath you, and they suddenly shift very quickly. You find yourself being chucked out of the saddle, and the dinosaur, feeling it's lost its rider. This always happens. They pull up and stop.
I give him a big hug.
Okay, so for you, this round 0. Next up, Vare.
Okay, do I need to recover?
Yeah, you can use your action to get back on the dinosaur.
You got it. Find it.
And if you want to describe how you do it again, you can do that too.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm just kind of hanging off the reins on the side, but haven't fallen off completely. What I do is I kick up and out, and then I swing around underneath the Tyrannosaurus chin, come back up, do a cartwheel, and with a stream of water that flies around me and back around his neck, I basically form a water rain, and basically a water bend, a water rain, and I hold it around his neck. He goes, "Now, mighty megalodon, let's ride!"
All right, so you can do performance or athletics or acrobatics for your move.
Do acrobatics for that.
All right, it didn't quite go off in the real life the way it went off in your head.
Oh.
I mean, you're still on there, but you ended up kind of like the thing at the end worked well. That bit worked really well. And now your animal handling check.
You got it. And animal handling, confidently.
Oh,
Yay!
you crit! Yes, this time, even though.
Wow.
Even though, in this case, like your mount wasn't as exciting, or it didn't go off as planned. The T-Rex underneath you just bolts forward, and you go your full speed plus 10.
Yay!
So
the whole audience is like applauding this because everybody has been watching the T-Rex and their riders.
Yes, waiting to go. Yeah, the rest of you hear this big cheer from the starting line. As coming up behind you. All right, excellent. And then next,
I just really wanted to ride a Tyrannosaurus.
Well, for 50 feet or 60 feet, you definitely are. So, next up is the rider that Thelvar is controlling.
Yeah. So, Grungstomper's rider is an orc wearing bone armor named Gazgul Ulrich Magnathraka.
Backstory. I like this.
How you doing there, War Boss? Have you defeated the Imperium of Man yet?
Not yet.
I love it so much.
And yeah, he cheering his attack on the previous one, not paying attention, and like falls off the side.
Goes to pat himself on the back and slides off the dinosaur. And has 0 distance for this turn. Lovely, lovely. Next up is Pere. You see this T-Rex just charging up and it's basically even with you now, I think.
No, the T-Rex went straight past. Yeah. This poor rider's got to get back on, so he gets up. He's climbing back onto this Dimetrodon, and how they sit on that thing is going to be interesting.
It's got a saddle.
So, yeah, where do you put the saddle on it?
They find a way. So is that your animal handling roll, or is that you trying to get back on?
Athletics to try and get back on.
Okay, and then what is your bonus? What is your dex bonus?
Do you want to apply parries to this NPC rider?
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you very much for correcting me. I'm so used to like having to do these calculations. I slipped. Thank you very much. All right, so the rider manages like not very gracefully to get back on, adds a little bit of a delay if you're gonna be successful, just because it's a bit awkward. It's standing still animal, I put it 10, so you didn't fail it by much. And now you can do your animal handling check. Oh, yep, another D20.
Oh dear.
And that dinosaur is just not going anywhere. For some reason, it's just feeling very stubborn underneath you. Maybe because it doesn't feel right, the saddle on this beast. These things weren't meant to have saddles.
Really?
So that's 0 for your turn. All right, Clue. I'm sorry, was there anything else you wanted to do with your turn? There's no one else around you, really, is there?
No.
Okay.
He's just going to be crying in shame.
Clue, Hibara. This time, yeah, Clue, you're feeling really chill about the race. You're not thinking, you're getting distracted by the amazing scenery and all of the interesting people here living in the port.
Quick question: how wide is this track?
They don't really give me a map, otherwise I would have included it. But let's say that it's in the main streets down the road. You can fit, let's say, 3 dinosaurs uncomfortably across. So let's say it's 50 feet across. 60? Let's call it 60.
Okay, how close are we to the audience right now? Within 30 feet or not?
I mean, the audience is farther back and kind of protected. So,
damn it.
there are some individuals on the streets who get kind of brave and try to sneak up in front, but there are not very many of them. Most of the crowd is behind.
In that case, he's gonna like kind of try and steer about vaguely in that direction so he can mid-hand high-five people along the street.
Brilliant. You can air high-five people. You can like point them out in the crowd and be like, high five to you, high five to you, high five to you.
Yeah, he's just loving it right now.
Right. On this turn, Hibara, I guess you're pretty much just running, but is there anything else that because you guys are kind of a team, so
I mean, I can just do
now just chugging along 50 feet.
Okay, you're gonna try to go your full distance. And Clue, anything else besides will you do your normal?
No, I guess I just do animal handling without advantage now.
Yes, and then I guess what we'll do is at the start of your next turn, you'll do another save to see if you shake it.
Okay, 14, so we moving.
Yeah, you go your full distance.
150.
No, you're not dashing. Oh, you're at 150. Got it. I was like, wait a minute, you can't go at 150. Yeah, I got misinterpreted.
So that'd be 3 times.
Yes.
That would be
So Mara watches Hibara and Clue pass her.
Okay.
Mara sees Hibara pass her as Clue is just air high-fiving the crowd.
Is he also air kissing the
Just
crowd?
Oh,
he
yeah.
just throws Mara a quick kiss.
He's throwing kisses, heart shapes with his hands. You know, like the K-pop people stars do.
Oh god.
All right, so that was your turn, Clue. Is there anything else you wanted to do? You're taking your action to kiss the crowd. Okay, or air kiss the crowd. Got it. Mara, we are back to you.
All right. Mara, realizing that there's something wrong with Clue because he just tried to air kiss her, is gonna throw a dart at the back of his head.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, that hit.
Okay, go ahead and do your damage.
And she's just like, "Wake up, you motherfucker!"
So a 6, you get suddenly there's a pain in your shoulder and in your back, you know, Clue. And for that I'll say you get advantage on your saving throw next time because you'll have the pain to help bring you back to the moment.
All right, and that's all she's gonna do, and then she's gonna run for it.
Okay, so her animal handling check.
Yep.
Oh no. Again, all of this, you know, fuck around and find out. Oh, you're trying to like do this cool thing where you're standing up in the stirrups and you manage to actually get enough. Like you're bouncing on the back of this dinosaur, right? And you manage to time your shot perfectly to get Clue. But then something happens. You like lose the rhythm and you just end up like going tumbling off of your dinosaur. So you get 0. A Clue is hit, but you have 0 movement for this round.
She curses, clever girl.
Ah, the dust.
God damn it, clever girl.
All right, next up is Magic Mike.
All right, Magic Mike is done with Hibara, so he's gonna use Tasha's Mind Whip on Hibara.
Okay. And what's the saving throw on that?
Intelligence saving throw of 13.
Okay, Hibara, you get to use your own because you're wild shape, not polymorphed.
Nope. Whoop.
You really do not like us, do you?
I don't want you. You're like 30 feet ahead of me, so you take some damage. I really don't care about the damage. I care about the effects of it.
Okay, what does it do exactly?
So Hibara can, on her next turn, can either perform an action, move, or in a bonus action, and that's it. Just one of those.
Yeah, that's fine. She's only been moving so far anyway. Oh wait,
Wait, does
that
take away your
includes a
power?
thingy thing. No, wait, no, it
Not
doesn't.
necessarily.
No, it's not concentration. Sorry, never mind.
No. Nope.
Yep.
Because Clue isn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Clue isn't helping you ride, so I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Clue is not helping you ride anymore.
That means no more advantage on animal handling checks.
I'm hoping this means disadvantage on animal because she's only got to pick one. Or if she's going to keep moving, she can't help out.
Ah, got it.
I don't know. That's just me, but like.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then.
No, she has a migraine.
Okay. Mike, is that your animal handling check?
Oh, and then my animal handling, you will get. There we go.
Oh yeah.
20.
No problem at all. You go just down the street.
Where are you currently, Mike?
Do I do all my movement on that one?
Yes, you do your full movement. So yeah, you can kind of announce where you and your dinosaur are at this point.
So that's 70 plus 80, 150.
Damn it.
Woof. Yeah, so Mike and Banana Candy? Right?
Yep.
Mike and Banana Candy. All right. Glimmer, can you first announce Glimmer and Jungle Princess in your total?
We're still at 85.
All right. Oh, yes. Okay.
And Selvar's human rider fell off, right?
Orky rider,
orc.
yeah.
Orc. No, you can't just start making shit up halfway through the thing. That is a load of crap.
Welcome
Because
to.
you're about to go to sleep because she's mad at you. So she looks at you and she says, "You hurt the princess." And she rolls 5d8, so 25. So I'm assuming that that is enough to put your rider to sleep.
Isn't that an area effect too?
Mm-hmm.
It is. So I don't know who else is in the 85 area.
I mean,
Who is
I
at
assume
the
at the
85
very least
area?
dinosaur. Who's probably
Yeah, at the
has
very
less
least,
HP,
both of us,
so
yeah.
would actually go to sleep first.
Okay, so well, it's your total of hit points, right? The sleep spell has
Yeah,
to be.
it goes to the person with the least hit points first, which would be Thelvar.
Yeah, the rider, human rider, would have the least. Yeah, or the rider. Sorry, not human.
I mean, depending on what level it is, because the dinosaur only has 24 hit points, while the rider, depending on level, can definitely have more than 24 hit points.
Well,
Oh, you're full of shit.
I'm just thinking about like,
I
I'm
don't
just
know how many hit points does the orc have.
So full of shit. Oh my god.
I'm just thinking of the commoner stats.
I mean, which would you rather have? A dinosaur dead asleep on the track, or this random dude dead asleep on the track?
No, it's gonna go to the rider, I would assume. Oh, guys, so the dinosaur, well, it does have a number of hit points. Which kind of dinosaur is Thelvar's rider on?
It's the Ankylosaurus. It has 24 hit points.
Okay. Well, they would both go to sleep, I guess.
Well, it uses up the
Yeah,
hit
it
points
just
first.
So if you assume that Thelvar had like 12
Mhm.
hit points, which is what would
Yeah.
be reasonable for
Yeah.
a commoner.
Yep. Yep. Suddenly they're just
Then that's-
asleep in the road.
So unless there's any other humans or anything around that are of that
Yeah.
degree. So
Thelvar's rider, sorry, what is your current total?
could I was actually going
Yeah.
to try. I can't do get back up, but I was thinking I could just start running and go, come on!
Running
And he'll just
alongside your
run
dinosaur?
by. So I could roll an animal handling check to see if she knows what to do.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, you have to be on the animal to...
11.
Okay,
Mhm.
you're 12.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's confused. It's so confused. It's like, you want me to chase you? What?
I'm like, oh, well, it was worth the time. Important thing is we got that meanie.
Vari.
Stop picking on you.
Vari, you are up.
Okay, as I'm going, I'm going to add a bit of razzle dazzle to what I'm doing. So I'm going to basically, I'm basically going to stand up on what's the T-Rex's name? Big Honker's back,
Yes.
and I'm basically going to start spinning balls of water with streamers, kind of like a poi dance almost.
Okay. Yep.
And okay, so I will do
Give me a roll.
performance for that.
It wasn't great, but you know, like, so it's yeah, like it wasn't so impressive.
Oh, okay. And for animal handling,
Yep. I'm crossing my fingers for you.
yay.
You've got it like an 18. Oh my god, you
okay.
did it!
Oh, wow, I actually did it.
All right, excellent. So go ahead and go your full movement.
Yay.
Yay! So you're making
Yay.
it's a little bit more difficult to kind of pull these moves on a moving dinosaur, which is what your rider is figuring out.
Gotcha. Well, it just you know, I'm a monk waterbender with with the entertainer background, so I figured I got to do something. To
Yes,
add to razzle dazzle.
yes. And also it being just your rider, don't use any of your magic slots or anything like that.
Oh, shoot, I forgot. Okay, I'm sorry.
We'll just
I was
count-
thinking it was me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of using your character's name because it's faster that way in my list. But
Gotcha.
yeah, yes. But I'll let you. I'm being very liberal in my interpretation as long as it's not OP. For what people are doing
Gotcha.
with their riders, since you guys have to play them. So, yeah. Okay. Then, is there anything else that you wanted to do? Otherwise, we're gonna go to the snoozing Thelvar's rider. That was it, Vari? You got your movement?
Yeah, yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Good. Thank you.
What's your rider dreaming of, Thelvar?
Battle.
Yes. Yes, and there's cheering crowds in this battle for some reason. The sound of the crowds become, like mixed in with the dream. I guess you did a saving throw before which you failed, so that'll be like this turn, and then at the start of the rider's next turn, they can do another saving throw.
You didn't get any saving throw.
Oh, don't you? Oh, it's a sleep spell. Okay, so
Yeah,
what
sleep
is the
spell,
saving?
It just affects, and you fall asleep,
okay.
and you stay asleep until you take damage or someone wakes you up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You are out. I didn't know that.
I mean, yeah, so it has a time duration, I think, but it's like
yeah, the race will be over.
hours, so.
Oh man, Glimmer fucked that guy up bad. It only caught up with me now. This with the full power of the spell. So high five to Glimmer. Next up is Perry.
So we still have a poor rider who's in anguish, still at 30 feet, and there's
Yes.
nothing he can do but hope he can get his dimensional moving.
So that is to try to get back on?
No, he's on.
Oh, okay.
He got back on last time. Now it's trying to get it moving again.
But you only needed an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yay! He's got to 60 at last.
The crowd cheers you, maybe sarcastically. But there's some genuine cheers in there. Blue and Hibara, what is going on with you guys?
I guess I'm re-rolling my save first.
Yes.
You get advantage.
Yep.
Because
No.
Nope.
Never mind.
Well, not wasting favored by the gods on this.
Yeah.
Guess he's continuing to just air high five the crowd and just
Enjoying himself. Clue is having so much fun. It's like racing dinosaurs was more than he thought it was going to be.
animal handling, I guess. Doesn't matter if it's an advantage or not. Just going
That's
straight.
Yes. All right, so Hibara moves. All right.
Can't
Then-
do anything fast this turn.
Nope. Unless you had done a critical success. But back to the top of the order, Mara. Your turn.
Mara is looking at this velociraptor, and cursing her luck because she now has to figure out how to get back on.
Yep.
And says, "Fuck it." Takes a running start and mounts her like a mounts her like one of them like trick riders.
Oh, okay. Yep. You want to go up? Oh,
Holy shit!
yeah. You didn't have advantage, did you?
No, I didn't.
No. So, what you tried to do a trick thing onto the dinosaur? You ended up landing on the other side of the dinosaur. Which you stuck the landing, but you also didn't get on the dinosaur. So...
No. However, I am still gonna I'm gonna do my animal handling just to see how that goes.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, the dinosaur's not moving. It's
No.
like waiting for the signals, of like getting up and feeling someone a rider in the reins. So zero movement for this round.
Oh, I was doing so well too.
All right. Now, quick whip pan over to Magical Mike.
All right. The only person in front of me is Hibara, right? Include
Mm-hmm.
second place. All right. I'm going to use Minor Illusion to whisper into Hibara's ear that that clue, he's being so useless. Why do you
How
put up with him?
far away are you right now? Because we're at like 150 and you're at...
We're at 200.
120.
So you can't do that because
Wait.
that's totally 30 feet range and we're 80 feet ahead of you.
You're at 150 and I'm at 120?
That's
No,
30
No,
feet.
you're at
200. We
We're
were
at
at
200.
150 last time, but then we just
Oh,
moved
well,
50.
you could use your movement first.
So yeah, make that animal handling check first.
It wasn't supposed to be this competitive, you guys.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna be this competitive about it.
I mean, to
You
be
know what?
fair,
Fine, we're
we're
gonna be
both
this
hexed a
competitive
whole
about
bunch over here.
You know what? I take it back. I'm gonna use. Well, yeah, I think you're close enough. Okay. We're gonna be this competitive about it. I was just gonna be like, let's settle it, but no.
I think this beef is
Okay,
going to
yeah,
carry over
I'm
to
gonna
the
do
next
my
race.
movement first. Okay, movement first.
Yeah.
and then,
Yep, you make your full
There's-
movement.
Listening to us.
There's
for
my 19. Oh, I was gonna
months.
ask Kristi.
Yeah.
Do you get extra movement if you roll high enough? Is that a thing?
If you crit,
forget.
I usually give like
If you crit, okay. So that's 19 out of 10. So I get my 40. So now I'm 40, 120 plus 70, 190.
Okay.
How, So how far away is Clue now?
Now you can do it.
Now I can do it?
10 feet away.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna change my mind then because we're being like this. I need Clue.
I was just following the rules of the game, man.
I need Clue to do a strength save of DC 13.
don't hate the player, hate the game.
This is dumb. Actually, for this one, I am going to use Favored by the Gods.
Okay.
So in total, that is an exact 13. Fuck you.
That's okay.
What was the why?
I was gonna shove him off of you.
Oh,
Oh, just try to do a
Okay.
shove.
I was gonna. Well, yeah, telekinetic shove.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. That's just a bonus action because we're gonna play like that. So I still have a whole action left.
Oh Lord, help us all.
Yeah, we were gonna. I was about to mess around, but no, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna use minor illusion to whisper into Hibara's ear about how useless Clue is.
All right. Are you gonna do a persuasion or deception check or something?
Deception to try to get. I don't know. Give her something to think about. Oh,
I think
I'm
you'll
sure
make
that's-
that
I don't know.
insight, Hibara, but you should roll it anyway. Yeah, you hear this voice in your ear. It's a little bit distracting, but you're focused on the race. All right. So you've done your animal handling and all of your actions, I think. So that's you done.
I'm done
All right,
for
Glimmer.
now.
Yes. You're on the middle of the track, and there's a dinosaur next to you. Oh, Kristi?
Me?
Yep.
It's
Yep.
my okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
So I am going to try to hop on the dinosaur.
Okay. You can do athletics or acrobatics.
It'll have to be acrobatics.
Okay. Oh,
Nope.
you are just, yes. For some reason, you might have had the dwarf woman help you get up into the saddle last time. We're finding it a little bit awkward for some. So if you're just going to have your dinosaur stay and not try to do anything with it like you did last time when you wanted it to chase you, you don't have to do animal handling. So.
I'll try. I'll just
All right,
try
see if you
to
can get it running
somewhere.
or something first.
Like I'll put guidance on myself so that
Okay,
maybe I
sure.
can give it a little
Mhm.
extra. It's probably not D4.
Yeah, it was
All right,
12.
so it's
Yep.
yeah. So I guess we'll go 30 because that's how far I can go. So
Okay.
she'll just trot along next to me.
So Glimmer's now running next to her dinosaur after she get, I can't be bothered with getting in. I'll get by the finish line, then I'll get in.
I'll go back to the dwarf lady because she helped me get on the last time. So I'm sure she'll help me again.
All right, next up is Vane. Or yeah, sorry, Bari. Yes. You're
Okay,
rider. You're rider. Yeah.
All right. As I'm going along, I'm going to basically turn the poi balls that I'm doing as I'm moving
Mhm.
into streamers, which basically create trails of mist behind me as I'm going, and I'll do a handstand and straight up, and then leg split in the air as we're riding. So just to make it complicated.
Okay, go ahead and give me your animal handling check.
You got it. Animal handling will be
Oh yes, you're going along. It's going fine. The dinosaur underneath you is going at a steady pace, and you want to give me a performance check, I guess, to see how well you do on that part.
Sure.
Again, it's really difficult on this bumpy terrain. Like there are parts of it that go well, but then other parts of it you just sort of like and catch yourself.
It's because I'm used to performing in the water and
Yes.
having that advantage.
Not on a moving dinosaur.
Exactly.
A little bit,
All right.
you know.
All right. Yeah, that's it for me.
Excellent. So yeah, you went your full distance. Thelvar is still asleep, or Thelvar's rider, not Thelvar. Dreaming of battle. Harry, your rider.
Oh dear, this poor wader. Well, not much to do, but fail.
So, yeah, really just having a difficult time. Today, there's no movement. Like, the crowd at this point is just like, they're kind of a little bit losing interest. Also, the crowd has started
I'm just gonna lose interest.
Yeah, also, like, a lot of the crowd has migrated to the other side of the city where the finish line is as well. So there's way fewer people now as part of the race.
This light is just gonna stomp off.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
And the crowd goes mild. Yay.
Yeah, precisely.
Now, where would Perry be at this time, I wonder?
Next up is Clue and Hibara combo.
Guess I'm re-rolling my wisdom save
Yeah.
first.
You're just...
Clue's just chilling. He hasn't noticed fucking anything, I guess.
He realizes he wants to be a star. He wants to be a dinosaur racing star. Like, that's actually his calling in life. This is what he needs to do.
At least we'll have advantage on the animal handling again.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, because that's right. You, yes.
Not that we needed it.
Yes.
but
Excellent. Yeah, you guys go your full distance. Yes.
I will say that once we hit that 250 mark, Ibarra bursts into flames and gives a little roar.
All right. And have you?
Hmm?
Yet? Who's keeping total? Where are you guys at? Have you gone to?
Yeah, we're at
Well, at the end of this movement, we'll be at 250.
All right. So yeah, as the comes down now, the crowd at this end again is just swelling and the roar and Hibara and this green flame, decals down her side, and the green flame decked out Clue, who's just loving at the crowd, and the people are loving you back. Just a ball of fire suddenly like kind of bursts out from the body of the dinosaur, and people just go absolutely.
So,
Oh no, we're on fire.
You're
We're on
on.
fire.
no, I'm asking just because that mind whip thing, is that still
That
in
ended last
effect?
turn.
That
That
No,
was
this is for the next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So poof, the crowd goes mad wild with the effect of the showmanship of it all.
And because Clue is touching me, he would take 1 damage, but he should be that should
No, I
drop to
take
0.
0 damage because I take half of fire resistance and it rounds down to 0.
Exactly.
Nice.
So we're good. She planned accordingly.
All right. So then next up is Mara.
Mara doesn't try anything funky. She just tries to get on the fucking horse.
Yep, that's the
fucking
easiest.
dragon.
Yep, go ahead, just do your check. It'll be. Yep, you're
There we-
fine. She gets on it. Thunk.
All right. And so she whispers down at it. She's like, "If you let me win, I won't turn you in to DNA." It doesn't work.
No, suddenly you never felt a dinosaur be angry or irritated, but this one suddenly feels a little bit off to you. Doesn't go anywhere.
Nope.
And also bucks you. Sorry, because you're
I'm 12.
12, yes, and if it's more than 5. Oh no, that's just the lashing. Okay, that's berserking. Sorry. Yeah, if you go down by more than 5, then you get thrown. A fall of more than 5. So yes, even though you managed to get back on, it is being stubborn now. It is just being so stubborn with you. So for this round, 0 movement.
Great.
All
Just
right.
great.
Next up is Magic Mike.
All right. Why not? go crazy. Magic Mike takes out his short sword and points it at Hibara. And I'm gonna cast Ice Knife at Hibara.
All right.
You need to do your movement first.
Oh, we're gonna do my. No, that's 60 feet. Should be within
We
range.
are at 250 currently.
Yeah, but
You're
he's
at
only
250 and I'm at 190.
so exactly 60 feet.
I hope you can hit a 16.
But you're a dinosaur now.
You still have to do
armor.
What's your dinosaur AC?
It's your dinosaur.
What's
AC.
dinosaur AC?
13
Yes.
plus 3 from mage armor.
Oh,
Oh yeah, you put mage armor on you.
I did.
Oh, 8. That's okay. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want the damage. Regardless of hit or miss, you have to do a dex save. And so does Clue. Yes.
Blue.
Uh,
All right. So what? If you want me to describe what happens, how it happens?
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, you see Magic Mike, his pecs glistening in the sunlight of the hot weather of the port. This shimmering body. And he sort of like lifts himself a bit to like a half crouch position in the dinosaur while he continues to ride it and throws an ice knife in the direction of Hibara, which explodes as it hits her mage armor. But the explosion of it ends up like, creating this disruption and you lose your footing, Hibara. You end up going tumbling. Although with Clue was actually looking behind him at somebody he thought was really sexy. And so he saw the knife coming at it. And even though like he knew he couldn't do anything about Hibara, he's like, she's fucked. He did ready himself for the what might happen afterwards. And so as Hibara goes flying, Clue just ends up like using it to air leap. Like it's swan dive almost, right? It's like see doves in the background. So he goes through the air and manages to tumble it out and sort of stand up. And the crowd again goes wild.
All right.
Was that everything? I've forgotten now.
I need to do my animal handling to see how
Oh, you
far
did.
I'm 13, so
Yep, you were only at 10.
by full.
You were fine. Yes, you do your full movement. He goes galloping by as you guys, like one of you
I don't
gracefully.
think I catch up because I'm only 230 and they were 250.
So you catch up to them?
I don't quite. They're still 20 feet ahead of me.
Oh, okay, all right. And next up is Glimmer.
All right, so Glimmer is going to try to get on again. She'll try to cast guidance on herself and go Eliop.
Plus?
And E4.
Yeah, you're good. You're back on.
Oh yeah, I'm on. It was only a DC 10 actually.
Yes, yeah.
Now that I'm looking at it, but all right. Anyway, now she's gonna try to convince. Now that she's back on again, she's going to try to get that animal handling. She's not been rolling well on this.
Well, you know what? You shouldn't have done your guidance on your acrobatics because you'd actually made the check.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that in time, you'd have to get on first. So if you were on, you put on guidance if you were getting on without a problem. So if you want to move that I should have yeah.
I guess I better. All right. Yeah, it's not. I'm still not going anywhere. But I get out my wand of bird whistles and I start using it to make hummingbird chirping noises as I dance around.
Oh, the crowd loves that. They're applauding and cheering, and you see a bunch of people with handkerchiefs like waving at you, and they go jungle princess, jungle princess, jungle princess.
So we look good.
Oh, you look
That's
amazing.
important.
Yeah, definitely. Vare is up next.
Oh wait, do I go anywhere? Do I go any?
You went
amount
0
at all on a 9. Okay, 0.
Yeah, because it's a 12 that you have to make.
Okay.
Okay. Let me start off with animal handling and.
Oh, but you need an 18.
Not really.
Big honker was a mistake.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson.
Do not fall for the, quite frankly, massive allure of big honker.
No, not unless you have like such amazing skills.
It was a Tyrannosaurus.
I know,
Oh,
it's so difficult to ride.
oh, okay.
Right.
Do I get thrown or is it just
No,
stall?
no, you. This one isn't so bad. It's not with more than 5 points. It's only 4.
Okay.
So it's just you're not going anywhere.
Gotcha. All right.
Sort of. It's kind of like it's gotten caught up with trying to scratch something on his chest or something. It looks distracted.
Okay.
All right. Next up, Thelvar is still in the land of Nod. Sorry. So yes, on to Perry. Perry's rider.
Well, we already said the rider was going to give
Oh.
up. Just
Oh
trudge
right.
off.
Okay. You're right. They stormed off. They stormed up the track. They took their dinosaur. Like fuck
Perry
this.
himself, though, is going to be in the audience. So, could he be going through sleight of hand and picking some pockets?
Okay. All right. Well, it's not Perry. It's Perry's rider. But if you want to do
No,
that, yes. Okay.
Well, if you want to do Perry's rider first, just in case.
All right. So we can skip Perry. Make the rest of the rest. We're almost to the end anyway. And then we'll go
okay.
again. Yes. We've
Then we
because
don't want to roll for Perry and see if he picks some pockets.
Okay. You want to run and do a sleight of hand?
Okay. That's.
Get out.
Well, we just double check my sheet, and that's D20 with +6.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a D100. $17. Oh no, sorry, that was your other roll. Okay, you got a 1.
Wow.
Okay, what you find when you look inside the bag that you pilfered was 20 caltrops.
Not bad.
So, all right, then. Sorry, that was on a
Okay.
completely different board that I had to pull out. So let me go back to my lineup. All right, Clue and Hibara. Clue, you are looking magnificent. The crowd is cheering you. Hibara is down.
I do not.
Is
But
Clues on Hibara still?
No.
Okay.
Because you
Okay.
failed it and he did really well. He landed basically like standing, whereas you went tumbling in the dust.
considering Clue still doesn't care about race. But he did have somebody like attack his mount, which pisses him off.
Okay.
So he's gonna
Hibara angry too.
bonus action take aim to get advantage, and then he's just gonna try and hit Mike with his short bow. That hits.
What is happening?
So much aggression. Look at that.
It's
Love it.
54 hits.
Aggro.
So take 15 damage.
All right.
Non-lethally. That's right.
I just smack him like right in the fucking chest with an arrow.
All right. Well, those are your actions. So, I mean, you've got a bonus. You did a bonus and a full
So
action.
I took aim, which means I can't move.
Yeah.
It's also a bonus action, and I fired with my action, so he's just standing there and shot him in the chest.
Okay. All right.
Assume lucky he
Also
didn't get on
off.
Hibara yet, because Hibara is still on the ground.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can use half your movement to get up. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
that's good,
that's
because
yeah.
she's gonna get up and move the 20 feet, which is slightly less than half her movement, to go and attack his banana can.
You're gonna move backwards 20 feet
Yes.
to attack? Nice.
Have you
I'll take it.
met Hibara? That only makes sense.
14 to hit.
That does hit.
Nope.
Shield. Shield. All the shield, all the time.
So that halves the damage. Oh no, that increases your
No, that
AC.
makes my AC 18.
Oh, okay.
Well, she wasn't attacking you. She was attacking your
That's
dino.
true. She was attacking.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. How does that work with a?
Yep. I don't.
Is
Its
shield
AC
Yourself?
is.
Is it for you just
11.
a self?
Yeah,
Cast?
it's just a self. So I can't do it.
Oh,
I can't
okay,
do it to the
okay.
dinosaur. No.
So then
No, the dinosaur's AC is 11, so that definitely that hits the dinosaur.
Hadrosaurus AC is 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, you can roll your damage.
Roll 8 plus 2. Oops.
Okay. Oh, it's
Slack. It happens.
okay. So it went from 19 to 15 hit points.
15. I'll track that.
Okay.
15 hit points.
Yep. Anything else you guys want to do with your turn?
No, I don't think I can.
Okay. So you guys go minus 20 in your movement?
I mean, he borrowed those minus 20. Clue is
Yeah,
stuck.
Clue still, yes. You're going to have to split these in two. No, it's who, you have to cross the finish line on the dinosaur. You guys both have to, yeah. So.
I love it so much.
All right. Back to the top of the order. Mara.
All right. I'm on the fucking dragon. I am on the velociraptor.
Yes.
There we go.
Yep, that's your full movement.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if you're. Was that it, Mara? I don't know if you're around anyone around.
I'm at 170, and everybody ahead of me is currently
in the 190s, 120, or 200.
230.
230. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have my javelins anymore. My spear is somewhere outside. Because Clue didn't find it for me. Ooh. I'm at 170.
Oh, by the way, you would come here. Remember, this is out of game, so you'd come with like full whatever. You'd be topped up.
So I have my spear.
Would you bring your spear?
Well, hell yes. If I have my spear comes with me. The javelins were a prize, remember? So I don't have those anymore.
Okay, that's fair.
Because remember, this is happening in the future of our game.
Yes.
So...
All right. Well, in that case, Mara takes aim at Mike.
Okay.
And you know what? Fuck it. She goes, you know what? I'm going to just kill the dinosaur. And aims at the dinosaur.
At 60, you can't. That's too far.
The farthest is with a disadvantage. So she could do 60, but then it's a 12.
Okay.
Either way, it still hits.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was further ahead.
No.
Okay, so go ahead and, for 8 piercing. So I guess what we're doing is that you'll roll animal handling at disadvantage to see if it... Well, actually, you know what? Get back to me at the start of your turn, but it does take 8 damage.
Okay. Damage, sorry.
But
look, it's his turn now.
It is
your turn. Okay, so what I was thinking was, it seems to me that could either give you disadvantage because it would buck, or it might give it a boost. It might make it mad and kind of rage out.
So which one do you want it to do?
So,
do you want me to roll
it's
like an odd and even, a percentile dice?
Yeah, basically. Let's do a percentile dice, and we'll go from 0 to 49. It goes slower, and 15 above, and you get an extra 10 feet.
I would like to point out that if it does rage, Hibar is right in front of it and did just chomp it.
You would...
and it is on fire.
Well, I mean, she's throwing it from on top of a dinosaur, aiming at Mike, who's also on top of a dinosaur. So I don't know.
I'm just saying, for if the dinosaur rages, she right there.
I mean, yeah, attack of opportunity is in fact.
Oh, you want to take an attack of opportunity?
I mean, if he tries to run past Clue, that's also gonna happen.
No. I'm not trying to take an attack of opportunity. I'm saying, well, I guess she can because she's a dinosaur.
I will remind you guys that you will be charged for any dead dinosaurs.
If it attack, I'm just
no.
We haven't done this. We haven't done a single attack of opportunity, and people have been running back and forth.
Yeah. These are supposed to be more aimed at the riders and the dinosaurs. You're very much discouraged from attacking the dinosaurs.
Yes, but you have 2 chaotic evil characters playing right now.
They also understand self-interest.
I mean, Clue aimed at the rider, okay?
I mean, ultimately, it's your character, so you get to do what you want, but I just wanted to kind of remind here that it's not, it's like the aim is not to kill the dinosaurs. That's not why it's unchained.
Well, what does the 93 do?
Oh, sorry, it rages. It kind of like, it ends up giving it a burst of... No. It's just going to go 10 feet. The speed is
Further.
going to go up by 10. Basically, it's like a crit.
Oh,
Wait,
it wouldn't.
we
I
get
thought you
him-
meant that it goes angry and.
Oh
like,
no.
attack.
Sorry, I shouldn't have used a word like that's so contextualized within with D&D like rage. It's not going to attack anything. It's just going to be suddenly like a rush of adrenaline that's going to drive it forward.
Okay.
So Mike gets like
Alright.
a burst of energy as the spear lands, and it sort of screeches out, and it sort of like almost like jolts forward from the attack.
All right.
Okay, so where were we? I'm lost.
Is it Mike's turn?
I think it is
It's
Mike's
still
turn. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's right. You start with the +10 though, because of the attack from the last round. Or yeah, that turn.
Yes, the charge. So +10 to movement. Got
Yep.
it. Okay. Mike is going to once again cast minor illusion to have a crowd yell, just cheering, Mike, 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 and he's gonna pump his arms up and down to the crowd as it sings Mike, 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 and he's just gonna do a straight up animal handling and not. But
Not
a
fuck it up.
19,
Yep.
so 50 extra feet of movement.
All
Or
right.
sorry, 50 feet of movement.
What are
yeah.
you at? You must be at like 260 or something now, right?
I was at 280.
Oh my gosh, the finish line, you can almost taste it. It is right there. It's only 20 feet in front of you as you go charging toward it. Right. I didn't know this was going to take this long. Like, I thought the dinosaur races were going to take a while, but I didn't realize it. We can keep going. Like, but we still have another one to do after this. Okay, so that's your full movement. Next up is Glimmer. Glimmer into his,
The Glimmer. All right, just gonna cast guidance and try to run for it, because she hasn't gotten very far so far.
Oh, yeah.
Animal handling.
It's a 12.
Well, no, it's 18 because I.
Oh, you
have-
gave yourself an advantage. Sorry.
Yeah. So, yeah.
It's her full
And
movement.
I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I can do the D4 and see if it matters.
No.
I don't know. Okay.
No. Okay,
All right.
next up. Yes. Yeah, well, you get your full movement. You guys are back in the game. You're back in your stride. You're getting back on that, like, you're finding that rhythm again. And you see they're up there, but you can see them now. So, Vare.
Okay. I kind of lean down and whisper to Big Honker. It's like, "Hey, friend, it's okay. Come on, let's get going. You're a beautiful megalodon. Let's do it."
All right, I'm going to let you do this roll with advantage because it finds your words soothing.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, so animal handling. Let's go. And
It's 18, right?
oh, yeah,
I tried to help.
it's okay. Hey, I got to ride a Tyrannosaur. I'm happy.
Yes.
Well,
For how many
you've
feet?
got to sit on a Tyrannosaur.
I'm at 160.
Oh yeah, okay. You made it like halfway. That's great. That sounded more like a backhanded compliment than I actually intended it to sound. Sorry. No, but yeah, you got to ride it. You got to ride it. Thelvar's rider is still dozing. Perry is rage quit and is off like pilfering. You want to go ahead and try to pilfer some more? Perry's rider. If you want, I'll let you roll another pickpocketing if you'd like. So you feel like you can do something.
No, it's all right. I think Perry's just going to run towards the finish line himself to
Okay.
greet the others.
All right. Next up is the Kluhabara.
I mean,
She's turning around and going straight 50 feet right
Finally, Clue realizes what's happening.
Yeah, when
So she's
Habara
gonna
starts
tap-
going backwards, he's like, "What the hell? This is not the way to win."
Well, I mean, now she's going to turn around and she's going to go the 50 feet to catch up to Mike.
Well, either way, Clue is just gonna bonus at just run at Telva's dinosaur, and he's just gonna try and tackle him off of it.
Who is dinosaur?
Wait, you don't want to.
Mike's dinosaur, just trying to tackle Mike off his dinosaur.
Oh, but Mike is much farther away from you now,
Yeah,
right?
I'm
I'm at
50 feet
no,
away.
he's
He's only
at
at,
just within 30 feet. I have bonus attack and dash. I
Yeah.
can get harass
Okay,
me.
so are you going to try to tackle a dinosaur?
I'm gonna try and tackle a man off a dinosaur.
All
Well, I
right.
will say also.
Well, you'd have to like get
Jump.
up on the dinosaur to get a hold of him.
A hadrosaur, right? Those aren't that tall. They're like barely
Okay.
human height.
So you would have to move, and then you'd need an action to basically, I'd let you do, probably it'd have to be an acrobatics to try to leap on to get to Mike, or to take a swing at him or something. Hold on, let me think here a little bit, because this is a complicated maneuver. So I'm gonna... All right, first let's see how you do with, you're gonna use your movement, yeah, so you can do that however you want.
I do have a question, Kristi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would it help to know that Hibara is like gonna go chomp his dinosaur again at the same time?
Okay, so the dinosaur is gonna attack the other dinosaur, and you are using your full movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have the theater of the mind. Clue was farther forward. Hibara was 20 feet back. Mike went racing past. Clue
He moved up 50.
right. So
And-
Clue stayed where he was, and Hibara, you're running in that direction, right? So
and
I'm
Hibara can
saying
move 50 feet.
you're right, but what I'm saying is Clue would get there first. That
I
makes
was
more
just
sense.
wondering if
Yeah.
how you wanted it to do
If
it.
you want to, if you can make it with your full movement, the rules, that's how I would interpret them to say what you can do. But I'm just thinking in
Oh, I
terms of
was
the
offering
order.
for like
The order of
the
things.
roll the
Yeah.
DC rolls you're trying to make.
Okay, well, no, it's more about how complicated it is going to be for Clue to make a leap onto a moving dinosaur onto a precise position.
Exactly.
So, I mean, Hibara is kind of independent of that. She'll have her own chance in the dinosaur form in just a second. So, all right, I've got a number in my head. You can go ahead and make your roll. It was a higher number. It was a slightly higher number.
Just gonna leave now.
So Clue goes charging up at Mike, and he makes this flying leap, but all he managed to do is like, are you writing something? You're on Banana Candy, right?
Banana candy, yeah.
Yeah, he just gets the tail, and Banana Candy's it's a tail slaps him in the face as it slides through as it dashes forward.
God damn it.
All right, so Hibara,
Still taking damage from that.
Chomp chomp.
not from the tail. I mean, he's mostly, it just slid through his hands. Rope burn would be the most it would. So
I
yes,
think a 23 hits.
yep, that'll hit. And you are a Hadrosaurus again?
No. I'm a Deinonychus.
Okay, we're calling it
Yeah.
the Dino.
The
All right.
dino.
So yeah, one d8
God.
plus 2.
This dino's
I think I
still
killed
alive.
it.
Oh, that
Yeah.
takes down banana candy.
It does.
You
Dino-
have killed banana candy.
Mike, you want to go ahead and do a dex saving throw?
Do-do-do.
Oh, yeah. So this thing thuds into your dinosaur. You hear Banana Candy wail, and then you hear a death rattle. And the crowd, of course, it's dinosaur on dinosaur violence, so they're not really booing, but you hear like a go up from the crowd. Magic Mike manages, however, to like again, sort of like Clue, use the forward motion of the dinosaur and kind of get control of his landing. So he manages to land in a way where he doesn't do the superhero landing because there's too much forward movement, but he kind of rolls and ends up in the superhero landing with like one down. But without a dinosaur now, and the finish line, you basically roll within like 10 feet of the finish line. Wow. This is amazing. I should have just done this. That was it. Okay, so next up after Magic Mike, we've got Glimmer. What's your total currently, Glimmer? Oh, you're muted, by the way, Chrissy.
155. It's going to be a while before.
Oh, okay. It's a real battle at the finish line that you see coming up.
Right.
Or you hear about it at least.
If I see them kill the dinosaur, though. All right. So this is like 100 feet ahead of me, right? They're at 280.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So this is
Okay.
more than 100 feet ahead of me.
You can take your movement first.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get anywhere.
You need a 12.
I'm like, come on, girl. We've got to save them. And let's see. Where am I? Where am I? Sorry.
Did you do it with advantage?
Yep.
Oh, yes. Right on the
Okay.
money. Full movement.
All right. So I'm going up. I'm going to be at 195.
And they are like 280, 270. Depends on like
Yeah,
the bar.
280.
Yeah, 280.
All right. Let me look really quick at one thing. Trying to see what I got. Actually, how far does healing word go?
120 feet.
It was either that or 60, one or the other.
Okay. Yeah, it's 60.
Oh, okay. My bad. I was thinking Eldritch Blast.
That's an odd confusion to make, Kristi.
I could come up with some.
Beam goes at 120 feet, so out of just pure rage, she see, how far is command? Oh, not far enough. All right. Out of pure rage, she just lets that moonbeam whack you, which means the what's his name? Helvar can get up.
Are you going after whom?
I am going after, well, the person who actually did the killing.
Oh, the other
was,
dinosaur. Yeah, Hibara as dinosaur.
The dinosaur. So it's a con save.
I don't know what this thing's constitution is. Oh wait.
Oh no, you
It's
do
shoot-
it. You do it as yourself, your own stats when you're wild shaping, except for your
Well,
AC
physical
and your hit
stats.
points. That's not
It's
gonna
a
work.
fail anyway. That's not gonna.
So 10 damage.
Does that mean you revert back to your normal Hibara form?
She has to do a concentration
Only-
check.
No, only if
No.
she gets down.
Oh, no,
to
it's at
0
points.
hit points.
Yes, you're right.
No,
yes,
no.
it's not a spell.
Moonbeam does as a thing with shape changers that it changes them back.
Oh wait. That does
Ah,
Can you do
Yeah.
the,
something about that.
is there a
Moonbeam,
spell
yeah.
description?
Yep.
yep. So you're reverting back to your human form.
The drama. The drama.
That's actually not good. Wait, do I take the damage
And the shape change.
before I revert or after I revert?
Let's see. Well, it would hit you first, and so I would imagine the damage, and then you would do the reversion.
Okay.
Because then it would go to your dino cells, not your own HP.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
And I say, yeah, that was bad. Bad.
Yeah, we'll say the effect of the moonlight is to like distract you out of, just sort of makes you jump back into your body. And the crowd's just like, oh, they gasp as they realize that you had wild shaped into a wild, beast. It was a person under there. Ah, and then they cheer again.
Still on fire.
And she's still on fire. Okay.
The space raptors were people all along.
Wow. Okay, so that was Glimmer. Next up is Vare.
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's see here. Me say I'm like I say, you've got this, mighty megalodon. I know you can do it. No. What did I do? Nope.
No.
Nope.
I'm just gonna
Nope.
say you're not have to get you. It's just standing there now. It's not gonna throw you every time. It's just standing there. Doesn't seem to pay any attention whatsoever.
Oh, I think they're tired. They may have moved too far.
Okay.
Okay.
Thelvar Rider is still asleep. Perry's rider is out in the crowds, and Clue and Hibara. All right, so Hibara is a
Actually,
Hibara. Yep.
technically, Helvar could wake up now.
Oh,
'cause
is it time?
I broke concentration to
Ah.
hit him with Moonbeam, so
Thank you.
he's way back somewhere, so I don't know if he cares.
All right. Suddenly, Thelvar's rider just sits up. Mommy, what?
That's a concentration spell.
And the total number of points. And then do you hold it? I don't use sleep.
No, it's just. I think it's just gone at this point. I think I just dropped it so I could, because it's a concentration spell.
Okay. Yeah. Thelvar's rider sits up. Everyone around them, the stands are pretty much empty. You hear the race going on the other side of the city. Near the finish line, you hear cheers and gasps and applause. What would your rider like to do?
No, it's not a concentration spell. It's just a 1 minute duration.
Oh, so he's still asleep.
Oh, how many rounds have we gone?
Oh God.
Feels like a lot.
Not well.
It has
I can
not
tell
been
you.
10 rounds because I have
1,
been
2,
keeping
3,
track of
4,
Oh, you're up for wild
5,
shape?
7.
Okay.
We've done
No,
7
not for wild
rounds
shape.
of the whole
for
thing.
Mantle of Fire.
Okay.
So-
Thelvar, do you want your rider to get back in the race, or what's?
Can do.
Okay. Oh, I guess the question is, yeah. I mean, if you want to, I'm happy to let you run it. It's more about what you guys wanted. So if you want to try, or if you want to just say we'll skip it because you're going to have your own race next time anyway. So, I'm letting you make the call. If you want to.
No, I don't mind either way.
We're gonna go with no.
Okay, we're gonna go with no. All right, so then we're back to, yeah, like I needed a decision, so I don't want to, like, yeah. But, so okay, we'll get this done. We're pretty close to the end, and we get to the next race, and people who didn't get a chance to race the dinosaurs they wanted to will be able to. So, to Clue and Hibara. All right, Clue, yeah, you're on the ground. Hibara is back to being Hibara. What are the two you guys gonna do with this?
Clue is gonna hope for a technical ruling. Just drag Hibara to the finish line and for like the last meter, just like sit up on her shoulders, and just try to cross that way.
I can't do an animal handling check on that. Are you gonna let this as a Hibara? Is this are you down for this plan?
What exactly is? Wait. Get on Hibara?
Yeah, he wants to run to the
Drag her
finish.
to the finish line, and then at the last bit, just get on her shoulders so they cross it. So he technically crosses the finish line, riding Hibara.
You're gonna give him a horsey back ride.
No, she's just gonna move out of the moonbeam and wild shape.
I mean, that's the boring solution, but sure.
Dino again.
Okay. So,
So, Clue needs to do an athletics check to get on, I assume?
yep.
Oh wait, I need Constitution.
Okay, and also, you're gonna move, 5 feet closer to which direction to get out of the moonbeam?
Getting closer to the end.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
let me do that con save to.
Oh,
take that
yes.
damage. Nope. Roll
okay.
that moonbeam damage again. How much I get?
The moonbeam.
Another 10. All right. Yeah. Then wild shape back into the dino. We're still on fire.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 on
And
my
to get back on?
acrobatics, so I assume I can get on without issues.
Yep, go ahead and get on, and then go ahead and make your check again, your animal handling.
22.
Ah, and you guys get to
And
do
then we win.
your full movement.
We're 20 feet away from the end.
So, yeah. Sorry, Kristi.
Sorry.
Oh.
No. I was just making a noise. I apologize.
Oh,
I
no.
forgot I wasn't muted.
No worries, no worries. All right, Mike, you've got a dead dinosaur. But you know there's still win or
Are we
place and
skipping
showing.
me?
Oh, Mara, sorry,
Mara.
you're right. You're right. I had. Thank you for the correction, Mara. What would you like to do with your turn?
We're just gonna continue going, chugging along. That
Oh, and
doesn't
you
make sense.
12.
Yep.
Yep. So you don't. This time you're losing 5 feet off of your total. Right.
5 feet.
No, because you didn't. Your animal handling check is 12.
No, why did? Wait. So I go 35 instead of 40.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, wait, why am I losing feet now?
So I like there's for a crit fail it'll be like nothing, and for a success you get like an extra 10. So there's a little like
Okay.
a little bit, but I don't want to have there be like so many grades where I'm like, is it a 13 or a 14 or whatever? I just kind of like Okay, so you went 35 ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you can do with your anything else?
No,
All right.
I mean the dinosaur is dead, so
okay,
I mean
right.
the dinosaur that I wanted to abuse is dead.
Oh, right. Okay. Mike.
Mike is going to go up to Banana Candy and with the biggest crocodile tears in the world, he's gonna take off his vest and put it on top of the wound, and he's gonna take a knee and just begin to sob, and would like to do a performance check on how bad everyone is feeling about the fact that the other
you
team
can
murdered
do it
the
with
dinosaur.
advantage because you have a dead dinosaur to help you.
Oh!
Really fake. So fake.
Nobody feels sorry for him.
Hammed it up a little too much.
Right.
I feel sorry for him.
Glimmer.
All right. So Glimmer is going to. Where the heck am I now? I think I can. If I do well, I can get over to.
Well, let me tell you the more important thing is you want to beat Mike because then you get more points than him. Because right now, I mean, Thelvar's rider is out, Perry's out, Vare's really far behind. It's like the race between you and Mara and Mike, really, including Abara, are gonna try have already crossed. So, just FYI. Although your team gets more points if you guys both, get across the finish line.
All right, so I am going to put animal handling, and boom!
Yes, yeah.
Nice.
Get that boost of extra 10.
Okay, so extra 10. So that gets me. I forget. Where did I put my thing?
Oh, your sheet?
Yeah.
You're riding Jungle Princess, right? So you get 50.
All right, so I'll plus 50, and I'll figure out how far that gets me soon. I am going to throw out a healing word on the way by to save Mike's dinosaur.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the points.
That should do it.
Yeah.
Because she actually cares a lot more about the dinosaurs dying than she does about the come here, sure, I'm Mark, type of thing. Did it not go?
Don't see it yet.
No.
All right, I'll try D. It's a D8 plus 4.
Okay. Whatever you roll, it's gonna pop.
10.
Okay, yeah. It's back up like almost third of its points, I think.
Yeah, more.
Yep.
Half of its points. Yep.
Right. Yeah,
Got
it starts to
19.
opens its eyes and kind It starts to
Oh, I
make
found it.
movements to get back up on its feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
cool. Vare.
Okay. We've got this. Animal
Yeah.
handling, go. Please tell me.
Yeah. Just nope. You're basically like people are gonna come up and like start petting your racing dinosaur because it looks like it's in a zoo now. It's
Yeah, it's
standing there. All right, Perry is out. Clue and Hibara are done, so we are back to Mara. It's Mara, Mike, and Glimmer really coming here.
All right.
Stretch.
So Mike's 20 paces away from the start. Glimmer, where are you?
What's your total, Glimmer? If she were to look around.
I am at 145. Where are you?
140?
But
You're at 145?
No, I
Alright.
mean 245. Sorry, 245.
245. Okay, and I'm at 205.
Okay. Yep.
Woohoo! Nope.
Oh no. But you don't go flying. Oh, it's exactly 5 actually. If it's more than 5, 5 or more. Oh, we're just okay. Oh no, I guess I have to be consistent. So if it's 5 or more, yes, you get thrown as you're from your dinosaur. Yes, you go tumbling in the dust, but you look awesome doing it.
Wait, I thought if it was 5 or less, you fall off the dinosaur.
No, if you miss by 5 or so it have
Oh,
so 12
okay.
from 5 is 7. Nailed it on. Yes. Unfortunately. So for you, this turn, 0 movement. Mike, your dinosaur is using half its movement getting up, but it's awake. It's alive.
Only 40, so it's
Mhm.
20 feet away. So
Correct.
I'm gonna jump back on it and
Oh, let's do
finish this-
acrobatics. Just make sure you can get
Go.
on with a 10.
yeah, probably proficient in that. So
Oh God, you got this.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, like try to get up, but your foot slips in the syrup. Oh.
You're literally stumbling at the finish line, aren't you?
All right. Glimmer, back to you.
All right. I'm gonna do guidance on myself, and then animal handling.
Go ahead.
Stupid. Where did I go? Where did I go?
Also, Vare, since you're so far back, is it alright just make it go faster? We're gonna skip your turn and just figure out who's left in the race gets. Is that okay? For
Fine,
your writing?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
10.
All right. Oh, but that's you still need your guidance.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes it for you. You make your full movement.
All right. Is it been 10 rounds now?
Hibara was keeping track.
I was at 7 earlier and then 8, so this should be turn 9, I think.
Okay, 9.
For sleep, right?
Well,
Well, it's been turn 9 since we started, so it's probably been like 8
So
turns since
you did
sleep.
it's
sleep right
actually
before
for
you
my
went first.
wild
Right.
shape because my wild shape lasts
Ah.
basically 10 rounds. So
Oh, okay.
I have one more round of wild.
Yeah,
Of
looking.
And I'm at 285.
It's so close. All right. Then after Glimmer, we're skipping everybody else. Back to Mara.
Mara gets back on.
Okay, give me
And,
your
like-
acrobatics or athletics, whatever you'd like. Yeah, that works.
And this time she digs in her heels.
Okay.
Like, come on, just go.
Yeah, that'll do it. Get your full movement.
All right. 245.
Okay, Magic Mike. You gonna try that
Okay.
athletics or acrobatics again? Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, we're gonna get on this silly dinosaur. Acrobatics, go 14.
All right. Yep, you got that. You're on. You're back in the saddle again.
8. Oh.
The animal's not going anywhere yet.
Yeah.
He's so
you know,
close.
I would be kind of shocked after being
Yes.
brought back from the dead.
Kind of shaking it off a little bit. Yep. Also, what's a 10? Okay, you're not within 5 because it's only a check of 10. All right, Glimmer.
All right, Glimmer is gonna guidance and animal handling and try to get in number 2, which she did not expect to do.
Yeah, make it.
Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna make it. So, woo! I get number 2.
All
and
right.
I wave at Mike, and I give Jungle Princess a big hug, and I say, "You're so pretty. We did it."
All right, so you get the place. Last position still open. So next up, then after Glimmer, is we're back to Mara. Race between Mike and Mara.
Oh
can
man,
do
I
that,
want to
Clue.
see that so bad. All right. Mara sees Clue being ridiculous. Clue and Bar being ridiculous, and she's just like, I am 55 feet away from this goddamn finish line.
So close.
Close.
Yeah, you make your full movement.
All right. Which means I'm now at 285.
It's down to R&D
So close.
and Kelsey.
Alright.
Next up is Magic Mike.
The 12.
Yeah, that's you needed 10.
Yeah.
The Magic
Make
Mike
it
waddles.
makes it.
Yes. And then after Magic Mike would be Mara, but yes. Yeah, the crowd goes
rolling that.
wild. Also, you notice, you guys, when you go through the finish line, all your hit points are back and all your spell slots that you used during the race were returned.
Oh. Good, because I was all out of that.
I
Mara
assume
trudges
the crowd was
down
a short
the.
rest.
Oh, wait, okay, good. Sorry. Well, I heard Kelsey first. So Mara and then Clue.
Mara trudges down the like the gangplank or the race course to retrieve her spear.
Oh, sure. She can do that. Clue is carrying around Ibarra in the crowds chanting Ibarra, Ibarra. What else were you gonna say?
Yeah, just that it counts as a short rest, so I get favored by the gods back or not.
Yeah, well, because of the way this is set up, there's on a normal campaign you guys would have a chance to have a long rest, and there are literally none in this campaign, so I have to put them in like this.
Should have used more of my spells then. Was trying to
Well,
consider.
it's all a learning process, isn't it? Wow. Okay. So yes, congratulations to the first place winner, the second place, the placer, and the shower. And now, of course, you guys know how it goes. So those people who haven't had a chance yet to race a dinosaur, what we'll do is, yeah, I guess there's 2 for the peeps, and then for the players to be named later, there's just 1 person, right? So. But you still want to place a competition, so 1 person could ride twice, or a bar could no, it has to be a rider. Yeah. So, but I think we need like a comfort break because we've been going for. Oh my god.
3 hours already.
Oh, I was worried I was going to get through all the material in 4 hours, but I guess not.
Nope.
Look, when I get competitive, things take a while.
No, that was so much fun, you guys. You were
Sounds
absolutely
crazy.
so much
I'm
drama.
just sitting here laughing because I'm just like, this is power for the course for our people. Because I'm like, come on now, we all have done some kind of ridiculousn's at one point or another, and I'm just like, yep,
Yes, but
nothing's changed.
I feel
We're
like
still ridiculous.
yes,
That scans.
if you guys are okay, I want to do like a 5-minute break if that's all right.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I need to get
I don't.
something to drink.
If there's no need to have me back, I do want to get started on dinner. If that's
No,
all
yeah,
right.
that's fine. And we're going to be going, I don't know, you can check back in and drop back in the game. So yeah, it's modular like that. So yeah, that's not a
Okay.
problem whatsoever.
Oh, cool.
All right. Yes. Yeah, so I'm going to kick back over to the music and we'll come back here at 16 past the hour for a start again. Give everyone a chance to stream. All right. Talk to you in a bit, guys.
See you in a bit. Bye.
are back with the Kristi's Crazy one-off New Year's Eve Acquisitions Incorporated inspired one-shot. And we are now back, so the players had all gotten their hit points back, their slots back, and the people who took up the job of riders, NPC riders in the last time, this is their race. You get to, I don't want to say pimp your dinosaur in that way, per se, but insofar as, yeah, you get to, like, tell me how you want to design your dinosaur, your look, your dinosaur's look, and which dinosaur you're going to be racing. So, yeah. Does anyone... Yeah, but I should, again, call on people. Let's see. Thelvar, I see, is early on.
Yep.
And Corey's already gone. So, yeah, what's Thelvar thinking about in terms of looks rocking and dinosaur rocking?
Well, Thelvar's not particularly great at handling animals that he's not psychically linked to, so he's going to go for a Dimetrodon, and he's going to paint it up so it looks like that.
Okay. Look. And, oh, wait, yeah. No, I don't want to leave the game. That's not what I wanted to do. Open a new tab. Whoa, that's a cool look. Awesome. All right. And how's Thelvar gonna look to match or complement this?
Thelvar's going to spike his hair into a mohawk and color it exactly the same.
Okay. With the different colors along the line. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Love it.
Ace pride flag.
Right. Got it. Oh, and the kind of dinosaur you're going to race.
It's a Dimetrodon.
Yes, you said that before, and I forgot.
There.
I was so focused on the picture, I didn't think about the dinosaur. Dimetrodon. 30. Skill check of 8. Good choice. Mm-hmm. And that's all I need to know. All right, let's see. What about Vare? What's Vare thinking about in terms of dinosaur and looks?
I'm thinking this time I'm going to be using a play a little more safe and use a Hadrosaur.
Okay.
Be a skill check of 10. And what I'm going to do is first of all, I'd like to basically take blue and white paint and kind of put it on his back so it looks like rippling water across the back.
Okay.
And I'd like to fashion the saddle so it has like a shark fin.
Ooh, cool.
On the back.
Yeah.
And make the reins have like little hammerhead wings kind of sticking out the back, and kind of fashion like a shark's tail to kind of put on the back, so when it waves it looks almost like it's swimming through the air.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, and as we go, I'll occasionally wreathe it in like a slight mist, so it looks like it's like swimming through the misty air almost a little bit.
Sounds awesome. All right, got it. Yeah, we're all set then for the races. And Perry.
Yes, Perry. We'll go with a Deinonychus.
Yeah, these are hard to say. Yes. Okay. Skill check 12. Yep.
Also not used to speaking so much recently. We'll give it a bowler hat and a bow tie. That's it. Just light it up.
Okay. That is awesome. All right. And then will everybody else pick their own dinosaurs that they want to run? I think banana candy, you can get a different banana candy. But if you can just figure out another dinosaur, you can do it from the chart, one of those. Maybe banana candy needs a rest though. But you can find a different Hadriasaurus in that case to race. So yeah. Who was that?
That's Vare I was saying on it.
Oh, got it. Thanks. Sorry. So let's see. Hibara, what was your rider gonna choose for their dinosaur?
Can Hibara take a short rest?
Oh, it's not gonna be
during the
Hibara. Yeah, no,
I
you
know,
guys all got
I'm just
your
saying.
no. You got all your spell slots back and all your hit points back when you cross the finish line. You're basically charged up to new.
Well, except for wild shape.
No, it would be like a long rest, essentially.
Okay.
It'd be the equivalent of a long rest. So yeah, you would get your wild shape back.
Oh, okay. So everything's recharged.
Yep. Because you guys won't have a chance to do long rests in this game. This is like taking place in an afternoon. But I'm putting you through the paces, like.
Oh,
but
okay.
This is yeah, you're still learning about this world, you know.
Okay. So random NPC person gonna go for Nasty Boy.
All right.
Nasty Boy.
Okay. Give me the Nasty Boy speed. I'm just making notes from everyone.
50.
And
Again.
their check. Okay. And their check, sorry?
Oh,
Is it
16.
16? Ooh,
Yeah.
living dangerously. All right. Clue, what is your rider going to pick for their dinosaur?
I guess I'm playing the famous or infamous Uptoes. I'm gonna go on Uptoes' favorite.
All right. Very good. And is that a speed of 15, animal handling of 14 or 16? 14.
14.
All right. Clue's rider. Trying to balance out that speed against the animal handling check. Who else? Oh, Glimmer is out. And so, Mara.
Right? Let's do. I hate you. Can I ride a Triceratops?
You can ride whatever you want. This
All
is
right, cool.
This is your dinosaur racing fantasy.
All right. I'm riding a Triceratops and I'm naming her Sarah.
Okay. And you know what? I realized I fucked up last time. The speed that you get. Okay, sorry. I mean, the race is over and everyone got treated equally, and it was a lot of fun. And then at the end of the day, the rules are about facilitating the fun. But I see now that your speed. I think that second number. Okay, so I'm looking at the chart that I'm sharing with you guys, where it says racing dinosaurs, and it says like 30, 50, 40, 60. I think that when you that's what you should be getting when you get like a crit in the race. So for this time, yeah,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, and I mean I messed it up, but everyone got treated the same in the last game. First time DM running this part, so I'll take the fault on that. So yeah, if you get a crit, then that's the number you should replace it with. All right, so 50 and the Triceratops, yes, it's DC 14. And Magic Mike. R&D back? You're muted if you are. Just, All right. Well, we've got 6 people, so Mike can always jump in as maybe before the thing starts. All right. So yes, Belvar, Vare, and Perry, you guys get astride your respective dinosaurs with your your various looks, various fashions. You come out. The crowd again hasn't diminished at all. They love this stuff. The drama, you know. They're cheering for you all as you sort of bunch together at the start of the race. And yeah, you get in your order. I'm going to do a last call for R&D. Are you there? R&D. Okay, we're just going to run it without him. Yeah, everybody please give me an initiative check. Or initiative roll. Ooh. Ooh,
9.
Belvar. And Mara got a 9. Okay, Harry gets an 18. Okay. So, in order, it's going to be Belvar, then Perry, then Hibara, And
There's R&D.
oh, okay, cool. 10 is Clue. Mara is after Clue, and Vare is so far going last. Hey, R&D, you want to tell me what dinosaur you want to ride?
Let's go with I'll take Grung Stumper.
Okay, I haven't scrolled down, I can actually see Grunt. So he's a 40 at 12 handling. And yeah, it's all good. All right. So can you also give me an initiative? Excellent. That means I don't have to reorder anything. Freaking perfect.
Good.
All right, you are already on your dinosaur, so you don't have to do any acrobatics or athletics checks, Lavar. Yeah, it's you get the first shot off. The sound goes, and boom, you're galloping toward the finish line, which goes around the city. But
All right.
go ahead and give me a
As
check.
we're all nicely lined up at the start line, as I start heading off, I cast a color spray on everyone.
Okay.
I'm so glad I'm not playing myself right now.
So what do they have to do? A saving throw?
Yeah,
I'm looking at-
DC 15 saving throw, and hold on, 60 10. There's 5 and another one. So 39. Yeah, roll 60 10. The total is how many hit points of characters this spell can affect. Creatures in a 15-foot cone originating from you are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Okay, so and you did how many? 39?
39, yeah.
39. Okay.
So starting with the person with the lowest hit points.
Yeah, so all the riders, I think we agreed, had 12.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Do you want to pick? So basically, it's Hibar, Clue, and Mara and Mike that you get to pick from. Because
Well, I mean,
well, I
those
guess
are all the-
one person won't get all the way, so it's a 1 in 4 chance. Okay. Thelvar, roll me a 1d4, please.
1d4.
I think
Okay.
it might just be easier, Kristi, if we roll a d20 to see who saves.
Yeah, I was
'Cause, I
gonna say,
mean,
go
one
ahead.
of us might survive.
Yeah, yes, yeah. I was just gonna say, I'm sorting this out in case it happens. But yeah, everyone, you're right. Go ahead and make a saving throw, everybody.
Look what I say.
Ah.
What?
And yep. So all three of you, everyone who failed, which is everyone except for Hibara, what happens to them? They're blinded or something? Okay. You guys can't see anything in front of you. Don't know what direction anything is, except for Hibara.
Fake Ibarra.
Yes. So, but I'm looking at it, and yeah, so there was enough because all three of them failed, and there's 39 points. There's enough to affect all of them.
Yeah.
So, yep. Okay. I guess, and so let me just read this really. Starting with their lowest turn. Yes, yes, yes. And is this no, it's a one action? Is it a concentration? How long does this last?
1 round.
1 round. Okay, so basically they're gonna lose a turn. Got it. Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you. Helping me get that all interpreted. All right, Thelvar, go ahead and do your animal handling check. Check. I
I'm
just go.
still sat on the
Yes.
starting line because it didn't move anywhere. Come on.
Yes, you got like, I'm gonna do this thing, and you didn't get the giddy up before you did. Okay. Next up is Perry. That's your animal handling? You're still muted, I think.
Yeah, I was still muted. But did you want my animal handling? Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's your turn, so you're on the dinosaur. You don't have to do any kind of other check because you're already in the saddle. So it's just about your animal handling check.
Yeah, that's a good start by Perry, isn't it?
Well, they did roll a d20 +1 and got a crit 1. So.
Oh, but you don't have it on a. You don't have yours on a sheet.
No, I don't.
Right. Okay. Yes.
Filled out the sheet, but it doesn't seem to have given me any options yet. So.
Okay. Yes, that would be a fail, and also more than 5. So your animal's gonna buck you, and
Yeah.
it's gonna shake you off. So yes, you're off, and for your next turn, you can get back on and try again.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Hibara, the one who is not dazzled with color in their eyes. Oh, that's not going to go well. No, you were also wild dinosaurs. Don't want people on them. Any kind. Knocking people off left and right. All right. So I think we would agree that Clue, Amara, and Mike are going to miss their turns. So, Vara, you are up next.
Okay. Where's my...
So.
All right. So, animal handling.
Yeah, that's it. You made it.
There we go.
Yes. So you make your full movement.
All
right.
Cool.
She goes galloping down the road, and like the other riders, they just seem to be sitting there, like they didn't hear it, anything go off. All right, then we are back to the top of the order. Thelvar.
Thelvar's going to try and get moving.
Yeah.
Dino, move.
Yeah, yep, and it did. This time it went the full movement. So you're also on your way. Rum, brum, brum, brum. The crowds are cheering. They're waving, their handkerchiefs and the streamers. You see people laughing and cheering, like go. All right. Next up is Perry.
And the fireworks start. Brilliant. So he's got to climb back on first.
Yep. Give me a 10 or higher.
Did you say acrobatics or?
Yeah, athletics. I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
Oh, so
you can kind of hop on it or pull yourself up.
Well, he's going to try and jump up and hop on.
Yeah.
And that would be.
And this is not quite. Yes, not quite there. A little higher. You're not quite used to judging dinosaur mounts when it comes to it. So also for you, yeah, this movement will be zero movement for this round. All right, Hibara. What does your rider do?
Tries to get on. Nope. This is a interesting race.
It's a stationary race. Okay. Clue, your rider, the bright lights have finally cleared out of their eyes. You look around, there's like still a lot of dinosaurs around. They look around. But you're still in your saddle, so you're muted also, by the way. Clue, come back to us. If nobody minds, there you are. Hey,
yeah. Apparently, I'm just mute and didn't realize.
Yeah.
He's like kicking back, just like slowly kicking the dinosaur, just like move already.
This isn't a dinosaur race so much as a dinosaur stroll.
Like the last race was very exciting. Like they almost time for the people involved, I feel.
Right. Mara, you too. Your rider finally, like, their eyes clear. But they're still in the saddle, so yeah, and a lot of dinosaurs sitting around them.
Mara's just like, I can see clear. Well, fake Mara's like, I can see clearly now. The color is gone.
Yeah.
I can see all obstacles, and I'm riding the Triceratops.
Yep.
Which means nope.
No. But you're still in the saddle.
I am.
You are, yes, but zero movement for you this time.
Yep. No movement. I don't move.
Yep. Vara.
Right. Here
Vare. Sorry, I wrote with an A, 2 A's, and it's got an E at the end. My apologies.
no. It's the E with the umlaut.
Ah, right, it's the French.
Let's see here.
French loud. Don't you live in Germany?
No, umlaut. Sorry, I thought it was an accent. My bad. I'm really tired. You can tell my brain's turning off. I don't remember saving throws.
So there we go.
Mm-hmm. I picked a bad time to take a bite.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you get your full movement. Woo! Thundering down the road. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Magic Mike's character, our R&D's writer.
And this isn't the real Magic Mike, right?
No, no, no.
This is fake Magic Mike.
Yeah.
Just to make things fun, Kristi, I'll still roll like I would, but would it be okay if this was blue?
Yeah, if you want. You want it to be blue on the... Yeah, of course.
Yeah. All
Blue
right.
shows up.
Well, this is a big old cat sitting on top of a big old dinosaur.
I love it.
So he is going to use his water 4 elements stuff to make a little fire ring. Make it like not a fire ring, like make it look like there's fire coming out behind him to make the dinosaur look like it's going faster.
Right. Go faster, flames.
Yes, go faster, flames. Nope.
Not even with his dex bonus or animal handling? Nope. No.
Oh god.
He's gonna... It's all gonna be, flowing out from behind him, but he's just not moving anywhere.
Yep.
Fake Mike's dinosaur. Back to the top of the order. Thelvar.
Another 30 feet movement.
Yeah. Yes.
Don't
Brum,
hurt the
brum,
only
brum.
one going anywhere.
Brum, 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 brum. Rumbling down the street. The crowds are cheering. People are now again starting to kind of filter away from the start of the race and make their way over to the finish line because it's been a little bit now. Next up is Oh, sorry. Did someone
I
else
was gonna say, which is it was Kelsey. I was gonna say, which is funny because most of the people racing are still at the starting line.
Like, well, these guys aren't going anywhere. That's fine. Perry.
Oh, he's gonna have to try again.
Yeah, come on. You just need a 10.
You can do it, Terry.
Nope.
No. Curse these dinosaurs.
This dinosaur really does not appreciate the bow tie.
And also, that's more than 5. So you'll also be knocked off. Just
He was already off. That was him trying to get back on.
Oh, that was to try to get back on. All right, okay, yes, sorry, my bad. Thank you for clearing that up. Still stuck at the beginning of the line. All right, next up then is Hibara.
Let's see if we can roll better to get back up.
You need a 10.
Okay.
Yep, all right, back in the saddle.
Now let's see if we can get Nasty Boy moving. Nope.
No,
we
not
off again.
Got half there. You got half this problem solved. You're facing the right direction. Think positively.
Are you sure?
Clue. It's your turn. Your rider's turn.
Trying to get back up again, back on it again.
A 10.
He's just laying on the ground, looking at the sky, just relaxing. Not even trying.
These dice, oh my god, they're killing me. Alright, next up is Mara. Alright, you need a 14. Are you on the ground too?
No, I
thank
stayed on the horse. I stayed on the dinosaur. The funny thing is, Regulus is now judging me because I'm like wheezing.
Oh yes, you go your bonus speed,
which I think is 75.
Triceratops. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Triceratops just poof. So it just starts racing, just like, almost like, it just looks like it's doing a marathon. It's woof, 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 woof. Just thundering down the street, or the road, I should say. All right, Vare, your turn.
Oof. There you go.
All right, 10. Yes, you get your full movement. You're racing as well, thundering down the road. Ka-dum, 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 ka-dum. The crowds are cheering. You can see the scarves waving around and the people jumping up and down. They're all like racing, encouraging you on. All right, next up is Mike's rider.
All right, Mike's rider is going to try to use his water whip to spank the grung, get him to go a little faster.
Okay. Right. You can do, yes, animal handling with advantage if you lash the thing.
Doesn't Mike need to get back on first because he got a?
Oh, were you knocked off? I there's so many.
Did Mike fall off? I don't know. I showed up when Mike wasn't off, so I haven't.
Well, the last roll from Mike is a 1.
Yeah,
so...
one, yeah.
Oh,
I see.
okay.
Oh, the one gets
All
him
right,
off. Yes.
I'll let you hold on to that, but let's just see if you can get a 10 to get back on for athletics or acrobatics. No,
Nope.
no, fuck. All right.
This is the slowest race ever. I love it.
Alright. So you can hold that what you were going to do till next time. Well, the next time you get on the dinosaur.
Yes.
All right. 0 for your movement. Back to the top of the order, Thelvar.
13 and another 30 feet.
Yep. Thundering down the road. What are you at currently?
90 now.
All right. Yes, and they're coming up on, like near the quarterway mark. Okay. It's Thelvar, and who are you riding?
Dimetrodon.
Dimetrodon, yes. Die power. Right. Next up is Pere.
Let's go 3rd time's the charm.
Come on. Yeah. See that 12. Yeah.
Back on.
Yes. Excellent. Back on. All right. Now do your animal handling check. You just need a 12. Yeah.
Yay.
Take your full movement.
It's 40.
Yes. Excellent. All right. Next up is Hibara. Hibara's rider.
Oh, you get back on.
10. Yep. You're all right.
And then they get back off.
No. You're not. It's a 16.
Oh, wait.
So.
Yes, you're right.
Failed by 4.
Yeah. You're
Only
right.
failed by 4 this time.
We want to talk about like the opposite of races. All right, clues, rider. What they're gonna do? Are they on the ground too?
They're on the ground. Let's see if they get up. They do.
Yeah.
Are they gonna actually move?
No.
Knock off.
Yeah, you were definitely knocked off. I didn't know it was gonna be a rodeo. It's supposed to be a race.
I can't breathe.
Okay, Mara, it is your rider's turn now.
Okay. Shut up, Regulus. Stop judging me. Oh, I barely made it.
Oh yeah, right on the nose. Perfect.
Yeah.
That counts. On the nose counts. So you make your full movement.
Woohoo!
Yoo-hoo! Okay, next up is Vare.
Right. And fart.
Oh no, this time it didn't go so well. Yes. You also, oh no, it's, oh god, right on the nose. And 5, you also get thrown.
Ah,
Because your check was 10. Darn it! Yes, go in the dust. And the dinosaur kind of, stops running and just stands there, waits for you. So,
gotcha.
0 for this time. Next up, Fake Magic Mike. Fake Mike.
Fake Magic Mike. Gonna get on his dinosaur. Yes.
Yes.
Wait, no. -4, but still enough.
Yeah.
And then is going to whip. Take out a water whip and whip at the dinosaur.
Yep, that'll make it.
So -1 to that. 16.
Yeah. Yep. Minus your check is a 12. So yeah, you're absolutely fine.
All right, someone's moving.
You are moving. All right, next up is Thelvar.
Yep. Gonna try and gain some more ground. Ouch!
Oh
And bites
no.
the dust.
Yes, the animal rears and you end up losing your control over it and go tumbling off, and it pulls up also, like stops running and waits for you to get back on. So 0 for this round. Perry.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
He's making progress.
Yeah. That was your animal handling check, right?
Yes.
Correct. So you get to do your full 40. Next up is Habara, so the Habara rider. Whoever she's gonna channel be.
Oh, Nasty Boy finally moves.
Yeah!
Yay!
Damn. Full movement. Alright. Kalu.
And he gets on top of it again. Nope. Like he's just walking back over the sideline, just like, I think just quit, man. Jesus fucking.
Alright, next up is Mara. You did 14.
Alright.
Oh, were you off your mount?
No,
Okay,
I'm actually
okay.
going.
All
I'm
right,
at,
you're running. Okay.
I'm at 125.
Nice. Brum, 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 brum.
No,
But this time you do. You
7.
also.
I
Yes.
stay on the horse. Stay on my mount.
No. No, it's your check is 14.
Yes.
Did you
I
do
stay
it?
on.
Did you do it with advantage?
No, I'm at 7.
Yeah, but 14 minus 7 is 7, so that's more than
It's
5.
7. Shit.
Hey,
I can do math.
I feel you, girl. I'm having that kind of day too. Sometimes I just have like a DM brain fart, and something that is obvious just like doesn't come to me. So yeah,
Nope.
you're off your mount, and your movement was 0 for this round. Vare.
Okay, I'm gonna flip. I'm kind of windmill my legs up to get back to a standing position
Mm-hmm.
and run straight back at the name of my dinosaur is Sunset Green,
Oh, nice.
and I will go into a cartwheel flip and push myself straight up so that I land legs first on his back. I hope.
All right, give me your athletics or acrobatics.
No, come on! I'm a monk. I'm supposed to be good at this.
The dice have been cruel this round. I'm glad I'm DMing this. I'm not playing it. All right. Next up, then, yeah. So for this round, no movement. Mike, fake Mike.
Fake Mike is going to. Let's try to pretend like we are on fire again.
Okay.
Fake fire. -1
Away.
on that. Ah, son of a bitch. Minus.
Oh.
2.
It's like a rodeo. How long can you stay on the
it's
dinosaur?
like a rodeo, but we're the
Fake,
clowns.
yeah, Fake Mike is also a monk, so that wisdom is not helping at all right now.
Thelvar, it's your turn.
Okay, so Thelvar vaults back onto the horse, dino.
Oh, yeah. Easily.
And
Goes
falls
off
right off
again.
again.
Wild beasts, they will not be tamed.
I don't get it. Why?
Oh God!
Jesus.
I can't breathe.
Oh,
Oh God! It's gonna be a new year before anybody moves again.
Right on, right back off.
Has anyone made it halfway yet?
I think Mara is at 125.
Okay, that was Vari, right? And no, that was Thelvar. We're at the top of the order. Sorry, I laughed so hard I forgot where I was in the order. Okay,
Yeah.
Perry. Let's see, slow and steady here. Up 10. That is
Not going anywhere.
okay. 0 movement. But you don't get chucked, so that's good. All right. That's progress. Next after Perry is Hibara. Hibara's rider. Oh.
Back on the ground.
Let's get happening.
The RNG is cursed.
These guys are got uploaded.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Alright. Yeah, you're off your mount. Next up is Clue. Come on, Clue. Give us some normalcy here. Make some movement. Yes! Yes! Is that I'm just picturing popcorn.
Double backflip gets onto it, instantly gets thrown off.
Everyone gets on these dinosaurs and they pop off like popcorn. Oh god, okay, so sorry. After Clue comes Mara, you have to breathe now.
Okay.
Ah,
Regulus. My dogs are not happy with the amount of laughter coming from my corner here. All right. So I have to get back on. So that's a 20.
Yes,
Yes.
you are on. Okay, give me your animal handling check.
And I fall right back on.
And the wheel goes round and round.
I didn't know I was gonna be this hard.
Supposed to be.
Thanks, I'm okay. Thank you, baby.
I watched people play this. It took them like less than 45 minutes. Of course, they didn't. First of all, they didn't like attack each other. They go full ham on like pulling out ice knives and killing dinosaurs because that took up some time. And then now, like, we're not even halfway through the race. Oh god,
Where is Silvar? Starting line. Wait, you're at the starting line. I thought you were.
I've no way. There's not a single time where I have not. I do not just gotten up or instantly fallen off. 10 on the fucking dinosaur.
All right, so yeah. Oh man. All right. So where is everybody at? Let me just well no, we're just gonna continue. We'll wait till we get to the top of the order. All right, after Clue is Mara, you just did Went, right?
Yes.
All right, so Vara is next. To stay on. Yes.
Oh wait.
What?
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Okay, that works.
Let me see. Vara, yes, there's a 10 for a check. So yes, you actually managed to move. Your dinosaur. Congratulations. Yay. Mike, fake Mike.
All right, fake Mike has to jump back on his dinosaur.
All right, come on, do it.
He fell off.
No.
Does not make it
0.
back this time.
0. All right.
Roll 20 says no.
back to the top of the order. Thelvar, it's your turn. Thelvar's turn. Oh my god. Alhana, are you there? Am I the only, no one's hearing Alhana, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Did they BRB? She didn't BRB, did she?
Mm-mm.
I didn't see anything. No.
Hmm?
She's still connected and not muted,
Yeah.
it looks like.
Yeah. That's... Can't hear you, dear. All right. Well, I think what we'll do is we'll hold out open and go to the next person, and then when Alhana gets back, then Thelvar can have their turn. Maybe it's just a tech issue or something. Okay. Perry, your turn.
Harry's first gonna have to check his satchel, make sure he's still got that ale.
Oh yes, from the last place.
12. He's gonna move.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Hold that up, Perry. Oh, you did your roll, right? We're gonna go
Yeah.
back to you after Thelvar. So yes, 12. Perry is right on the dot. Right on the. That was a.
120 feet down.
All right, congratulations. Okay, Thelvar can do his rolls. Oof, we're far away. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I
No,
just,
no worries.
laughing too much. I had
Oh.
to
That's okay.
nearly had an accident. Let's put it that way.
If you like, that makes me so happy.
Okay, so getting back on.
Yes.
Nope.
Not this round. Not this
Happy
round.
fucking New Year, you don't get on.
Oh, hey, it's New Year here. Happy New Year. Not many fireworks.
Yay!
Hopefully you're no longer putting up with us.
Yeah, you will hear fireworks for. Actually, it's not that much. Normally, I wouldn't be able to do this game. But anyway, okay. So that was Thelvar. Perry, you moved, and Hibara.
Let's see if they get up on this
On 10.
angry boy. Okay.
Yes!
Nasty boy, let's see if you move. No, but at least he's just on the ground. Yeah.
No, you're still no. This is bucking dino, but you are still on it. Okay, so 0 movement, but clue. It's your turn now.
The start is year of good.
Yes.
Yay!
14,
Yes.
I move!
On the nose.
Fine.
Clue actually makes it off the finish line. Way! And a slightly ironic cheer goes up from the remaining crowd. All right. Next up is Mara. Mara? Or sorry, Mara's rider. The
Yes.
fake rider. Yeah.
All right.
Fake
Wait,
Mara.
crap. I fell off.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if I can get back on. Nope.
Oh no.
I'm
It's
just
really
laying
difficult.
there, looking at the underside of my dinosaur.
You can hear noises and thundering, like feet coming around you, but at the moment you're stuck.
Yep.
Okay, Vare. What's going on with you?
Animal handling,
Yeah.
and that's 20. so
Nice.
yeah.
Boom, boom. Go that full movement. Yes. Thundering down the roads, the crowds are cheering, the air is like breezing through, on your skin, and you just feel alive in this port city, in this tropical setting. So wonderful. Fake Mike. I'm just gonna call him the fake your writers because I'm stealing this from R&D. Fake whatever your name is.
Yes. All right. Gotta jump back on.
Yeah, made it.
Okay.
Yay.
Gonna handle that animal. Gonna handle that animal.
Yeah, because your check is
No,
10, right?
no, it's 12. Haha.
No, but you stay on. You're still on.
Stay
It's not
on.
going anywhere, but but you are on, which is an accomplishment. All right, back to the top of the order, Thelvar.
Okay, Thelvar's going to try again to get back on his dinosaur. No, wrong one.
Oh yeah, it's this.
That one.
That one, yes.
So gets back on
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
If
Boom.
only that was a crit.
Yeah, well, it is full movement. And you're still on your dinosaur, which in this race is actually an accomplishment in and of itself. All right. So yeah, you get your full movement. Then we are off to. Oh, by the way, can you tell me? I'm just gonna read out your name and tell me how many your total feet. Thelvar is at
120.
Perry.
120.
Ooh, tie in the front. Fake Habara.
50.
Fake Clue. Oh no! I need to know your total. I'm just going through to see where everybody is.
I'm at 50.
Okay, all right. Fake Mara.
125.
Ooh, okay. Vare,
200.
you're at 200.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, you're really closing in on the end of the race. And fake Mike.
40.
What is it to on the other is 50?
All right, so I think that was the top of the order because Thelvar just went. So Perry, yes, your turn.
Good luck, Perry.
Yeah, come on, Perry.
Never mind.
Par for the course.
Damn, this is so hard. Right. Next up is Fake Hibara.
Come on, nasty boy.
Come on, nasty boy. No, he's so nasty.
On the ground again.
He's so nasty.
The nastiest boy does it again.
All right. By the way, yeah, when you get to 300, shout out because you got bingo. Fake Clue. Just animal handling, right?
Yeah, just staying on that, not moving.
But you're not
staying
moving.
on.
Yes. You're managing to keep it, between your legs, but just not going anywhere. All right, Fake Mara.
That's what she said.
Yes. Exactly.
Nope.
No, not only that.
And on the ground.
Yes.
I'm just checking out my dinosaur's goodies.
You know what I learned from this? Advantage and guidance helps a lot in these races. Okay, Vare.
Okay, here we go. Animal handling.
Yep. No.
Frank! I didn't fall off.
Okay. Let me just double. Yes, because it was only 10. Whew, within 1, you managed to. It's very dangerous. It's running around, but it's hard to wrestle these dinosaurs. All right, next up is Fake Mike.
All right, still on there. Not anymore. I'm not.
Right. Yep. You're back down on the ground. Thelvar.
Come on, stay on. Yes.
Yes, you get your full movement. Woo-hoo. All right, next up is and there's no one for you to attack, right? I'm not taking anything away from you as I move on, right? Just racing down the road. Perry.
Perry's got to stand up and first shout, "Are you not entertained?"
Let's see how he does it. Can he do this and handle his animal?
No, he's got to get back on the animal first.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Which
Yeah,
he
that'll
does.
do it. Yes, definitely.
Can he stay on? That's the question.
Let's find out.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Nice. Full movement.
160.
Woohoo! All right. Fake Habara.
See. Nope, still on the ground.
Ow.
Ouch. All right. Then next up is Fake Clue.
At least we're still on the dinosaur.
You still are, but you're not going anywhere. Next up, Fake Mara.
Still on the ground.
This is
How does this keep happening?
There's a very different energy to this race.
It went from like the top races to like little random people they plucked off the street.
That's probably what happened. They probably were like, we need a couple of racers because apparently everybody was cutthroat and too afraid now.
All right, Vare.
Nope, not going anywhere.
But at least you stayed on, right?
Yep, I
Yeah.
stayed on.
Okay. Fake Mike.
All right, gotta jump back on. Like a champ.
Yeah.
And we're gonna move forward like a champ.
Yeah.
Look
Got
at us
it.
go, whole 80 feet.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, back up to the top of the order. Selvar. Yeah, you made it. You get your full movement. Excellent. Moving on back to Perry. Getting more like a race now. Yeah, whatever that was, it was probably a success. Was that movement? Yeah. Right? I can't hear you though, because you're still muted.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
No worries.
240 now.
Yeah, so that's your movement. You're at 240?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the finish line is within sight. You
It's
can
only
see the
200,
crowds,
sorry.
they're cheering.
200.
Yeah, they're calling at you, saying, come across. Excellent.
We're not allowed to leave until you finish.
Next up is Ibarra, fake Ibarra.
Still on the ground.
Fake Clue.
We're on the ground again.
All right, fake Mara. Oh, look at you.
Got back on my Triceratops.
Yes.
And then
I know.
Oh, poor guy.
People are starting to come like back and just watch the bucking dinosaurs. This is amazing. Okay, Vare is up again. Yeah,
Oh,
boom. Yeah, you get
okay,
your full movement.
Cool.
What's your total so far?
It is 240.
Oh my gosh, you can start to see the finish line in sight. The crowds are cheering, they're swelling especially as you're nearing the closing parts of the race. There's just the swelling cheer of the crowd just sort of makes the air vibrate. Fake Mike.
All right, still on. Go. Oh,
That's not
Didn't
gonna
go.
do it.
still stay on though.
No, you don't. Your check is 12.
That is 5. Shit, I can't math.
Yeah. I think we've mostly been riding the floor at this point.
Philipar, it's your turn.
We can keep the animal moving. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Philipar.
Go your full
That's
movement.
210.
210. All right. You are also you can start to see the finish line in the distance. Harry is your roll. Bam. Yes. That
Okay,
is
now it's 240.
all right. Yes. 240. All right. Excellent. Yes, you can almost taste victory. It's right there, standing in front of you. Fakabara. Oh yes.
Let's see if Nasty Boy stays. Nope, back on the ground.
That's my favorite part of this. Back on the ground.
Just like good rolls are getting on and then just
Fake Clue.
we're on and we're moving.
Yeah, you're on and you're off. Excellent. You get your full movement. All right. Fake Mara.
I'm on.
Yes.
I'm on.
Okay, Vari, we are back to you.
That's it. So that's 280 for me.
All right. Oh, yes, Vari. The finish line
Oh.
is right there. You can see the crowds. You can see the banners. You can see the people. They're urging you forward, like run, 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 run. Fake Mike.
Fake Mike jumping back on like a champ
Yep.
and
Yeah.
taking off like a champ.
All right. It's your full movement. Back to Thelvar. Oh, but it's okay. It's only an 8. You only missed by 1. All right. Next up is Perry.
Now, as I read this, I can try for 60 to win if I do lashing, which I'm not quite sure how that works.
We haven't really done.
That's if you get a crit.
That's just.
Yeah, they
Or is it-
have this thing where you can beat the animals to make them go faster, but I really wasn't down with that.
Fair
So
enough.
I moved it to the like having.
Well,
Yeah.
it's up to 280.
Yes, you are like this is it. You feel it. It's like destiny is calling you. That finish line. It's right there. It's right there. Fake Ibarra, you're up next. Yes.
They're on.
And
They're not
in.
off at least.
Still on that. Come
It's still on.
do it.
All right. No movement, but we get to go to fake clue.
We're still moving.
Yes, you get your full movement this time without having to do any other checks. Fake Mara.
I'm on.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm moving.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. On your way. Excellent. You get your full movement. Vare.
That'd be it, and that puts me at 320.
Yeah. Excellent. Oh, you're across the finish line. The crowd goes wild. Wah, wah, wah. All right. So yes.
I spray shoots of colored water into the air that mist and make rainbows.
Wonderful. The crowd goes even more wild. All right, Fake Mike back on the racetrack. Fake Mike, on again, off again, Mike.
Oh, look at that crit.
Bam, go all the way. Yeah, you can take that full the extra movement.
Nice.
Right, then we are back to Thelvar, heading down.
Alpha, if he hadn't fallen off twice, would have been finished by now.
Yeah, damn these are the animals. Yep,
40?
that'll make it. Yes, full movement. And that puts you at?
340.
Oh yes, you are still looking at win, play, show. You can still get points for PN2C.
Mhm.
Next up is Perry.
Will he finally do it?
Oh, but it all goes wrong. Suddenly your animal just like doesn't want to go anymore. Ah, you're so close. It's right there.
Wow.
The dice are cruel. Fake Habara.
At least you're not on the ground like I expect this guy to be. Yep.
Hello, floor. We meet again.
All right, fake clue.
Why meet the floor? Yep.
These two were drinking together before the game and before the race, I think.
I moved like 2 turns in a row. Like I can't deal with that. Okay, I hit the floor again.
Vari won. So one, yes. And so
Wait,
next up is
don't forget Mara. Fake Mara.
yeah. Oh, sorry, you're right. Fake Mara. You're right. You're right. Fake Mara.
I'm forgetting me.
All right.
All right, I'm still on. Oh, wait. Okay.
We're
cool.
on.
I'm on. So
Mhm. You get your full movement. Your check is 14. All right. Then yes. Next, fake Mike.
Big Mike still on his still on there with a no more.
All right. Okay, Perry. So were you thrown? Perry's check is 12. So yeah, you need to get back on your mount before you can do your animal handling check.
Yep.
This is
Fine.
so
You can do it. You can do it. Yes, you are on. One more check to Get going. 8, but you're not moving yet, but you're still on. This is progress. This is more than some people can say.
What are you suggesting, Kristi?
All right, next up is Fakavara.
So if I'm pretty confident that this person is in last place because they've only gone 50 feet.
Does anyone have less than 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Fakavara gonna walk off or what?
Yeah. No, nasty boy's too nasty.
Boy's
boy too nasty.
Nasty, too nasty boy. All right, yeah. Fakavara disappears into the crowd with their dinosaur. All right, fake clue.
Are we moving forward again? Oh,
Yeah, you are.
And we're moving.
Yes.
200, get in there.
Yeah. All right, fake Mara.
I'm off.
And you're
I'm
off.
stuck at 225.
It's like that line in Jurassic Park, and we're back in the car again.
Target,
We're back on the ground again. Big Mike.
All right, jumping on. Nope. I'll try my best.
Salvar. Race toward the finish line. Yes, you get your full movement.
270. One more, and I'm
Woohoo!
there.
Woohoo! Perry, Thelvar is charging up behind you.
Will he do it?
Yes.
No.
Nah.
All right, fake clue.
Oh. Will Clue do it? No.
No.
Hello, crowd. I missed you once again.
Fake Mara. Yeah.
I'm up.
Yes, you are.
I'm down.
Yeah, and by 11. Oh, no, no.
Every roll is an emotional roller coaster. The crowd camera. Every single
First race was Wacky Races. Now we're doing the Keystone Cops.
Yeah, you've done the range. You've had the full range of emotions tonight. All right, Mike, fake Mike.
All right, here we go. Jump up
Yes.
right on top of a single hop and then right back down.
Second place.
Yes, you get to win. Place. Yes, exactly. All right, Perry, come on, you can still get that show.
There'll be one day frustrated little halfling.
Yes.
Hey, go on, go on. He's staying on.
Yes, he stays on by 1. By 1.
He's gonna tempo tie off and just say, "Come on."
Come on, little halfling. You can do it.
Fake clue.
Delvar crossed the finish line last time, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he crossed the finish line, he would be greeted with Ibarra laying on the ground laughing and pointing at him.
I mean, Clue is just
No longer
gonna
on fire.
try and be- Clue is gonna try and be nice and supportive, but he's gonna be cracking up every second he tries to be sincere.
Mara is doubled over and clearly she's going to have an accident if she laughs any harder. Like her legs are like squeezed together. She's doubled over and like she's making this weird noise. And just like, oh, Delvar, human combat mage, and then like starts wheezing all over again.
So, was I at fake clue?
Yep.
Okay.
He's back
Yeah,
on.
you are on.
And he's like off.
Yeah, by exactly 5. By exactly 5.
Oh
Alright.
god, that.
Fake
Alright.
Mara.
I'm on.
Yep.
I'm off. No,
No,
I'm
no, no.
not. No,
You are stayed on.
I'm
Yes.
still on.
By 1.
Just not
You're
moving.
okay. Narrowly on. All right. Fake Mike.
All right. 3, 2, 1, jump on.
Yes.
Like a champ. Stay on like a champ. Okay. Not moving, but staying on.
You are on. Perry. Make it across the finish line.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. But you are still on. You're not going anywhere, but you're still on. Okay, another round. Clue.
Okay.
Fake clue.
He's on.
Mm-hmm.
He's off. It's a tiny bit of hope in every single time it gets me. Instantly shattered.
That's so much.
Okay. All right, fake Mara.
Nope, I fell off.
Oh no. All right. Fake Mike.
Fake Mike is still on and is gonna go nowhere. Right on the floor. He's gonna go right on the floor.
No, he's not.
Oh my god. All right, Perry, come on, put us out of our misery, please. You just need to get across the finish line.
Come on, Perry.
Come on, Perry, we're all rooting for you.
This place will end in 2 hours.
All right, fake clue. It's your turn.
He's on. He's on.
Fake Mara. Yes,
on.
you are so on.
Accidentally reposting.
Yep.
I'm on.
I mean, it works.
It's on brand for this race. Okay, fake Mike.
All right, we got this. Gonna jump on.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump on.
Come on,
We're
go,
gonna
go,
stay
go.
on. We're
Yeah.
gonna stay on. We're
You're
gonna
still
stay
on.
on.
You're on. You stayed on. You absolutely stayed
Where
on.
is fake Mike?
Fake
Well-
Mike is at 140
Oh, okay.
feet away from everyone else.
I was starting to get worried. He'd overtake Perry.
No, he's not gonna overtake Perry anytime soon.
I just need 2 movements and I win.
Come on, Perry, it's your turn. Come
You
on.
gotta make those movements first.
You can do magic if you have any way to give yourself advantage, by the way. So I don't know if you have anything, but all right, Perry, come on, Perry.
Right. Perry is back on.
Yes. Just need a 12.
Keep moving.
Perry's back on.
Isn't Perry like only 280 or
He's
something?
20 feet away.
20.
You can just walk to the end.
You have to be on the dinosaur.
Just like a referee taking the complaint and just roll along like 20 feet plus.
Fake. Who's next up? Oh, it's a fake clue. Come on, you can move. You can do it.
He's on. He's moving.
Yes, yes, yes. All right, the crowd goes wild. They've kind of quieted down, but then when you actually got moving again, they got really excited. Next up is Fake Mara.
Oh,
No.
Looking at the underbelly.
Yeah, you're still like it's comfortable here. Fake Mike.
All right. We didn't fall off last time. We did this time though, so it's fine. We have to at some point.
All
right, Perry, back to you.
Here we go again.
Your check is a 12. Just a 12. Just a 12. Yes! Yes! The dinosaur sort of slowly waddles.
Finally!
Yes! Yeah! Suddenly,
Wait, I don't know.
Plunge to the end.
out of nowhere, your dinosaur just starts galloping really, really super fast.
Get a quick roll to see if Fake Clue makes it over.
So you want to roll? Keep rolling.
He just rolls
All right, so that was Vare with the win, Thelvar with the place, and Perry with the show. Oh, God. All right, so as you guys all get back to the dinosaur stables and costuming areas and everything else, you hear the voice comes over the grate and says, scores for your dino fashions are as follows. Glimmer, 10 points. Vare, 10 points. Magic Mike, 10 points. Perry, 10 points. Mara, 10 points. Blue, 10 points. Elvar, 10 points. Hibara, 10 points. By the way, that was also like how you paraded and handled yourself on the so it wasn't just like the fashion itself, but it was a bit of your swag. And then in race 1, the party to be named later got 3 points. You peeps got 2 points, and for showing you got 1 point. So the 2 teams each receive 3 points. For race, it did say it was win, place, and show was 3, 2, 1. For the second race, Vare got 3 points. Selvar got 2 points, and Perry got 1 point. That is 4 points for you peeps and 2 points for PN2C. Please make your way back through the door. And again, all of your points, hit points, and everything else is back up to normal. You get there. And the dwarf lady's like, you guys should have bet some money. You could have made some money, but anyway, whenever you're ready, you should be heading back through. You still have other things to do.
Yeah, Mortar just walks through laughing.
So far, you're never gonna live this down.
Thelvar, human combat mage, can't get on or stay on a friggin' dino.
To the,
fell off
dwarf.
the least. I'll have you know.
That's true.
He's just a handled dinosaur.
The dwarf handler, I give her a tip of 5 gold
Oh,
and say thank you so much. This was so wonderful. Thank you.
she is seriously impressed. Like, no one ever thanks her or gives her any money. She gets like the biggest smile on her face, and she almost like hugs you, but she's too dwarven for that. So she shakes your hand like very warmly for a very long time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's kind of like trying to pull my hand back.
Yes, exactly. No, thank you,
you.
thank you so. Oh, bless you, bless you, bless you, dear, bless you. All right.
Okay.
So as you guys walk back through the door, you're back in the hallway with all of the doors, and I will read out the labels again so you guys can see. All right. You already went to the dinosaur races. So the other doors, the first one says Rags to Riches Race. The next one says Inconvenience Challenge. Third one says the Emomel Memorial Acid Pit Training Room. Number 4 says all the world's a stage, and the 5th one, of course, is one you just came from, which is the dinosaur race.
I mean, I feel all the words of this stage is very apt considering what just happens.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You
Sounds
have
like
a comedy of failures. Let's just make it a comedy this time.
Okay. So I realized that with the dinosaur races, we're probably not going to get through all the material. So what I think we should probably do is do like, well, we'll see how long this one takes. But we can always, if we don't have time to get through all 5 doors, then we could always make a part 2 session. Come back to this a little bit later on. So,
Hey.
yeah. All right. So yes, you walk out of the warm air and back into the hallway, and then you guys pick all the world's a stage. Yes. All right. This time, when you open up, you go through the green door. You end up in a dressing room, and there's someone waiting there. He's looks like about a half elf. He's like, "Oh, you're here! Finally! Okay." Oh wait, the announcement. And as you all bustle in, the voice comes over the metal grill and says, "In addition to your fighting skills and management of your business, it's important to engage in press, public relations, and marketing for your company and for the Solutions Guild. This is where we want to test your ability to attract a positive brand reputation to our guild. Please see your assistant for more details." All right, so he waits kind of like for it to go through. It sounds like, it's like bureaucracy. He can't start telling you what to do. He's like, "All right, hello, my name is Tim. Good to meet you all. All right, here's the situation. Each of you is going to need to put on, you got 5 minutes on stage. You need to come up with something to do to make the audience really wowed by you and really think that you're the best, and we want to use this as promotions for the solution. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give each of your groups a few minutes to talk about what you want to do. And you have, let's just say, you can do something up to 8 rounds. So each of you, if there's 4 of you, you can each do a thing or whatever else, right? If you want to do, so people have done, some people do magic things, some people perform with instruments, some people show off their fighting skills, some people throw daggers, whatever it is that you do best. This is your moment to shine. So kind of think about what you can do, all your skills and your abilities. Do it in a way that people would find entertaining. And yeah, you're going to have 5 minutes on stage and you're going to be rated on. Now, if you need any costumes, kind of looks over and there's all, again, dressing area. There's like pirate costumes and period costumes and snow costumes and summer, whatever you need is over there. He said, yep, you guys can have a little conversation on your teams and figure out how you're going to spend your time. And then you're going to be performing in 15 minutes, I think I said. So I will be back here, 2 minutes to curtain. Got it?
Will there be real people?
And he kind
Will
of...
it be more fake people?
Yeah, so in this case, he kind of motions you forward, and as you walk through the backstage area, you can kind of see out into the public theater, and that full crowd there, that's what you see. The person on the stage is like the person who's just, performing and is about to walk off stage. Look out,
Okay.
crowd. So I think last time we started with, I don't know who started first, which team started first. Oh, I think it was the peeps because they were the guests. So this time, yeah, I'll give you guys a chance, one team at a time, to figure out what you can do to fill those 8 rounds, shall we say, of doing something that will be entertaining for a crowd. And by the way, I should also explain the way that things work in my game is that when you help each other, you can give each other advantage on your rolls. And when you use a tool, like we did before with the disguise kit, and if you want to do something like add it to your performance, you can get advantage for that. So in this case, if the people on the teams want to work together to help each other, like to be an assistant or to do, you'd have to tell me how they help. But then when you guys do that, you can get advantage on your roll. If you decide to do something like an attack, you'll make an attack roll. if you want to do a performance, so like give a speech or something, you do performance. So basically, just think about all the things that you can do, but make it entertaining as opposed to killing people. Right. So yes,
Mara feels called out with that statement.
Stop murdering dragons, Mara. No, wait, that was Habara.
Mara killed a dinosaur.
Yes.
Neither Habara nor Mara have killed any dragons. We have actually been friends with
Dinosaurs, sorry. Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Stop killing dinosaurs.
dragons.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't know what that guy's doing.
I'm wearing.
Sorry. We're gonna have the other team go first because I think last time it was Mike and Glimmer who planned things first. So yeah, you'll be up next. So yeah, the dragon heist people.
Okay. I mean, do you guys have any like skills? Because like I technically have impressions I can do. That's about it.
That's not what I wanted to spell.
I mean, magic is a skill.
I mean, a lot of people can use magic. You need to do it with some, panache.
Germany. Germany's a really, really, really nice place.
I mean, if you can do
What are you planning to
real
do,
places,
Laura?
that would be great.
Wait, what?
Wait, where's the actual lyrics? It's a really, really great place. They feed me even though I am your prisoner. And the food doesn't taste crappy like British food. Sausage and cheeses are all so tasty. A dog could be in heaven. It's Germany. Why are Germans so stern? I'm going to be crushed by their intimidation. My heart is so afraid I'm going to easily cry. Even the girls are ugly too. Please don't visit my home in my...
Does this count?
There's no audience, so no performance checks. No, this is just supposed to be discussion time. I thought she was just sampling what she could do for you guys.
Yes, I was.
She can do the audio accompaniment, I guess, while we do something useful.
This is thriller time.
You're eating into your planning time, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you guys need to figure this out. Do you guys have like any useful skills when it comes to entertaining? Like, do you know an instrument?
No.
Remember that we are supposed to be promoting the business. And I know the perfect thing for that.
Oh God, you didn't bring the pocket bread, did you?
No, not the pocket bread. But I have my mouth and I have the lyrics.
Don't ask about the pocket bread.
The tavern song that you made. Completely forgot.
Grizzle and I can help with that. Add a bit of flair.
I mean, I know how to play the horn.
I can play an instrument too, I think. That's not my voice, even though that was really off key.
I mean, guess we can do a musical performance. That works.
All right, so I'm going to is when R&D comes back. Okay, excellent. All right, so you guys have a think. Like you're clearly not quite ready to plan. The PNTCT people. So now we're going to switch over and let the other people have a chance to talk and plan. Yes, and I think also I know one person. Name. Vare. Was it N or an R? Vare. I know you already had some ideas. I think about what you wanted to do to perform. So yeah, we'll let the other peeps do their planning now.
Okay. Well, my friends, I happen to be a professional entertainer. I'm a dancer and dancer and juggler and tumbler.
As you say dancer, Mike rips his vest off and says, "So am I."
See, in my mind, there's just sparkles, and somewhere in the distance, as if by magic, that Wham song "Secret Whisper" starts. You know, the sexy saxophone.
yeah. I can
As
do that
Mike
too.
rips off
Don't
his
worry
vest.
about it. I got you covered there.
Excellent. Okay, so I'm also, and I flick my hand up and cause a little glob of water. I'm also a waterbender, and that's very useful for, you know, providing some interesting displays of dance and entertainment.
Okay. So we got two dancers.
You were obviously an abdominal bender, so I was not aware that was a form of martial arts, but apparently it is.
Mhm.
I applaud your kung fu is powerful.
Mhm.
You can't lick me in the mouth. Stop.
And let's see here.
Okay. How good are you at couples dancing?
I can do quite well. I'm usually used to singles, but have you ever swam while you're dancing?
I'm pretty sure I can figure it out.
Excellent.
So confident.
Have you? How about ice skating? Have you ever done that?
Oh, let's not get too carried away here.
Oh, okay. I'm just considering the alternatives. Let's see.
So I got an idea.
Mhm.
What's your AC? You can willingly fail this, I think.
I believe it is. Hang on a second.
It's your strength save that matters, I suppose.
My AC is 16.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. So here's what we'll do.
Mhm.
You have how does that work? I don't know how that works. That's fine. I don't need to know how it works. I don't need to know how I can provide the music with minor illusion. That's fine. I can we can both walk onto stage.
Mhm.
I will lightning lure around you and pull you to my side, and then we can dance. You can do your water spectacle, and we can end it with a dragon breath from me.
Excellent.
Or actually, we could probably end it with a dragon breath from both. Well, no, it's only one, so I only.
Well, what we can do is I can project a kraken, a waterbend, basically a kraken shape into the air, and then you can dragon breath into it, and that will vaporize it and cause it to go all over the place. And as it does so, I'll form it into ice crystals, and it will snow on the crowd.
Perfect. I love this. I love all of this. Let's do it.
All right. Oh, you also have Perry.
Oh, we also have Perry.
Yes.
Perry. What can you bring it to? Bro, what can you bring to this?
I'm a thief.
Do you know any tumbling?
Not exactly.
How good are you at acrobatics?
Did you see me riding that dinosaur?
By the way, they have also like you can see in the back area they have things like massive locks. Also like people being bound up, you know, like chains for like locking someone up and for them to be able to get themselves out.
Oh yes, are you escape artist?
You can be the Kraken. So here's my thought. We have him bound by chains and locks, and he escapes. And when he comes out as a kraken. He has escaped, and then we must feed him.
I see. Ooh, that would work well. Okay,
So you guys have a total of 8 actions, you know, to 8, you know, so you can use up to 8 things to do all this stuff.
Okay, so action 1, basically round 1.
We gotta tie up our friend.
Yes.
Well, he can come out. So you guys can have him already
no,
tied.
we gotta
okay.
tie him up.
Okay,
It's part of the show.
Yeah,
Okay.
that has to be a part of the presentation of it.
Got it. Okay.
So, okay, round 1, present and tie up Perry.
Round 2, Perry can start escaping while we start performing. So lightning lure to you, bring you over. Little dance move.
Mhm.
That's round
Question.
2. Yes.
Will I be underwater as well?
We could make it more dramatic that way.
We can make it more dramatic, but what I can do is I can put a bubble around you so that you won't have trouble. You'll still be able to breathe.
So maybe 2 rounds of getting Perry in.
Okay.
One round to tie him up, 1 round to dunk him in water.
All right.
Yeah.
0.
Do you have create water or?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfect.
I also have my flask, which I can use to just create as much water as I need.
Okay, so that's round 1 and 2 taken care of. Round 3, Perry, start escaping.
Okay, round.
Yes, and in round 3 we can start dance. So that's round 3.
Round
Lightning
4.
Mm-hmm.
Round 4 we'll begin to do some more extreme tumbling movements. Basically, increase the tempo, so to speak.
Okay.
You can do acrobatics
Let's see,
checks to represent that.
Acrobatic.
Okay, I don't want to do that. I'm looking through my spells as I think of what.
And again, someone can help you with your acrobatics to give you advantage on your roll if you describe how it's done.
And round 5, we should do a display of magic. So
Okay.
what I'll do is I'll create a mist that will come over the stage.
Loving this.
Okay, I can do. Okay, I can do sword burst, which will let me kind of. I can make that be like nice dancey sword skills.
The only
With my
thing we're
short
missing
sword.
is green lasers.
Honestly, yes. I have a firebolt, which I can turn green, I think.
And you're gonna get Perry
So-
out of the water at some point, right?
No, Barry's got to get himself out of the water.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
a Barry problem.
He's
right
got
there.
rolls. Okay, Perry will be doing rolls to get various locks unlocked. Is that it?
Yes.
Mhm.
And how many locks are there going to be on him? Perry, how
Just
many?
the one.
We only do. Let's do like 3. Make it exciting. That gives him like 3 rounds to get out of there, and then if we have to keep like pushing it to get out, for him to get out, we can. But
I feel like
Okay.
I need to use the stealth and sleight of hand.
Yes. You can use sleight of
Um,
hand.
yeah.
Sure.
Well, what we'll do is we'll give you the locks, but we'll give you the keys to have with you.
Mhm.
Like, so you don't have to pick the locks. You just have to make it look like you're picking the lock.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Then you'll get
So you have to
advantage.
hide the key, but make it look like you're trying to get out, and then pick the lock. You know, actually put
Yeah,
the key
that'll
in
be a
and get yourself out.
deception. Yeah, you have to. We'll see how it goes.
So working backwards by round 8. Round 8 is when we'll cast both the water shape of the Kraken and the fireball,
Yes.
the breath of fire. So
Breath of fire, yeah. The dragon breath, yes. And then in between that, I have sword stuff to do, ice knife that I can do, and explode icy things everywhere, make them all look pretty.
and I can use a combination of water whip and frost touch to basically create a combination of water and snow effects.
And I can use mage hand to carry my sword around and make it, all dramatic, like I'm throwing swords and stuff around.
Ooh, okay.
Yes.
So that will basically be around 6. Round 7 is when the breakout will actually happen, and we'll have the quote unquote combat.
Yeah. So I think at that point we can stop. Like you and I can stop for a second and focus everything on Perry. I have minor illusion to like change the tone of the music to like something dramatic, like boom, and then Perry can come out. Do you have like some light that you can do, or like fire or smoke that you can do? So it's like he comes out, he can be like, boosh, and he comes out.
I can create a mist effect, but it's mostly just water and air that I can control.
You got no fire.
No, not a firebender. Sorry.
Not a firebender. Yeah, mist and water. You're a water monk, right? You're.
Yes.
What water monkey spell did you take?
Let's see. I've got water whip and flowing water stance. Flowing water stance, and also spells.
Well, yeah, whatever the ones that you'd use. The 4 ways spells, 4 elements. Way of the 4 elements. There we go.
Yeah, I get the create, destroy water, shocking grasp, and ray of frost.
Okay.
And and I can basically, for lack of a better term, I can do a prestidigitation cantrip.
You just need like a small explosion to just make it look like whoosh. It's like
what I can do is create a burst of steam that will erupt up.
Yes. As Perry escapes, just whoosh.
Burst of steam. So that'll be around 6.
Yes. So Perry, you got to wait until round 6. Even if you're out before then, you have to wait around so you can spend all your time struggling, quote unquote, and then by round 6 you got to come out.
Okay.
So that'll give you from round 2 to round 6 to undo all the locks. That'll give you 3 locks. So that's a good amount of play to not mess up. I'm sure that Kristi's character would give him guidance too.
Only she were here.
Damn it.
Okay, so to review, round 1 and round 2 is the presentation of the props and the players, and tying up and putting Perry into the water, so to speak.
Yes.
Round 3 will be the start of Perry's escape, and in the meantime, we will engage in a couples dance.
Yes.
Round 4 will increase the tempo and go into acrobatics moves. And round 5 will actually go from acrobatics into straight up using spell effects.
Yes.
By round 6, I'll create the burst of steam and mist, and hopefully by that time Perry will have done all the lock picking and escape. Round 7 will engage in the combat, the quote unquote combat with Perry. And by the way, don't worry, Perry. We will pull our punches. None of this will be
Non-lethal damage. Non-lethal damage.
Exactly.
Yes.
And in round 8, we will form Perry into the water kraken, which will ominously project up over the crowd, and then Mikey will dragon breath it, and I'll burst it and freeze it to have a snowfall over the crowd.
Yes.
All right, so you guys sound good. So I'll let you make notes. And you can also, like I've seen the Dragon Heist people very cleverly, they're planning while they're working, which we're going to switch over to them. So if you guys want to use the chat to organize like which roles you're going to do, make sure you kind of have it written in the order so you know what you're doing by round. Because when you go live, it just happens and you roll.
Okay.
Also, if you want help at certain points, you could have to like think a little bit about how you could help the other person, with it. Like it could be just bringing the audience's attention to them. It doesn't have to be like a physical help because it might not be appropriate. But anyway, okay. So time for you're all the peeps are good. Dragon Heist people, you guys have a plan. I see you have a narrative and all kinds of. So tell me a little bit about how you're going to space this out across your rounds.
Yeah, so we need to still think about getting it in the right turns. So first turn, probably just presenting the scenario. Clue as Fluxen comes in from the side, has a bit of a villainous monologue, pratfalls, then everybody else smells him. That's round 1.
Okay. Well, people want their own dialogue a little bit, I would take it. Like you're going to do your delivery and then other people will have some stuff that kind of use your turn to deliver your lines.
Hibara wouldn't.
True.
But Grizzle will, because Grizzle is playing Clue.
Okay.
Can Grizzle talk? Or is he just going to go pantomime?
He says sha sha sha.
Fair enough.
I love it. I love it so much.
Okay, so round one is the setting the stage, setting the characters and the drama.
I mean, I guess round two maybe just some straight up banter leading into the fight.
Round three,
Maybe
is the
tripping.
fight.
Yep.
And
Mhm.
then round four is the song to finish it off.
Yeah, but we're supposed to do it in 8 rounds.
Yeah,
so
you could
We
have a
have to
longer
use
fight.
all 8?
You don't, but you could do more rounds of fighting to make it more
I was about
dramatic.
to
yeah,
say.
just
I mean, I don't
have-
want to advise you, but I just want to explain like how you could space the time.
Mhm. Yeah, we can definitely have some more fighting. Yeah, that's probably the easiest thing to do an extra couple of turns with. But then we need to think out the actual choreography and not just do vague there's a fight. So,
They said prop weapons, right?
I mean, yeah, but we still want to do choreography with prop weapons.
You guys have all your spells at your disposal, and all
Mhm,
of your
mhm.
like weapon things as well. So, and the guy walks over. He goes, "Okay, it's gonna be 5 minutes. Just 5 minute warning. Also, don't worry. Or if you can, work in your catchphrases.
Hey,
Work in your witty quips.
is the prop swords metal?
Yep.
Is there any metal chains anywhere?
Yeah. What kind do you want? You want the kind you like sort of like do over your head, or do you want the kinds you use to clink, put people's hands together, or you want to drape them like a?
I just need to I need to tie a sword to an arm.
Okay. He kind of points to you. He shows you close to the back, and there's all kinds of chains of different thicknesses, size and thicknesses, coiled up almost like rope, and like pick them up, and there's like 10 feet or some are 5 feet, kind of fashion.
Perfect.
Yep. Great.
Then she'll summon Grizzle and affix a fake rapier to his arm.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
Okay, so do you guys want more time to plan now that Hibara's got Clue created?
I mean,
And Happy New Year from the UK.
Yay! Happy New Year!
I mean, I guess we should think out the choreography a bit at the very least. We could have like Fluxon try it flee behind the bar, have like a bit of a comedy hijinks, bit of fighting there. Then what else can we do? I mean, I assume we can build a bit of a stage as well.
Yeah,
or
if
not.
if you kind of tell him what you need, they'll try to approximate it given the space and the backdrops that they have. That.
Yeah. We can have a bit of.
I mean, we could just you could just fall over a whole bunch, and then I can
yeah, but you need like
art.
reasons to have the pratfalls. Like,
I mean, do you? He just fell
I mean, a
over.
bit. You don't
He
like
really did
big.
just fall over.
So there can be like some fake
Uh-huh.
stairs, and there can be maybe like 2 tables and maybe 4 chairs with all of you on
Mhm.
stage. Then you can also have kind of like a bar area set up, but it'll just be it won't be like an L-shaped one. It'll just be maybe 2 people could stand at it, but gives the impression that it's a bar.
Yeah,
And they have like a
I mean-
tavern background they can drop.
we could do a bunch of things with the fight. We could have Fluxon hide under a table for a bit. We could have like him and Telva running around the table before like Mar just like clotheslines him. So many options.
I mean, we can
I'm
just
here for
ad lib
clotheslining.
I mean, we
until
can.
we get
Yeah.
to 7 rounds, and then
Mhm.
we end it, or 6 rounds, and then we end it on
Yeah.
7.
Then he first tries and jumps out, and then magic missile hits him. Like he jumps off. Do we go now? We can't go off screen. I assume we don't have fake glass planes. That's annoying.
No, but you could like they can have someone like crash something that use like how they have thunder. They shake something. They can make like shake up some glass to make it sound like it's being landing on something.
That's for the last
Yeah,
act.
they can set up a paper picture to look like a window, and as
And you can
press
jump through it
through,
while it makes the sound. Yeah.
And I think you guys also mentioned the song at some point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it ends on the song.
That was the last round. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys.
So we need the die on round 7, and
Mm-hmm.
then song on round 8,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and we just ad lib in between.
Okay.
That's normally how we live life, so we might as well.
All right.
So
So
is Clue gonna disguise himself now?
Yeah,
Oh, well-
gonna
well,
myself.
oh yes,
Look
you
like
can
awesome.
dress up. You can use anything you want. And before you go on stage.
Magic.
Oh right, you can just do like a prestidigitation disguise self. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
'Cause
well,
Subarus, remember the guy from the worms, or no, the corpse things.
oh yes,
Yeah, that's what
the
we smell like now
carriers.
for the next hour.
Mm-hmm.
okay. Right. Okay. So let's do. I don't know who's going to go first, unless people want to volunteer to go first. But otherwise, I'm just going to have the dice decide.
Go for it.
Yeah. So if someone, I guess I should do it. I'm just going to do a D4. If it's evens, if it's 1 or a 3, it'll be the peeps, and if it's a 2 or a 4, then party to be named later. All right, PN2C. All right, so he says, "All right, you're up, and you're all set, Clue. Grizzle's all set."
I need to remind you that Clue dressed as Ursula Floxam smells like 30 dead people. If you remember.
I don't know if anyone in the audience will. Well, maybe they're going to turn against you. Yes, you do smell. All right. The stage manager comes back. Says, "All right, PN2C, you are up. It's time for your for the curtain rise. So let's get you in place. And you tell them what you need. And you see the backstage that there's the stage crew who are like organizing the bar, kind of setting it up the way that you want. And they kind of do the backdrop of a tavern setting. And then he says, "All right, are you ready to go? I'll introduce you, and then you can make your way out on stage. Are you all set?"
Indeed, we are.
All right, there we go. So he walks up to the closed curtain and gives a nod to the people who open and close it. And he draws open. He says, "And here, all the way from Waterdeep, are the people who are tonight representing one of 2 teams representing the Solutions Guild. We have the party to be named later." And he walks off stage as he sort of motions with his hands for you guys where you're going to be entering from the stage left. No, right.
Why does everyone get our name wrong?
Yeah, right. And you can sort that out when you're with your song. Where was I? Oh yes. So you walk onto stage and people are clapping in a friendly way. They're not thunderous applauding, but the lights go dim, in the back of the theater, sort of, and you guys are on stage. So round 1 begins.
Clue, just very obvious fake sneaks onto the stage. I am Ursula Floxam, rogue extraordinaire. All I need to do is steal this trinket from these fools, and all those dragons will be mine. Just plays with his hands a bit.
All right, you can give me a performance, or if you're trying to pass yourself off as Flux, and I'll also let you give me a deception, whatever you'd like. You can think about something else. Sorry, what?
He magically looks like him.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So since you magically look like him as well, I'll give you advantage. All right. So.
Ooh, 16.
Oh, the people in the audience start going boo, boo.
Ugh. What is that smell? Navarra turns.
Okay, do you want to do a performance or deception to see if you can be convincing? I'll let you do whatever you want to do.
I mean, he does smell.
Okay.
but she's not a very good actor now.
By the way, I'm in terms of initiative, you guys are gonna kind of do things. So we're, yes, I'll let you kind of like step up and do this as if it were a live performance. You're ad-libbing.
I've got the lovely bunch of coconuts, diddly-dee. There they are, standing in a row. Oh, oh, big ones, small ones. Torture's really fun.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Because remember, Mara went crazy that night.
We mean went
Oh, we remember.
crazy.
Oh.
She's a little jittery, a little nervous. Her voice doesn't quite carry, like, it was surprisingly, like, yeah, it's just a little bit of stage fright, which you wouldn't necessarily expect from Mara.
No, not at all.
Oh, Glimmer, are you back? Is Chrissy back in the game? Or she's just
Yes, I came back. I was told that people needed my help.
Yeah, you have to basically be like the guidance fairy and run around stage, I think, and give guidance to your fellow teammates. All right, so
You should check the Twitter group, Chrissy, and then we can talk about it and let them keep performing.
yes,
All right, I am looking at Twitter, so.
okay. All right. Yes. So Mara does her little song, and the people in the front hear it, and they kind of like it, but people in the back can't quite hear it.
Thelvar strums on his lyre. No, that's not a filthy oxen. That is Ursel Floxen.
Bard gives a very like wooden gasping, overdramatic gasping.
All right, then, because you're helping Thelvar, Thelvar can do his role with advantage. Oh, yeah, the people are like, yeah, listening, like, okay, yeah. I mean, they're not roaring in the seats yet, but they're not paying attention.
Okay, so second round. Ursula looks shocked at how he could have possibly detected him. How can you have seen me? Well, it doesn't matter, for I am also a master combatant. And he's just gonna pretend fail to draw his sword as he kind of loses his balance.
Okay.
Is he gonna fake fall?
Yeah, he's just gonna drop, just pratfall it.
Okay,
Then
give me.
Hibara's gonna cast prestidigitation and make him fart or sound like he farted.
Okay. All right, then you can do your performance roll with advantage.
Ooh, great.
Wow, you did. Yeah, the audience loved that. Now they're roaring. You heard a roar come from the audience. By the way, so the first round was a 10. I don't know how often I'm going to do this, but with the crit and everything, I'm going to say that that the check I was applying for the audience was 10, just a base 10. But with the crit, I'm going to say that the check drops to 9 if you guys don't have a fail.
Okay.
And then if you do, it drops. It goes back to 10. And if you if you crit some more, because with advantage and stuff, you can drop the checks. And that way, basically, you're building on your previous success, which is how performances work. So I think that that's fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Clue as Flux is just gonna try and get back up, just as he drives
While
back.
Floxen's still on the ground, Thelvar will have Aloysius fly over Floxen, and as he flies over, he just poops on him and then comes and flies back on to Thelvar's shoulder.
All right, since you're using Clue, I'm going to say Clue is helping you in this. So yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Performance?
Yep.
Oh,
That is 7.
Oh.
A lot of people didn't notice the bird because they were kind of still looking at Floxen and laughing. So some people caught it, but it didn't quite catch the whole room.
Wow, Clue just got shot on for nothing.
I'm sorry.
Do any of your guys want to do something?
I mean, Hibara cast prestidigitation.
Oh, right, that was her
I think
turn.
that would
Okay,
be-
Mara,
yeah.
it's yes, then it would be your chance.
Mara's at this point, la 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 la, Fluxum is here, and we're going to destroy him. La la. Wait, no, strike that. And he stopped.
Performance,
Just like,
Mara.
"Oh,
Can't strike things.
I didn't mean to say that. Oh no.
All right,
No,
so
I didn't.
oh, go finish. You finish.
No.
All right, I'm gonna say
Falls
because
to the ground and just
okay.
starts crying because she messed up her lines.
All right, so because Clue very obviously went, you're not supposed to like say that during the performance. I'm gonna let you roll your performance roll with advantage. Yeah, yeah, they actually start laughing at you. They're not quite sure what's going on, but it's very silly. So now we're back at we're in round 3. You're still at 9, by the way, for your checks.
So yeah, Chloe's just gonna kind of go, well, have at thee, and just like kind of like very like impotent to like try and stab at Elvar.
Okay.
Performance, I assume.
Yes. By the way, do you want to say here like how Thelvar would react, so you guys could kind of work together for advantage?
Can Grizzle give some advantage?
Oh,
I kind of want
And Clue swoop in.
I kind of want Grizzle to hop up from behind the
Sure.
counter.
yeah.
Okay, so Grizzle makes his entrance as Clue, hops up onto the counter, goes sha sha sha, and sort of waves his little floppy arm with the sword in Lewis Floxen's general direction.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm being distracted.
Go on and roll with advantage. Oh. For some reason, that didn't seem to work out very as much as you thought it was funny. It really should have been funnier. But, you know, that's how they go.
What do you do?
Thelvar will deftly dodge out of the way of fake Floxen's impotent stab with his sword and parry it with his own rapier, giving a little shove, knocking back over.
All right. Yeah, you can either make an attack roll if you want, and then it would hit. It would just be not damage, or you can do a performance, whichever you would think would be better for your character. You know.
Pulling
Yeah.
the damage, but oh,
Yes, goes perfectly. Goes great. Like, yeah.
not today, Floxen.
Is Clue gonna fall on his face again?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's going to pratfall again, yeah.
Then he's gonna sound like he farts again.
Mara, it's your turn.
Mara's still crying on the floor. Like, I failed. I can't believe I failed.
Okay, whatever you'd like to roll.
What should I do? Yeah.
Yeah. There are people in the front, especially, are laughing at you. Round 4, you're halfway through your performance.
Well, Floxen's gonna like get up and he's gonna try and take Mara hostage.
Oh, okay. Yes, would you want to try grappling her, sort of, with an athletics check, or do we want to do a performance? Check?
I mean, depends. Is Mara trying to help here, or is
Oh,
she
yeah,
just...
yeah. If she can help you in pretending to resist in the way that they do in the movies, which is the person who's being tied up or grappled is the one who's in control of the movie.
I mean, if you're doing that, it's a performance. Otherwise, I would actually need to roll athletics.
Yeah, it's how you want to interpret it. Whatever you think is going to help.
Yeah, I mean, what does Mara want to do here?
If you need to grapple me, grapple me.
I mean,
Looks like he's
athletics then?
helping.
Okay, she's helping.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm open for it. Do it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, it goes, yes. They're just like over there flopping around like fish, and the audience start roaring.
So he's just gonna like grab her and just like put a blade to her throat, fake blade to her throat. If you come any closer, the girlie gets it.
Oh, by the way, Mara, he smells terrible. He smells so bad.
Mara remembers.
Okay.
Oh, what I in her head, she's going, "What I do for fame."
He just kind of whispers in her ear, "Hit me."
You really don't want me to. But Mara's like, "You fiend! Oh, help! Please, Valvar, human combat mage! Please help!"
Okay, so that's going to be your action. If you want to give your performance roll as well, you can do it with advantage. Yep, yeah, yes. Audience, yes, yeah. Go ahead. Thelvar and Bar still have to go this round, right?
Don't worry, Mara. Thelvar, human combat mage, will save you. And Thelvar leaps across the stage, thrusting into the shoulder of Floxen, knocking him flying back.
Okay. Oh, and that was your attack, right? Right. That was your 24. Right?
No, I've not rolled yet.
Oh, I thought that. Okay, got it.
That was 17.
Oh. Okay, got it. Yes, the audience roars. Yay! Cheers go up. As you make contact with this evil man. And Hibara.
You shouldn't have come here, Fox. And then she's going to use prestidigitation to make it look like she sets Floxum on fire.
Okay. Right. Are you gonna scream out in pain, Urstel?
I mean, yes.
And make funny
No,
faces,
and
I take it?
she's also going to have Grizzle. And she's going to have Clue, like, wave his sword arm at.
I mean, Grizzle Clue.
Yes.
Okay, so this weird, very mechanical looking up and down motion goes on the side of the
He's
stage.
got like little flappy arms going out on the side of his head.
All right, you can go ahead and roll performance with advantage if Blue is helping you. Yeah, 16. Oh, they're cheering now, and they're loving everything. People in the front are like, look at the little fire thing. All right, you guys are on 6, so you got this one and 2 more to wrap up the story.
Okay, so Clue is just gonna go, "Oh, no fire! That means play dead!" and just gonna fall on the floor. Stop moving.
Okay. Right. Can you give me a performance check?
Wow.
Yeah, you make it. They're like, no, get him! The audience. Then there's a moment of awkward pause.
Grizzle's gonna come up and slap at him with the sword.
You want to make an attack roll?
He doesn't have arms, really.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's just slapping.
Okay.
It's just sort of slapping.
All
him
right. So
on
are
the
you saying you
ground.
willingly fail this? What kind of thing?
No, I guess it would be another performance.
Yeah, it'd be performance, but just how to interpret it. So it's supposed to, okay.
I'll just do Grizzle's charisma for. Oh wow, I don't know why I rolled 4 things.
Yeah,
12.
it makes it. Yep, that's right. So people see it, and they're like, especially people in the front, because it's kind of a short thing, are really laughing at this like really ridiculous flapping motion that Grizzle is making. Mara?
Mara, like, now that she is free, she looks at Floxen. "You do me a disservice, sir. I shall take a fingernail."
He just like looks at me like, "Fuck you, what I'm doing." And I'm
And she stalks like a jungle cat, like, but over exaggerated every movement, like, so that it doesn't look jungle catty. It looks like a fat tabby trying to do it.
Right.
I was picturing the Nightman.
That too. So she's clumping. Serious, no.
Yep, go ahead. You can roll performance with advantage. Blue's helping you by looking genuinely scared. Yep, you made your check. Oh, they're just laughing. They're like, oh yeah. Then they start looking like, ooh, when you get mad, you're like, fight. Okay, Thelvar, I think you.
Yeah, Thelvar looks down at fake Floxen playing dead. Your act does not fool me, Floxen. Have at you. And he lets out a color spray that just barely misses Clue, but in such a way that it looks like it hits him.
Mm-hmm.
And he colors it in such a way that it's like a laser light show.
All right, very cool. Yeah. Anyone want to do anything? Just like if you have any help action, join in on. Okay. Oh, you
I
got your
a
performance.
16 anyway.
Yeah,
so.
you were absolutely great. Yeah, the audience just like they see the ray come out and head toward Fluxen, and then just a spray of light goes up, and everyone's sort of eyes turn to the ceiling rainbow, and they go, "Ah!" And you hear applause in the theaters. All right. I think we're in run 7.
Yeah, so he's just gonna get, oh no, my eyes, I'm blind, and just like walk towards to like the paper window and just like try and like stumble, fall through it.
Okay. Right.
Bar's gonna, when he falls through it, Bar's gonna make him fart again.
It's well, but it works.
All right. Go ahead and roll with fart advantage. Crit! Oh my god, this time! There was a moment of comedic timing when he fell out of the window and he landed, and then the fart noise happened. That just the audience dropped, and so yeah, they are laughing in the aisles. Your skill check points are now at the checks only.
Thelvar sends out the magic missiles that burst in the air, literally right behind Clue's back.
Yeah.
And past.
Yeah. See more like in the.
You're not going anywhere, Floxen.
Yeah, they're like, through the laser lights are starting to fade now. You can see the next explosion, magic missile, pretend magic that land is in Fluxen.
Yeah, like fireworks.
Hibara, you made the fart noise, so Mara.
I never got my fingernail. Boo! And she sits down and pouts.
All right. Go ahead and give me your roll.
I wish there was a sympathy check.
Yeah. I mean, the people on the side especially are like, oh, it's all right. They're having a very good time. All right, your final round.
Clue's just gonna go, oh no, I'm dead.
Thelvar walks over, stepping over as if he's walking out the window, places one foot up on fake Floxen's chest. That's what you get when you mess with PN2C and the Solutions Guild. And now, for a song. And he pulls out his lyre and strums. If you're feeling rather down, why don't you take a jaunt to go and have a pint or two way down at the old haunt? Come enjoy a rousing song or even a joyous toast. But please don't be afraid of Liv just because he is a ghost. Jarvis will take care of you. Make sure that you have fun. So come down to the old haunt, Baba, that's second to none.
All right, roll with just with advantage. Yeah, the people are like just way PN2C way. Yeah, they're loving it. All right. Does anyone else want to do anything? Otherwise, the curtain is going to close. Got a few seconds.
Habar's going to end it with, and that was how we defeated Waterdeep's greatest criminal mastermind. 2013.
And anything Mara's gonna get in any quips before the curtains drop?
And Mara just says, "And I still never got my fingernail."
Give me a
As
roll.
she prances and just completely bubble think Airhead, think Dee Dee from Dexter's Laboratory. "I never got my fingernail," and skips like a schoolgirl off the stage, which is totally ridiculous because she's dressed like an Amazon. So it doesn't match with the personality.
All right, go ahead and give me your roll. You can do it with advantage because the audience are. Oh yeah, you didn't. Yes, guys. The curtain drops and you're still hearing applause and PN2C, PN2C, and they start doing it in unison. PN2C, PN2C, PN2C. Sounds like a foreign word. And they give the notice, and you guys can all go and take an extra bow.
As Clue takes his bow, he makes the sky salve go off.
Yes, there you go. So people can see hear a roar from the crowd as you. What does Thelvar do? Anything? Do your extra bow?
Yeah, we'll fire off another color spray for the laser light show and take a big flourishing bow.
Then you sort of step back. Hibara, they're all looking at you.
Kabara and Grizzle do jazz hands, and Grizzle goes sha. Of course, one of his hands is with the sword in it.
Yeah, that's a little bit off timed, but you get it. And Mara, your turn to.
Mara somehow produces one of her quarterstaff and lifts it into the air and goes, "For duty and for honor."
Yep, go ahead and you can roll with advantage because I love you guys. Yo, damn! Bring the house down. Yes, perfect. You guys can come off stage and feel really good. It's juices.
Blue's gonna pet Grizzle. You played a very good version of me, little buddy.
All right. So I hope the other party was entertained by that tale. So now it's time for the other team to come on. So, yeah, if the other people can mute themselves, and the peeps, the name I've given you, want to all come online. Before you go on, is there anything you need in the stage prop department in the stage crew set up for you?
Yes. We need chains and locks, 3 of them.
Yep, they can bring it up.
And then
with the keys.
With the keys, yes.
Yes.
We need the keys.
You tell them that we need the key.
We're gonna hand those to Perry. Perry's gonna get the keys.
Yep.
Mike is going to cast Disguise Self to look more like I'm gonna pronounce it wrong. Vare. To look more like Vare, and then cast Mage Armor on himself to make his armor look reddish like hers.
Okay.
So that we have matching outfits.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Do we need anything else?
A cage for Glimmer.
Cage for Glimmer.
Okay. Do you need a water tank?
We need an empty tank, not a water tank.
Yes. I'll supply the water.
Oh, okay. So, all right. They have an empty.
Yes.
All right. All right. And what kind of backdrop? They have like battle scene, cloud scene, coast scene,
an underwater scene.
Okay. Yep. They pull up the underwater harp, whatever, painting, and they drop it down. The master, the stage guy comes out. The MC. He also
This is nothing what a Triton city looks like.
Yeah, they have no idea. Says, all right, guys, the crowd loved the last people. They're warmed up, but judge every act on your own. Best of luck. Break a leg, all of you.
Yeah.
Goes out behind the curtain. Oh, yeah, and he's gonna call you the P. Yep.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Off stage, I'll start by going into a kata, and as I do so, mist starts building up around.
Okay.
Along the ground. starts building and building and building and flows in from both sides of the stage and kind of does that dry ice thing where it just starts to gently flow over the edge of the stage, billowing down with tendrils that stretch and writhe. And as the smoke begins to clear, Mike, you're up.
Oh wait.
not-
He has to
not the smoke
wait.
begins
He has
to
to
rise.
introduce you. He has to introduce you and open the curtains first.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Sorry.
That's all right. But the mistim I have it is building up on the stage as he's stand there and give a talk. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. So yes, the lighting goes a little bit lower than in the last one, and they also try to find like ways of reflecting it so it's bluer for you. And yeah, the curtains part, and the MC comes out. He says, "Now a group of mysterious strangers who've come together, and to tell us a tale. Again, sponsored today by the Solutions Guild for your entertainment. The Peeps." And he sort of like, instead of going, "The Peeps," he does it in a sort of lower voice, and he sort of floats his way off stage. Lets there be a little bit of mist. You guys are up, round one.
Mike's gonna start off. Mike walks out into the middle of the stage, rips his vest off, showing off his marvelous abs, and you start to hear a slow rumbling drum just starting in the background as he casts minor illusion to cause music to slowly rise up, just boom, 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 boom. And gonna use my bonus action to start Blade Song on myself.
Can I just want to interject very quickly. We've set up a system where people give me a sign and I cast guidance
Okay.
on them. So as he comes out, I've casted guidance.
Okay. So you can say I saw the sign for Blue at the start of your turn. Oh no, because
Yes.
you want him to get the guidance now.
Yeah, I give him a guidance right as he goes out.
Okay.
It's basically as people sort of, I don't want to have to say guidance, guidance,
yeah.
guidance, guidance every 5 seconds. It's understood that they have signaled me and that I'm casting guidance. And
Okay.
I've cast Bless on Perry.
Okay.
And
So
Perry.
what I'll do is I'll just assume you guys have a system. You can just roll your d4
Okay.
as you tell your tale. And if Kristi sees you're not taking your d4, she can jump in. Yeah?
Gotcha.
As a check. Okay. So, yeah, if you want to go ahead, you can give me your performance check. Guidance. On everything. Yes.
21.
Yes, they're odd. Oh, all the checks are 10. I don't know if you heard me talk about this. All your checks are 10, but if you get a critical, that's something the audience really loves. So your reward is your check goes down to 9. And then if you get a second one, it goes down to 8. But if you get a crit fail, your check goes up. So you can kind of really warm the crowd up, but if you do a lot of like things with advantage.
All right.
Okay. As the beats start going up, Kristi, would you like me to roll you out? I'm sorry, Glimmer, would you like me to roll you out in the cage?
Yes.
Okay. As the beat starts going up, I very slowly and sinuously start rolling the cage out and move my arms with it, taking long strides in step with the beat. As my bare feet touch the ground, just the tips of my toes barely brush the ground as I continue to move it around and bring her into position in the bird cage in bird form. And as we get into that position, I continue to move into another kata and begin swirling my arms in motion with the beat. And as I do so, I cast Create Water, and it goes into within the tank. There's it looks like a drop of water lifts up from the surface and then begins to swirl and swirl and swirl, and it's like seeing a drain but being filled up in reverse from the opposite direction, swirling faster and faster and faster, and then done.
Yeah. So,
Then-
oh, is there more? Sorry, I didn't.
That was
Is that
that
the-
was that was mine for that
Okay,
round. Now,
that was-
Perry,
so-
you're up.
No, wait. You have to roll, but because you interacted with Chrissy, you're
Mhm.
basically helping each other, so you get to roll with advantage,
Okay,
and you get to also add. And your check is
Oh.
10.
awesome. Okay, I put my character sheet. Ah, there it is. Okay, performance.
So if you find a way to interact, that's like helping each other, so you get the advantage of the interaction. Yep, and then so you get a 16. Yes, audience are just mesmerized.
Okay, and now Perry.
So Perry walks out onto the stage, going past Glimmer. He's taken off his armor, so it's just a simple white shirt and his trousers. And he's going to stand center stage with the chains, waiting for the others to tie him up.
Okay, you make your roll with guidance. But you get your there's not your bonus in there.
Yeah,
Straight
I
up.
forgot that. Well, I've just clicked D20 rather than advanced. I'll roll again.
Oh no, there's a skill set for performance.
Yeah, I don't have any of that for some
Right,
reason.
right. But what is a performance? Is that a charisma based?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
So
Yeah, I've got my sheet says +2 on that.
okay, so you
So
got a 14. Yes.
Okay.
Now you don't have to roll your guidance, but yeah, the audience are just their eyes are on you. Okay, that was everyone's turn, right?
Yes.
So now we're to round 2.
The round 2, Mike and I will come up.
I'm sorry, and I don't mean to do this rudely, but am I supposed to go every time, or if I just help other people, is that enough?
Well, do you have a role to play in the narrative? Like, do you have lines or something that you're supposed to do? Like, move around the stage and touch people? Like, because you can walk through that and what you're doing and how you
I mean,
work.
it's all right if we've already passed. We've passed.
No, I'm
just
sorry.
sort of-
I just, I kind of thought you were in a cage.
Yeah, I'm in a cage. I'm just pretending to be a bird in a cage.
Oh, okay, but you didn't get a roll, did you? No, you didn't. So that's not fair. So we should have
Okay.
you roll. So,
Just saying.
I'm sorry.
no, it's
So basically, I use my wand of bird calls to make it sound like there's a hummingbird, and I'm looking forlornly at Mike and at Vare and looking and just being like, I'm a bird in a cage and I'm sad because I can't fly.
wonderful. Yep, so go ahead and make your roll, and I take it you're going to give yourself advantage.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you made it. Yep.
I made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're looking at you, and they're looking at is it Harry as well? They're sort of like taking it all in. You see some open mouths, audience, kids especially, and
Oh
that's the
shit!
end
There's
of.
kids in here. Probably should keep more of my clothes on.
Okay, so that is the end of round 1. And thank you, Kristi. It was not at all rude, and I'm glad you did. Otherwise, I would have performance. So thank you. All right. Yes. So round 2. And by the way, if you
Okay.
guys can kind of just keep going and everyone has their turn, I won't try to interrupt and say round 3, as long as we all kind of have a sense that everyone's.
So, okay. So what I will do is I'll come up in front of Perry. I'll put my hands on one side. I'll put my hands on the other, and then as we turn him around, I literally just walk him in a circle, turn him around so everyone can see him from every side. And then Mike and I will come up and we'll basically start chaining him and securing him.
Yes.
Okay. So whose role would this be? Is it going to be all 3 of you? Is this your round of performance, or do you have stuff to do after this? Are these your actions?
We have to actually put we're going to chain him.
Yep.
Put him in the tank.
Okay. So you why don't you give me 2 performance checks?
Okay.
And you're helping each other, so you can do
Cool. One and Mike.
And 2.
Oh, yeah.
Ah!
They're mesmerized by this. Yes, you get a critical. It goes so well. Your timing together, the way you walk together, they're just absolutely fascinating. That goes down to 9.
Yay!
Nice.
Okay, so we show him, secure the chains, pull, and then, Mike, what you get
Oh,
up
wait,
on the
we're
top.
still on round 2 here. So
Yes.
we have,
Yes.
So Perry will have to do a check, I guess, for the effect of being wrapped but chained up.
Mhm.
And you're being
Go for it.
held. Yep.
Doing his utmost to look convincing.
Yes, because you're hiding keys. Yep, yeah, you made it. Yep. And then Kristi, what are you doing in the cave?
I'm looking sorrowfully and as if this is terrifying to me and going, oh, oh, like, stop, what are you doing? Stop.
Yeah, since you're interacting with the other people on the stage, go ahead and roll performance with it. Yeah. Yes.
Dirty 20.
Yes. They are like they seem to hear some tension in the room. People are murmuring now. Round 3.
Okay, and on round 3, I basically I began to swirl my arms, and I do a wide arabesque, and as I do so, my foot comes up, and there's a wave that swooshes Perry up into the air and into the tank,
All right, yeah.
dropping him into the water with a splash. So, let's see here.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Got it.
Yep.
There we go.
Worked. Yes. Get him up there. The audience like, oh. Press.
And then once she is done with that, Mike is going to take out his lightning lure and wrap it around Vare and pull her up so we can get ready for the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Your roll.
Oof.
That one didn't go so well, but you know, they're still pretty. The audience are still pretty much. For some reason, that didn't look. That's it.
Harry or me? Harry, what are you doing?
So Perry is going to make it look like he's struggling already, much as he can. Not that he's a talented actor. And that shows. There we are, guys.
Yeah, for some reason, this part of it looks kind of fake. Like, I don't know, like, it was kind of looking good before, but then, I don't know, like, this part just didn't go as well. But it's not a critical fail. Oh, wait, it was.
It was.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Does that put us
This
back
one
to
keys
10?
pulled out.
Yeah, it puts you back at a 10. Yeah, for some reason, like the dexterous part when you're landing, you land wrong, and you end up kind of like you're rocking things over, but it doesn't. It's not really a funny vibe, so it just kind of like ruins the effect. Just a bad landing.
Sorry.
I go over to the door of my cage
Yes.
and I peek around to look at them up above to see if they're watching. And when I think they're not watching, I start to jiggle it as if I'm trying to get out.
Ah, okay. All right. So you're trying to like distract from what's going on the other side of the stage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead,
Nice.
and you can also roll with your if you want guidance. Kind of doing this on your own. Tracking attention. Oh yeah. Yeah. So you know, Harry's looking a little bit awkward, but then you suddenly like make a big movement and start, you know, like acting and oh, what's up there and all that. So yeah, they're back with, you know, they're looking at you. Okay, next round 4, right?
As recovering from the light whip, I spin around and pirouette 3 times away from Mike, and end with my arms in 4th position.
Okay.
Put my head up, and then I run forward to him, and then jump towards him, doing a full grand jeté, hopefully for him to catch me in midair.
Okay.
No.
Please catch me.
So yeah, 2 rolls, 1 from each of you. You're working together again. So I'm gonna...
And Mike is going to. Well, I guess I already have advantage, so it doesn't.
Oh,
There we go.
nice.
You need it from Mike as well.
Yeah. Because you got to catch. This is, I take it kind of like...
Do you want? What do you want for catching? Athletics, acrobatics.
You can do acrobatics or athletics. I mean, athletics probably
Okay.
makes a bit more sense, but acrobatics could also work, I think, in a situation because it's about balance.
Okay, mostly I ask because I do get advantage on acrobatics because Blade Song.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean,
So
it's what your character would do.
Oh no! Oh, but I get that guidance.
Yeah, you
Come on,
do.
guidance. Save me
Well,
a little
your
bit.
check is a
Make
10.
Make it look a little better. Yeah, 14.
Yeah. It ends up working out. Like, catch Vare. They didn't ask. She. Yeah, like sort of like, yes, leaps in, kind of your elbows, like, just a little bit, more force than you thought, but you managed to look professional. Looks great. Only you know it's a little. Everyone else got it. Right. So you'll move still. Oh, and also Perry.
Yeah, go first, Perry.
Right, so Perry's going to now go for the sleight of hand to try and get one of the keys out to get the first lock.
Okay.
Well, disguising that he's got the keys.
Okay. You can add guidance if you need. No, you don't need to.
Oh, look at you, Perry.
Yes. People are like looking around the stage now. They're not quite sure their eyes. So you're able to very easily work with it because their movement scrutinize you.
I'm having trouble on roll 20. I'm gonna pop out and pop back in because something is going wrong with me.
Okay.
Hang on.
Sec.
Oh no.
But the idea, as I am doing the pop out and pop back in thing, is that I am going to try to sneakily squeeze out through the bars using acrobatics.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And of course, you got your guidance.
Okay. All right, I think it's back again. Good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I managed to just squeeze out. And I'm going to sneak over. This is round 5, right? That we're about to go into?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going up against the tub.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, we can be there then for... Okay, then we are in round.
Okay. I will, with my arms still raised, drop down and go into a full arabesque, and use it to basically turn myself around Mike, using my hands to like trace around him, and then I'll basically flip and do another arabesque with the other leg as I go, and then hit 4th position again. And as I do so, basically what's going to happen is streams of water are going to start flowing from my the tips of my hands and the tips of my feet, and basically it start moving in kind of a rhythmic gymnastics kind of way with the dancing with the ribbons.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that roll with bonus. Yeah. And the audience is currently mesmerized. Oh my gosh. Knocked it out of the park. Absolutely. Like, when Kristi got done, like, her thing, they were all sort of getting quiet because watching her. And there was also the dancing going on. And now, yes, when you get up there and you do your thing, there are more slack jaws you can see when you look out at the audience, and bigger eyes. They captivate.
All right, and Mike is going to turn around and face away from.
Sorry, your check is back at 9.
Huh?
Your check is back down to 9 because of.
Oh yes. Mike's gonna turn around, face away from Vare, and take long, slow strides away from her. He's going to, with his, when he takes his last step, he's gonna cast ice knife on the floor in front of him so that it bursts into an ice, like little bush in front of him, and then turn around and dramatically look at Vare again.
All right, you want to just do an attack roll at the floor?
Sure. Take it, roll. I mean, it's an attack roll that I think they has to do a save, but the explosion happens regardless.
Yeah, I think the floor is gonna fail a dexterity save. So.
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Well,
I'll just rule that given. Yes. Yeah. So but if you're not rolling your attack, is sort of. You want to do your performance with yep. Yeah, the audience are still mesmerized as the knife goes. You hear gasps, see the shatter, and they hear the noise because the music's still going.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Glimmer cowers in fear away from the terrible ice, and she shields herself, but she looks over to Perry and just reaches out one tiny little bird claw as if, "Ooh, are you okay?"
Okay, because you're interacting with the other actors, you can go ahead and give your. And of course.
Yeah.
Oh, they see the explosion, and after it sort of settles a little bit, you are left there cowering in fear, and then you start your. You can feel their eyes on you. Everyone is really quiet in the. Harry.
So Perry got 2 rocks he wants to get unlocked this time. So I've got to use one of the feats.
Okay.
Let's see what it is. Fast hands on cunning action. So it's just basically an additional sleight of hand check.
Okay.
If I'm reading that right, anyway.
So you're doing sleight of hand on your next lock. Oh, yeah, and you get you.
There's 2. There's 3 locks, and he needs to get 2 done this turn.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that one is a little bit sticky. A little bit stickier than you planned. So you managed to get 1 of 2. Oh, but you have your do you still have your guidance? You hadn't used it on your.
I haven't used guidance yet. So do I need to roll that one?
It's a D4. And you didn't use it on your first one.
We need a 3. No, a 2 because we're at 9. We need a 3. I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, the guidance helped. It felt sticky, but suddenly you just felt a little bit more zen, and then it just clicked. Yep. So you're okay. Next
we didn't
round.
drown.
No, next round.
All right.
Okay. At the top of round 6, all of a sudden, the mists rise and begin to rise, and all of a sudden there's a loud whoosh of steam erupting up from the tub where Perry is, and steam erupts going everywhere, showering everything in a thin but impenetrable mist for a moment, and then the steam begins to part down the middle of the stage, and Barry is on the ground in a dramatic "oh no" kind of pose as it parts for Perry, who is no longer in the water of the tank.
Oh.
Glimmer now drops bless and casts fairy fire upon him so that he is a light.
And Mike turns and faces Perry with an awe and casts minor illusion, increasing the beat of the drums to more dramatic and louder than they were before.
All right. And then Perry, what are you doing? Are you doing your thing? You have to like jump out or something?
We will let the trains drop to the bottom of the tank and kick out using acrobatics to escape.
Okay. So yeah, give me rolls, all of you.
Yay.
Ooh, definitely need a thing. Not that it matters, but I need a thing. There we go.
Yes, because of the fail, you're back up to 10. So like you need that 11. It's gonna be kind of an average though, because you're all acting sort of kind of like a group stealth. Is how I'm seeing. Yeah.
Food. Yeah.
Yes. The audience is just like they're not quite sure if like they should start applauding yet. It's like, what's happening? This is amazing. Yeah, it's all going great. Guys pulled it off.
Okay.
Round 7, right?
Round 7.
Oh, round 7. I'll immediately plant one hand on the ground and spin around doing a kip up, and then jump forward, throwing a flying punch towards Perry, a flying punch that will dramatically miss.
Got it. And then oh wow. Yes.
Dramatic miss.
They love that. That's the audience is into it now. They're cheering. Yes, you're back down to 9.
All right. Mike will follow suit and use sword burst to do several quick sword attacks at Perry, hoping he misses them all, but really just one attack. Wow. Oof. Totally did not miss one of those. Yeah, no, Perry super got hit by one of those.
Oh, well, it only grazed. It'll leave a little bit of a mark. But yes, but it hasn't really affected you, the audience, like not against. It just did an actual damage. Gonna roll for damage.
Oh, but what do you want me to roll?
Just
Just
roll
like
a
an actual
D4.
sword?
Yeah, roll a D4 to see how what you grade.
I did way better on that than I did the other rolls.
There's gonna be a little bit of a mark there. You have a story to tell.
Sorry, Perry.
Okay. Right. So where are we now? Glimmer, did you also do your thing?
When I see him bleed, I and then I run over, and with a dash of healing moonlight, I heal his wound.
Oh. Sorry, I'm enjoying the story. This is the best DMing I've ever thought of. This is the idea. Okay, but you're interacting with him, right?
Yes, I'm directly sort of touching him.
So you get a 15. Guys, yeah, the audience is still like just black jaw. They're like watching you guys. Just quiet now.
A little tear comes out of my eye.
Tear sighs. Oh. Right. All right. I'm lost in the lineup.
I believe Perry's next.
Yes, Perry.
Perry is next.
Oh dear, poor Perry. He was going to be lunging at Mike and tearing his shirt off, but apparently that's not needed.
No, sorry. Ripped the shirt off a little too excitedly early on. Got a little too excited about that. Like, yep, gotta do it. Gotta rip the shirt off. Wait. Should have waited.
So, what does Perry do?
Perry's going to dramatically draw his blade, his dagger, and just glare at Mike. Slowly getting ready to throw the dagger, but not throwing it.
All right, and I take it, Mike, you're interacting with him, reacting as
Yes. And be
You
like, oh, no.
roll your performance with advantage.
Yay!
Oh, it's great. Yeah, yes.
Go
You
and
get to roll
try
another
and
one just to see if you
roll
get a crit.
another one, yeah.
Yeah, if you want, go ahead. You can
Fair.
roll. You're entitled to another roll. 5%
We wanna see if we
chance.
Am I?
Yeah, we want to get that crit.
Well, lose the crit.
Or, but not
Huh?
today.
It won't matter if you lose it.
Yeah.
Roll a d20. Yeah, it's
there
fine.
you go. Yeah.
17 is fine. You got advantage.
Yeah, it's great. Yes, they're eating it up. Like looking between the two of you, kind of like a tennis match. Next.
Okay. At the top of round 8, my tattoos are glowing brilliantly, blue, almost white now, as I expend another key to swirl my arms around, kicking my leg up as I go, swirling them around and causing all the mist that's in the air to coalesce and move forward. And as it does so, it takes shape and forms a shape into a giant watery form, a shape. First there's tentacles, then eyes, and then a clawing beak, and a mighty the form of a mighty kraken comes flying up over the stage, threatening the audience and everyone here. And then and I need to roll for that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got a little bit too in.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm so used to being a forever GM. I forgot I have to make my own rolls.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yes, they love you. They love it.
And as the kraken forms, Mike puts his hand on his chest and will cast dragon breath on himself, and then take a big breath and exhale a giant flame onto the giant kraken in front of him, destroying it with fire.
And you guys are working together for this, so the timing and everything.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
And as it happens, it will burst and snow frost onto the audience.
Oh,
A
okay.
gentle frost.
Cool. All right, go ahead and give me your roll. Give Mike's roll. Oh yes, they're starting to applaud already. Like they can't help it. They can't wait till the performance. Perry and then Glimmer, or Glimmer Perry? What's
Glimmer goes to Perry, and she casts her divine domain as twilight itself wraps around her and says, "We must run free from here, together. Won't you take me with you?"
all right? So when you start speaking, the audience will start getting quiet. So they go ahead and roll with, and you're working with Perry, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, give me your roll.
Not the best.
It passes. Yes.
It passes.
Well, 15 is even better. Yes. Yeah, they get quiet. They're shh, 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 shh. They're like, oh, it's not done yet. Shh, 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 shh. Like watching the two of you in your corner of the stage. Perry?
He's going to try and disguise his confusion once again.
We're going all over off the map.
And he's going to take the bird, which is Glimmer, and run off the stage.
Okay.
He's just going to run. He's done.
Alright, go ahead.
And Glimmer is going to be like, ah.
Okay, yep, you can give me a roll with advantage.
It had to roll back to 4, didn't it?
Yeah, but you also have guidance because you're with Glimmer.
Well, you have advantage, so you have another d20.
Oh, you rolled, yes, sorry. I thought the d4 was the 4. No, you got a second d20 roll because you got
Oh, well, there we are.
There we go.
Okay. you want to top that up a little, but we don't have you. Like they start to applaud now as they see you guys exit the.
Yay!
Yay! All right.
And lights.
Wait,
Lights go dark.
you two are still on stage, right?
Yeah, we're gonna let the lights go out.
Oh,
Hopefully.
right. Okay. So yes, the lights then go down, and the curtain goes down, and the audience just breaks out into thunderous applause. Perry and Glimmer are called back onto the stage, and I have it as being not Vera, Vina. God, I'm an idiot. Sorry.
Vare.
Vare. Why do I
Vare.
keep getting that
Thank
wrong? Yes. Vare, Magic Mike, and then Glimmer, and then Perry. So yeah, they open up the curtains. The audience is applauding again. You can take your personal bow. What do you do? Sorry. You get to go first.
I'm sorry, I was muted.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yes, I come forward and I curtsy and curtsy again, and then take a step back and I gesture to the rest of the cast.
The applause rises. Take your curtsy, dies a little bit. Not dies a little bit, because that bit was you step back. Magic Mike.
Magic Mike. Mike steps up, still shirtless. Grabs onto the bottom of his pants and just rips him off. Oh, he does have underwear on. And then flexes a little bit, and while he stands on stage.
I mean, I can't have you roll for that because you. I'm just gonna let that be. The audience, like, you hear some of the screams of like some men and some women go up, and some of the other guys are just slack-jawed. But yeah, the screams like intensify. All right, Glimmer.
Glimmer starts to just flit and flicker around, making again the bird calls and just letting her little feathers go all over the place.
Right. Yeah, hear the rise of the audience. And Perry.
Harry returns to the stage carrying a blanket that he throws over Mike.
And the curtain drops. Way!
Players, well done.
Yes, both of you guys, your teams. Considering you had like, I don't know, what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes to come up with a 4-round play. I'm so proud of all of you. That was amazing. You guys did amazing.
It was completely like I had no idea what was going on, so it's like, okay.
We kind of
What's
had
his
the
name?
moves, but the story was a little bit improv.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Should we say?
I'm so glad that I like worked on like in dance shows through college, because that helps so much. Like.
But yeah. So first the peeps, and then maybe the Dragon Heist group. What was supposed to happen? What then? Like, did you
I have no idea. I have no clue. All I knew was Perry was supposed to get out, and I was supposed to put fairy fire on him.
That pretty much was how it was supposed to go.
Oh, it became a lot
It
more
was
than that, though.
supposed to be Perry gets turned into a kraken at the end.
Yes, that was
That
kind of
happened.
how it was supposed to go, but just the improv of it didn't seem to
Oh,
be
okay.
correct.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't get that. That was my fault for coming in at the last second.
No,
going,
no.
Oh,
Honestly,
you added so much to the story. It was
Oh
great.
no, it worked great.
it was definitely no. I was yes, I thought it was, and you guys rolled really well as well, and so it was fun.
We're just both anding ourselves all over the place. That's all.
Okay, so just swapping over Dragon Heist people. Did it go the way you thought it was gonna go? Was that pretty much what you had? in your
Ours
head?
or theirs?
Yours, yeah, Dragon Heist.
I mean,
Oh yeah, ours. Pretty much,
yes, part jokes, basically what we were expecting.
Yep, pretty much.
You basically relied on the fart jokes. Okay.
Grizzle, adorable, carries a show on his own.
I mean, that's
Love
basically
that.
what we think of Urstel. Also not too dissimilar from what he wound up being.
All right. Well, I think that I had way over-prepared material for this.
Not so much. I think it's just that first dragon race just
Got out of hand.
Yeah, just murder and cheating.
But the last one, I laughed harder at the second one than the first one, but I kind of like enjoyed the first one more. The second one was just bouncy dinosaur castle.
My dream.
The first one was great fun from storytelling point of view. The second one was just, what was it with those dice?
Oh my God, dice were just unbelievable. Oh man. But I think that we might just have to kind of put a pause on it here.
Yeah.
And if we can find a time where we all can all get together again, we can pick it up. Or also, you know, you guys could just get your certificates from the Solutions Guild a bit easier, whatever ends up working. But yeah, I think 6 hours is like my max. So.
All right.
Especially considering it's like 2:15 a.m. for you, Kristi.
Yeah, yes. I mean, tomorrow's a holiday, but yeah. So now validate me. Did you guys have fun?
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I've been sitting here for 6 hours. I had a blast.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Come on, I nearly laughed so hard I had an accident.
Well, actually, I did too. I didn't have to leave, but the moment Clue just said the phrase, "I do so well in the first roll," and it gives me that little bit of hope. That's when I almost peed my pants.
What makes it so funny? It's just like a millisecond of just like hope that just instantly dies.
So yeah, I mean, and the other great thing about this, especially the theater one, was you guys told most of the story. So I just watched. You know, it was reverse DMing. Gotcha.
Even when I'm playing, I can't stop GMing. Curse.
No, you guys were amazing. You had as much fun with this as I hoped you would, and in ways I never could have dreamed of. This was a session that will definitely live in my memory for a very long time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes,
But
so
you set it all up. You know, we couldn't have done anything without the setup, without the frame there. We would have just been like, okay, hi, how's it going? You know, like you have to have dinosaurs racing and all this other stuff going on that's crazy.
yeah,
You have to ride a Tyrannosaurus.
Yes, you have to create the world for the kittens to play in. So yes, I think we're gonna wrap it up there. This has been an amazing game. In some ways, I'm a little bit hesitant to go forward but it's been 6 hours but thank you to everybody. Thanks for anyone who stopped by to watch the video. Thank you to my players as always. And then I think we all want to just say Happy New Year before we sign off.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Yay.
Happy New Year from the East Coast to the US.
Yeah, almost there, right? Just a couple hours.
4 hours away.
Okay, yes, countdown continues. So yeah, in the first time saying in 2021, wow, that's the first time I even said it out loud, I think. This year. So yes, goodbye from me, and goodbye from the party. Say goodbye, party.
Goodbye,
Goodbye, party.
Hey, they all did the bit.
We did the bit.
You did.